And we on. Salute, fam. What's good? What's good? Oh, as soon as I fired up, there go bro right there. What's happening, bro? I just had fired up and he just popped up. What's happening, everybody? What's good? King of King Boxing. Zay, what's good with it, bro? Salute. What's happening? Joseph Brown, salute. J1 Pro, salute, bro. Syph Hub, salute. Gil Cole, salute. What's good with it? Mike James Boxing in the building, salute, bro. Y'all see what I'm saying? Salute. What's happening? So I'm about to fire this up, man. Let me get my little station together, y'all. All right. How I sound? How the mic check? Mic check. Let me know how my volume sound, y'all. Can y'all hear me good? Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, the show just about to start too. Just kicking off. Yeah, the show just about to start too. Okay. I was making sure y'all can hear me. Ain't nobody said nothing in the chat. But what's happening though, man? Put y'all picks in the chat. Who you got? Who you got? They say couple of fights being called off today though. We definitely finna get the Cobra fight, even though Nambyard was in a last minute replacement, 2 week notice. How I sound though? Y'all see King, Mike James? Y'all can hear me real good? It sounded all right on my phone. Haplotype, salute, fam. What's good? About ready to sit here see what's cracking with this here fight, man.
All right, I'm up in this bitch. What's up, bro?
What's good with it, bro?
Shit, chillin', man. What's up to everybody in the chat, man? What's going down with y'all, boy? See what's going on with this boy tonight, man. Little prime time, little B-hop.
Jazzy T in the building, salute, sis.
That's the queen that called Bobby Jean. What's up with it? I see y'all Sir Hussein, MZ Talk Boxing. What's up with it? Roll Hall, the diabolical hater. Salute to you.
Hey, look what
Mighty.
he did. He said Colbert go get stopped.
I don't think so. Hey, but the guy that he fighting ain't no pushover though. The guy was a Olympic silver medalist. He a southpaw too. You know what I'm saying? So I think he might offer some resistance, but he gonna get his ass whooped on short notice though. He coming up and wait for this fight too. He said he ain't gonna campaign at 130. He gonna go back down to 126 after this fight. So I think he gonna get his ass whooped tonight. Y'all Sir Hussein said, what y'all smoking on tonight? Shit, I got some pink cookies. I think it's like some pink panties mixed with some Girl Scout cookies. What you got over there, bro?
I got some bubba. Some of that bubba there. That
Shit, ain't
bubba.
no wrong with a good old classic strain.
Right.
Haplotype said that Wilder and Whitehead fought prior to Fury 2. Who wins? Man, I'm taking Wilder over White, man. I always felt like he had a style to beat White, but I do think White gonna come and fight back. I kind of felt like he got better over the years because when he first fought AJ compared to how he fought now, I think he fight a little bit better now, but I still don't think I would take him over no Wilder though. Who you taking that fight, bro? Wilder and White before Wilder got stopped by Fury.
Well, yeah, I think I take Wilder. I take Wilder by stoppage. White just right there for him. I think that's straight up and down style. White really can't stay away from that jab. and I think he'll have trouble getting on the getting past that right hand and trying to try to get on the inside. Yeah, I favor White and stopping. I mean, Wilder stopping White.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. MZ talk about it, said, I don't think White no good. He could fight a little bit, OG. He ain't just straight trash now. He like a what, B-level fighter? I give him about a B-level. What grade you get him, man, bro? You give him B-level, C-level, what you got?
Yeah, like a B minus, C plus type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's a good tough fight.
Well, y'all some tough graders, man. That man said a C plus. Pecos Bill said, I don't remember what kind I got. Shit, as long as it's smoking, it's all good. Yeah, I saw what saying said I got some gushes and some sour diesel tonight. If I stop typing in the bitch, you know why. Shit, that sour diesel supposed to wake you back up though. That's a sativa dominant hybrid, like a 90-10. Go ahead, bro.
But the reason why I say C is because he ain't got no mental part to his game at all, no type of skill level. He just a tough motherfucker. And if you ain't tough or got any type of skill to yourself, you know what I'm saying, he'll give you a tough ass fight.
And plus, Wilder got the amateur experience over him too. Wilder was 30-5, and if I'm not mistaken, White he was 6-0 with 6 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? So even though Wilder only got 35 amateur fights, he got a pretty nice advantage over White, man. So yeah, I think I like White in that fight. Haplotype said he agree. White can't hang with the undefeated Wilder. I don't think so either. Haplotype said I got some peach crescendo. I don't even know what that is, bro. That sounds like some drink or something. What's up to everybody else that I missed, man? Zay and Joseph Brown, all rise. My man J1 Pro, Da Vinci, Sight, Bug, Gil, Coles, and this motherfucker talking about salute to the corner. Prime Time said what he meant and meant what he said. Yeah, shit, that's his opinion. King of King boxing in this motherfucker. Mike James, if I ain't said it to you already. Pecos Bill said, not good on D. Oh, you talking about you don't like White on defense? I think it's something to what Marlo was saying. I don't know if he was talking about this specifically, but I did see some mental weakness in White when he had fought against Joshua. I felt like he tried to get disqualified in the fight. I thought, because you know when they started fighting after the bell and shit, I thought that was him trying to find a way out the fight. So they kind of made me lean towards the motherfucker probably ain't got the strongest mental either. Salute to my boy King Louis. What's up with you? Say salute family. Yeah, we back in this bitch once again, man. Don't forget to put them picks in the chat. I could have sworn I heard Marlo say drop them picks. I only seen one pick. That was Rojas talking about Cobra gonna get stopped. And you know that ain't no surprise. That's a diabolical hater. Pecos Bill say facts. Oh, you thought you tried to find a way out too. Let me ask y'all opinion on this fight, man, because I've been thinking about this fight a little bit lately, and that is Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk. I think Usyk got a chance to go out there and outpoint Joshua, man. And the moment I'm sitting up here looking at this fight, I don't really know if Joshua fighting a lot of southpaws. And it's real hard to fight a mobile southpaw, man. That shit is tough. This man like 335 and 15 as an amateur. He's trying to make history. I think if he beat Joshua, that'll probably put him in the Hall of Fame, at least in the discussions for being in the Hall of Fame. So he got an incentive to go out there and win. I think he got a chance to beat Joshua, man. I think this is very dangerous. I know Usyk didn't look the best against Chaz Witherspoon and against I can't the one that get on the inside and go to the body. I can't even remember his name. Chisora. He didn't look the greatest, but he was getting acclimated to the weight. I think he got a chance to go out there and beat Joshua, bro. Who you leaning towards in that fight?
Shit, man, I favor Usyk. I don't think Joshua cut off the ring well, and I don't see Usyk sitting in front of him. And you know, Joshua is a mid-range fighter. His best work is mid-range. Can't box too good. Everything point towards Usyk. If Usyk could stay away from the inside of Anthony Joshua, I think he definitely outpoint him and probably box his ears off.
Yeah, and another thing about Joshua, he is the bigger, stronger guy, but he don't really use his size in the ring. What fight can y'all go to? I can't think of now off the top of my head where Joshua leaned on the motherfucker. Did like I can't goddamn Figueroa versus Neary, where he just leaned on him and got physical with him and shit. I think that'll be a much better style for Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Joshua more like a mid-range type of guy, like you said, and I think that's gonna give Usyk a chance to win. I'm leaning toward Usyk, I ain't gonna even lie. What's up, the Iceberg Nerd? Say salutations, salute to you. Bush God and this motherfucker, what's up with it? Say let's go. King Louis said he got Cobra by unanimous decision. I think I'm gonna lock in with you on that. I'm leaning. I'm kind of thinking maybe a knockout, but I think I might lock in with unanimous decision. JA, salute to you. Mike James Box said I got prime time with his Starburst head ass. JA said AJ gonna knock Usyk ass out there. All right, man. I think it's gonna be tough, man. I think Usyk gonna definitely fight back. Salute to the two-time champ. That's Rod X, the champ. Say what's up, my people. Salute to you. Pecos Bill. So I think it's gonna be a hard fight for AJ. I think it is too, bro. I really do. I think Usyk can fight a little bit. Bush guy said I think Joshua just too big, but Usyk more talented. Okay, so he taking the size over talent. Bush guy, okay, talking to guy Sir Hussein, get out your conversation. Rod X the champ said he got AJ. Rojas said Cobra's views suck so much that they need to replay Tank, but they do that after every pay-per-view. Whenever they have a Showtime pay-per-view, the next week they replay the main event on the next card. They always do that, so that ain't nothing new. Pecos Bill said AJ afraid to be hit. You don't think the motherfucker like to be hit, huh? Avery Black, salute to you. Say what it do, Trey's in the corner, man. We back in this bitch calling the frog at a wheel. You already know. Y'all Sir Hussein said he chilling. Okay, talking to Bush God. Bush guy said, yeah, he never out muscles anyone. True that. Yeah, and when you're a bigger guy going up against a smaller guy, man, I think that's the best strategy. You know what I'm saying? And plus, Usyk is like a finesse type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's good to bring physicality to a finesse type of guy. I don't know if Joshua gonna be able to just out chess match Usyk. I think it'll be better to use that physicality. Pecos Bill said he got Colbert tonight. What you got him by, OG? You got him by unanimous decision, split decision. Rod S. the champ said Colbert by 10th round TKO. They look pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm gonna lock in with King Louis though. I know Nambyard pretty tough. I don't think he coming to get stopped tonight, but he is fighting on a 2 weeks short notice, so he might get stopped. JA said, "Are y'all seeing the Tank fighter is just me?" Yeah, they do that every weekend. I mean, they do that the following weekend after every pay-per-view. They always replay the main event from the pay-per-view. Avery Black say AJ by biased decision. That is a good point. You know what I'm saying? Because Usyk probably gonna have to go out there and just straight up whoop his ass to get the decision. So if it's close rounds, they might go to AJ. And I don't really see Usyk going out there stopping AJ. I think he got a chance to outpoint him. But if it's some close rounds, that shit probably gonna go to Joshua. So I think that's a good point that you made. MZ Talk Boxing said it's an auto replay. I don't know what you mean by that, but they automatically do that though. It ain't got nothing to do with Colbert or none of that shit. That's what I used to do before YouTube, y'all. Sometimes like I will order a lot of pay-per-views, but sometimes I just wait till the following weekend and just check it out for free. You know what I'm saying? But since I call fights on YouTube now, shit, we order everything. You know what I'm saying? Shit, thinking too, I need to throw Marlo a couple of dollars because I've been roaching off his DAZN account for a few months. Avery Black said if it's close, AJ gonna get it. Yeah, that's basically what I was just saying. If it's close rounds, they gonna go to AJ. If Usyk go out there and pull out like a 7-5 type of victory, I don't think they'll give it to him. They'll give AJ a draw or something before they just go out there and give Usyk the decision. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with y'all on that. It was another fight I was thinking of too, man. That shit done slipped my mind though. But hey, bro, give me a second. I had really just got up in here and shit, man. I was trying to get on, but I'll be right back, bro. Let me go get my food and shit ready so I can have me some calories and call these fights and shit. I'll be back.
All right, bet. Yeah, I couldn't get on this Thursday, y'all. I ain't even had the energy, man. My birthday was Wednesday. My god sister funeral was on the day of my birthday. I attended that thing, man. I just didn't have the energy, man. I said I'm gonna get on, make sure I get on this weekend though. Chop it up about the fights and shit. I'm getting my gas pump ready too as we speak. Avery Black said, "Oh yeah, he read that already." MT Talk Boxing said it's an auto replay. Oh, he read that too. Yeah, I agree. If it's close, AJ definitely gonna get it. What in the? Hold on, y'all. My bad. I had a fizz on call. Bush God, salute, bro. That's Tech 29 Network. He talking to Yasir though. You said you got a sour strain? I see Yasir got it. He got his Jasmine pump locked and loaded. Looking real nice. I, them other cars supposed to have been on that, them other fights that got canceled. I wonder what they was gonna do with those. Not showing. L5 player said block. What's good with it, fam? Tech 29 Network said yes, sir. Sour from Brazil. Shit fire. I bet it is, man. I bet it is. Pass the doobie to the left hand side. MZ Talk Boxing said, I need to roll up and grab me some food. Yeah, I already ate, man. I'm trying to roll up, man. I've been supposed to been had this ready. I had it lined up. This, when you trying to chill, y'all already know how it is. I see the chat quiet. I keep looking up over here at this tank fight. I done seen it already. Shit was a hell of a fight. Tech 29 said, hell yeah, everyone go get the food and L's ready before the shit get interesting. For real. Yeah, I wasn't disappointed on this pay-per-view right here, man. The whole card was a stoppage. None of the fights went all the way through. And Tank sealed the deal. You know what I'm saying? Displayed good defense. Put that work in. Gil Cole's in the building. Salute, bro. He said I got tanked by 11 round stoppage. Tech 29 Network said, oh, he talking to Yasir. Get out y'all business. MZ Talk Boxing said, give me 15. Be right back, bet, bro. Mike James said, do you think it was the fight of the year? It definitely a candidate. To me, I just like the skills that was displayed. I like the work from both fighters. Even though Mario couldn't find his shots pretty good, but he did excellent, man. He did what he can with the opponent in front of him, and he came to fight. And then he brought some good things out of Tank. Good defenses, showed good reflexes, spacing, especially against the longer fighter. And then you know what I'm saying he showed he definitely got power in both hands, and he carried. So I think it was a fight of the year candidate. Hey, y'all talking to each other right there. Give me some time to twist. Roll up. Roll up. Trying to get high. My DMX. What was that nigga name? What was DMX name on Belly? What was that motherfucking name, man? Hey, what was DMX name on Belly, y'all? Tommy. Good shit, L5. in my Tommy voice. You know what I'm talking about? F knowledge. Oh, Tommy Buns, wasn't it? James Don, salute, fam. Appreciate you. If it's your first time, welcome to the gym, bro. Mike James said, "Who you got in Tank versus Mikey at 140?" I'm definitely gonna go with Tank, but I think that'll be a tough fight for Tank. But I definitely will go with Tank. Mikey is a little sneaky dangerous. He a good timing. He a strong motherfucker. He coming down from 147. He definitely will be the bigger fighter, and I think if he touch Tank, he has some success. But I also think if Tank able to get some good work off on him, he'll knock his ass out. Be the first time we seen it too. I think that I would like to see that fight though. Warzone, salute, fam. What's good? DB, what's good, bro? Who you think? Who you think? What you see? What you see happen in that fight, man? What you think happened? Who you got? Mike James. I believe Mikey will take that fight too. Tank a pay-per-view star. James Don said Garcia don't do good against black fighters. Facts. Yeah, you right about that. Top level, especially top level. He needs somebody that's gonna stand there in front of him. He like to rely on timing a lot. Work off the jab. And he ain't busy with that thing neither. Warzone said I got Tank beat Mikey. I'm locked in with you. Stopping him or beating him? That's the question. Y'all think Tank can stop Mikey? I definitely can see it. Especially seeing the beating that he took from Earl Spence. Oh, he said he beat both Garcias, huh? I tell you what though, Dom, that I think it was a right hand, maybe a left hook that Tank took from what's the name showed me how he reacted to it. Showed me he could take the power at 140 pretty good. Mike James said I got Tank by stoppage in the ninth, and I wouldn't be surprised if Mikey hurt Tank early. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think that'd be a tough fight for him. Warzone said Tank a giant killer. So imagine fighting his size, Tank decision over Mikey. Okay, so decision. Gil Cole said Earl couldn't stop Mikey. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But Mikey draining down to 140 might be an advantage. He definitely be weaker in that fight. D21519. Salute, bro. What's good with it?
Salute. Had to go put me some stir fry on and shit, man. I'm about to go check on it in a minute.
Hey, you think Mikey
Well,
can Tank? How you think that fight will play out if that fight happened, Mikey versus Tank?
Mikey versus Tank. Mikey definitely would be the most accomplished motherfucker that Tank done fought. I think he a level above Barrios. Um, he got better timing than Barrios and shit. One thing I like about Mikey, he kind of lull you into a false sense of security because you be fainting at him and shit, and he steady staying at home. But he really setting something up on you, know what I'm saying? But he ain't. I think Mikey is a little bit overrated overall, though. He was only 48-12 as an amateur. He was kind of like a opportunistic type motherfucker when it came to them belts and shit. I know he beat Robert Easter, he beat Adrian Broner and all that, but I think Tank is a level above them. I would lean towards Tank in the fight, man. I know that uh Earl didn't stop the motherfucker. I saw somebody say that, but I think he'll feel a little bit more confident going up against Tank because Tank ain't got the size and the length of Earl. And I think that'll put him in a better position to catch something from Tank. I think Tank got a chance to go out there and stop the man. I lean toward Tank stoppage. I say about 10 rounds or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Tank be the first one to stop him, especially if it's at 140.
Yeah, I think that'll be hard on Mikey, man. What's up to everybody? Warzone, James Dunn, L Foul Player, Gil Cole. I think I said what's up to you earlier. Where you was at in the chat?
I was caught up.
I see everybody taking Tank over, Mikey. Mike James Boston said, I got Tank by stoppage in the ninth, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tank early. Yeah, Mikey do got a little pop in his punches down. He can punch a little bit. Like I said, he got good timing, so I think he can land something on him. But I wasn't overly impressed with Mikey going up against the Southpaw and Errol Spence. I didn't think he attacked that Southpaw stance very efficiently. So I think Tank got a good chance to put something on his ass. Warzone said Tank a giant killer. So imagine fighters his size, Tank decision over Mikey. You say you take him by decision, huh? Gil Cole said, hey, there you go. He said Earl couldn't stop Mikey. Yeah, but styles make fights, though. We already know. Salute to D. He said, salute Ken Foe, salute Marlo and Trey X. Yeah, man, we back in this bitch once again. So what's up with everybody, man? It seemed like whenever we have a pay-per-view card or like a big card, the following weekend, the energy just be low as a motherfucker. Y'all seem like y'all down there sleeping this motherfucker. Are y'all ready for some fighting tonight? Y'all ready for some boxing? James Dunn said Tank already said he wanted to fight Earl. Y'all don't remember Tank, Broner, Earl. Hold on. Y'all don't remember Tank, Broner, Earl after that fight a while back, bro. I don't know what the hell this man talking about. Y'all don't remember Tank, Broner, Earl. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that, bro. He said Tank already said he wanted to fight Earl. I don't think he can whoop no Earl Spence, though. He might be a giant killer and all that kind of stuff, man. But come on. Let's have some kind of common sense around here. I know the man can fight. The man is very talented. He's very explosive. I love calling his fights. I love watching his fights. But I don't think he can just whoop every goddamn body. If he fight Earl Spence, I think he going to get his ass whooped out there. Shit, I hate to say it. Warzone said, how you see the fight going, Cobra versus King Tug? Man, one thing about King Tug, I actually picked him over Gary Russell Jr. and A. Crow in this motherfucker. But he struggled with the speed from Gary Russell Jr. And I know this man, Colbert, he ain't quite as fast as Gary Russell Jr., but he got some very good speed and he more versatile than Gary Russell Jr. I think he can do more things in the ring and starting off with his he able to switch and all that kind of shit. I think he gonna go out there and put a clinic on this man tonight. Like if you King Tug and you taking this fight on 2 weeks notice, how many sparring partners can you find that's gonna emulate Christopher Colbert? A motherfucker that versatile, is able to switch, got that type of speed, and got that type of boxing skills. Keep his head off the line and all that kind of shit. Man, I think he gonna get a boxing lesson tonight. What you think gonna happen in this fight tonight, bro?
Yeah, I think Nambyard gonna get his ass whooped. I think he's gonna get schooled. I really don't think he's gonna get his knockout or nothing because he say he's going for the knockout. But I think he's probably gonna be a towel or something like that, an embarrassing kind of fight. It should be, but that's what I'm looking to. Should be a shining moment for prime time.
Okay. King Tug did look like he was pretty strong on the scale when I seen him, though. That's what made me want to lean towards unanimous decision with King Louis instead of the stoppage. Gil Cole said Tank versus Bud at 140. Man, shit, man, I gotta take Crawford, man. If Crawford got to go back down to 140, I think that's gonna give Tank a better chance to beat him. If it was Crawford at 140 before he moved to 147, I would be 100% picking Crawford. But if he got to go back down to 140, I think Tank Davis got a chance to beat the motherfucker. Go ahead, bro.
That'll be like that Gamboa fight. Remember when Gamboa landed, had Crawford look like he was doing that stanky leg, little dance in that motherfucker. He hitting hard than Gamboa. I don't know, man. I think if it's at 140, that'll be a tough, good ass fight.
Yep, and Crawford ain't even got the size of Barrios. Crawford only like 5'8" or something like that. So I think Tank will be able to reach him a little bit easier. Like I said, man, if it was Crawford at 140 before he moved to 147, I would say Crawford. But if he got to go back down to 140 and fight Tank, man, I think that'd be tough, man, because whenever I think about like in the history of boxing, whenever guys go down in weight, except for Nonito Donaire or somebody like that, or whenever they fight at catch weights and shit, a lot of the time the smaller man wins those fights. Like when I think about Andre Ward when he fought against the guy that was at 175 that made it at the catch weight at 168. I can't Chad, what's that motherfucker name, bro? The Southpaw. I can't think of the motherfucking name. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Y'all help me out in the chat.
Talking
Who
about
did
dog.
Yeah, Chad Dawson. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times smaller than them fights. So I think Tank got a chance to beat the motherfucker if he go back down. Warzone say fact. James Dunn said they was backstage after a fight a while back, and my point was he was calling them out. He was joking but serious. He was joking but serious at the same time, huh? Yeah, I think he'll get his ass whooped fucking around with Earl Spence, bro. Especially if they fight at 147. I don't think he got no win against Earl. Who you take Earl Spence Jr. versus Tank Davis at 147, bro?
Man, Errol Spence beat the brakes off that boy. I think Crawford to beat the brakes off him at 47 too. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother ball game right there.
Yeah. Shit, I'd rather see Tank going up against the top 135 pounders or the top 140 pounders. You know what I'm saying? Fight some people more his size. I like to see him versus somebody like Prograde, even Ramirez and Taylor, or Josh, Devin Haney, and all them guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he need to be fucking with them boys in 147. Appreciate the super chat from the Queen. That's Lala Deeks. He said, "Hey, Treg and Marlo, what it do? What's up with you?" Said Treg's curses so much.
Salute, sis. Appreciate you. Hey, Rod Extra Chance, salute, bro. I didn't get a chance to speak.
Warzone said Tug said he got something for him. Goddamn, that's what he's supposed to say. What he supposed to go in there and say? You gonna get his ass whooped tonight? You know what I'm saying? Jesse Martin, salute to you, bro. James Dunn said, hold up. I think Crawford can beat Earl, so Tank can hang. Well, shit, Tank ain't got the size of Crawford, though, bro. Crawford been at 147 and been acclimated. I would take Earl Spence Jr. over Crawford, me personally. You know what I'm saying? But I think he got a better situation to fight against Earl than Tank does. That's my opinion, though. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you entitled to yours, too. Warzone said Earl beats Tanks, no question. I think so, too. Mike James Boxing said Earl by unanimous decision versus Tank. You say you taking by UD, huh? I think he got a chance to go out there and stop the motherfucker. Haplotype say Tank versus Taylor. Yeah, man, I know all of y'all. I'll make y'all mad. I don't give a fuck. I'm rolling Taylor gang. Because one thing about it, man, Taylor ain't no Barrios. Y'all can go out there and be impressed with that shit all you want to. I was moderately impressed too. But that man is not no Taylor, man. Taylor is a straight legacy fighter. It'll be hard for me to take a money fighter over a legacy fighter. Me personally. You know what I'm saying? And just looking at the size, the work rate, all that kind of shit. I know Taylor do take punches in the fight, but he do make adjustments too. You know how to get physical with you on the inside too. He'll catch you with shots, push you back with the shoulder, hit you with the elbow, come back with the left hand. I think he'll be tough as hell on Tank. I would love to call the fight and watch the fight. I know y'all all taking little Tank. They better keep Tank away from Taylor. Taylor gang, nigga. Who you got in the fight, bro? I know you got Tank.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, you know it. Tank by a broken nose. Busted, throwing the damn towel. Yeah, Taylor for me, bro. He like to get in the fight. He like to fall into what the fans want to see. You know what I'm saying? And prove he the tougher motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I believe if he standing there and fight Tank like that, I think he gonna get hit with some shit he ain't never felt before.
Yeah, I would love to watch the fight. I would love to call the fight, but it's a little part of me that feel like y'all wouldn't give him no credit if he beat Taylor, because people didn't even want to give. I mean, they wouldn't give Taylor any props if he beat Tank, because people didn't even want to give Taylor props for beating Ramirez, who was a unified champion in the division and had good size. People still didn't want to give a man credit. So I'm supposed to think that y'all gonna give him credit for beating Tank. I can already hear the shit, man. Well, Tank did come up 2 weight classes and all that weak ass shit. If they do fight and Taylor whoop his ass, I want the man to get credit.
He
Go ahead,
definitely
bro.
get it from me. He definitely gonna get it from me.
Okay. Haplotype said Tank got the fake title. There's an undisputed 140-pound champ. Absolutely. That's the Wizard. Lala D said, I think I'll take a chance on Tank for the W, but I have him as the underdog. Okay. King Louis said he rolling with Taylor. Taylor Gaines, let's lock in then, man. I hope we do get a chance to see some of these big fights. You know what I'm saying? That'll be good for Tank legacy too, but I just see him as a money fighter right now. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I see him as a manufactured pay-per-view star, and I see Josh Taylor as a legacy fighter. That's just the way I see it. You ain't got to agree. Gil Cole said, I got Regis in a rematch with Taylor. Man, when I went back and I watched that fight again and I watched that shit up close, man, Taylor went out there and whooped Regis' ass. I thought the shit was close. When I first watched it, I thought Regis Prograis could have won the fight. But when I went back and watched that shit again, and I'm looking at all them subtle punches that Taylor was putting on his ass, I was like, man, hell, that man went out there and whooped this boy ass. Taylor game. Haplotype and Gil Cole saying what's up to Lala D with her ghost smelling ass. I need hip hop #1 and all my people up in here, man, to give me some backup. Lala D said Trez and King Louis, I'll bet each of you $25 if they ever fight. Shit, that's a bet. That's a bet. Goddamn me to lock in. Warzone said gotta go with Tank catching Taylor after he gets mad from getting pieced up. You think Tank will get mad after getting pieced up a little bit, huh? I mean, I'm not gonna say it'll be a walk in the park, and I do know that Tank presents a different type of a problem for Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Because I do feel like he beat Regis Prograis, but by Regis Prograis being a little bit shorter, that gave Tank a little. I mean, that gave Taylor a little problem. When he fought against Baranchis, that gave him a little problem too, fighting against a shorter guy. I thought he looked better when he fought against guys like O'Hara Davies, Victor Postal, fighters like that. They got more of a long torso. I think they gave Taylor a better chance to go to the body. So I do see that as a problem for Taylor in this fight. He won't be able to go to the body the same way because Tank is shorter. You know what I'm saying? But I still think Taylor will be able to get him because he's so rough on the inside. You know what I'm saying? So I'm rolling with Taylor gang, goddamn me. Lala D talking about if you confirm, it's a bet. Look at King Louis. Bet, goddamn. T. Lee, as a matter of fact. Shit, if you don't know what T. Lee mean, we are not the same. You know what I'm talking about? D said, okay, talking to Lala D. Haplotype, Chad Dawson. This man way behind, bro. I said that shit a long time ago. Warzone said Taylor will be Tank's toughest fight. Absolutely. I think he will too. They could end up being each other's toughest fight because styles make fights. But I'm leaning towards Taylor, man. I'm taking the legacy fighter over the money fighter. Mike James Boston said Taylor versus Tank. That's a hard one. Yeah, it ain't no walk in the park, man. But hey, I've been saying Taylor game since I first started this shit, man. I remember when I first started YouTube, everybody was talking about O'Hara Davies. They were saying, man, you got to check out this O'Hara Davies. And he was fighting against Taylor. And I'm sitting up there looking at the fight. I'm like, man, it looked like the white boy getting off. Every time something going down, the white boy going to the body, coming back upstairs on his ass, sliding, gliding. I'm like, shit. Y'all talking about O'Hara Davies. It looked like I need to be looking at Josh Taylor. And I've been riding Taylor gang ever since. Gil Cole said Taylor built forward tough. Goddamn, yeah, Taylor got something out there, man. Warzone said I do think Bud KOs Taylor. Yeah, I know Bud should be the favorite over Taylor if they was to fight. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been feeling real defiant lately. I might ride Taylor gang over Crawford because I feel like Taylor done fought the better competition when I'm looking at the strength of schedule. You know what I'm saying? So I think I might just defy all you motherfuckers. I'll eat my crow if I got to eat my crow. But shit, I think I might lock in Taylor gang over his ass too. Okay, talking to Lala D. Lala D, so definitely Taylor is Tank's toughest. Yeah, I think that'll be a tough fight. Mike James Boston talking about hell nah, shit, man. That motherfucker Crawford, man, who has he been fighting that you will take over Taylor's resume? Taylor only got 18 fights, and this man got a better resume than Crawford already. Like people giving Crawford all these props for being undisputed at 140. The man that he beat for undisputed, what's that tall, lanky motherfucker name, bro? That Indongo. What happened to Indongo after Crawford beat him? He went out there and got his ass knocked the fuck out in the first round in 2 consecutive fights, if I'm not mistaken. Either he got knocked out in the first round or he got knocked out in the second round by Regis Prograis and another guy. That man ain't worth a fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? Who has Crawford been fighting? I guarantee y'all, If he fight Taylor, that will be his toughest fight to date. Square business. King Lewis said, I don't know about that one, Trey. Maybe if Taylor fight a couple of fights at 147 first. Well, that's a part of it too. That did cross my mind. The man is not acclimated to 147, so that is an advantage that Crawford will have over him. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you on that. That definitely do make it tough on Taylor. But if Taylor was to get acclimated, man, I think he got the chance to go out there and beat Bud, man. I think Taylor can fight. Rojas said, I can't wait for Bud versus Zepeda, goddamn, pound for pound number one, huh? Even seeing you type that shit, bro, I can't get up for that fight, man. Don't be surprised if I'm not in here calling that shit. I'm just going to be 100. Mike James Boston said, yeah, Taylor do got a better record, but the power, you say you don't think he got no power? Well, I think he got better power. I had read an article, and he said that he hurt his hands against Ramirez, and that's why he took his foot off the gas in the second half of the fight. He said that he hurt both his hands in the first half of the fight. So I think that's why he didn't get the stoppage over Ramirez. He said he feel like himself. If he didn't hurt his hands, he would have stopped Ramirez. And I think I agree with him on that, man. I don't think he hit as hard as a lot of guys, but I do think he got decent power. I think his power probably like a 6 or 7 out of 10. And that's good enough because he put enough of them 7s upside your head, your ass gonna go. You gonna go. Mike James Boston said crawfish by liver shot. You think he'll put a liver shot on Taylor, huh? If they both go out there in the southpaw stance, because I know Crawford, he gonna go southpaw. I know he ain't gonna fight this man orthodox. I guess I could kind of see a looping left hand to the body. But one thing about Taylor, he is real good at catching body shots on the elbow. I had went back and watched that Ramirez fight again. A lot of them body shots were being caught on the elbow by Taylor. You know what I'm saying? So I think he got a chance to block that shit, bro. Haplotype said Taylor gonna land combinations and then tie little tank up. Yeah, that'll be a good strategy for him. You know what I'm saying? Put them quick hands on him, tie his ass up, and let the referee come break him. Warzone said Bud got that real grown man power. Shit, power against who though? I remember people used to say the same thing about Danny Garcia. They say, Danny power is the equalizer. And I'm like, who is the man stopping with the power? He's stopping Robert Guerrero and all these weak ass motherfuckers. I'm supposed to think that he's just such a power puncher at 147. Like, who are you stopping with your power? Who has Bud been stopping with his power that got a good chin? King Lewis said, Josh, the truth, your chin will be tested, goddamn. Yeah, they gonna test each other. The queen that called Bobby Jean says, should Jamal Charlo fight Jacob next? Well, I think that'll be a decent fight. The only thing that I don't like about the fight is I don't think Charlo will get a lot of credit for beating Jacobs because Jacobs didn't look that good in his last fight against what's that dude name, bro? Gabe Rosado. He didn't look that good in that fight. So I think his stock might be kind of low. So I don't think Charlo will get much credit. But I like the fight though. I think it's a fight that Charlo can stay busy. It's a relatively high-level fight, so he can keep his skills sharp. And plus, they've been talking about that fight for a number of years, too. So it got like a little build-up to it. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I think Jacobs got enough to kind of test him a little bit, too. I think he got some versatility in the ring. So I like the fight. And I give Crawford credit if he go out there and beat Jacobs, especially if he stop him. How you feel about that fight, bro? Jamal Charlo versus Danny Jacobs, if you're there.
Well, shit, I've been waiting to see that. I think Jamal stop Jacobs. I think the jab gonna be the factor. I think that's gonna frustrate Jacobs in the fight. You see Jacobs done drop down a couple levels in my opinion, especially how Rosario handled his ass. But I think he'll stop Jacobs, man. I don't think Jacobs got his style ain't gonna match up well versus Jamal.
Okay. I see 2 days say who win. I see Lala got it covered. Appreciate that from the queen. Lala D said the main event. Okay, I got you talking to that motherfucker. King Boston said you're right, Tregs. I used to wait that week too. It was easier before cell phone alerts started spoiling their results. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. I must be dumb as hell. Mike James Boston said Marlon kicked me. The man ain't no lion no more, bro. He ain't showed me nothing to make me think that he's not a lion. He is a man that's gonna come and fight, and he actually, like, I got on him pretty tough in that fight. But when I saw how swollen his hand was after the fight, and the fact that he kept on using it, he kept on punching and kept on swinging, that shit impressed me, man. Because some guys, when they hurt their hand, they'll put their hands in their pockets. This man kept on throwing so much that I never even noticed that he hurt his hand. I think he still qualifies to be a lion. I'm not going to say he's kidding. He is a man that's going to come and fight hard. Rojas said, do y'all think Rosado has a chance versus Belonga? I don't know about Belonga. I think he got a chance against Jaime Monguil, though. Monguil called him out, and he said he want to fight Monguil, too. But Belonga, man, I don't want to just drop a verdict on him too tough. I know that I haven't seen him in the ring. Yeah, I don't, man. I might have to get me another device, man. I got this fucking iPhone 12 shit. This motherfucker be running hot when I'm trying to do this live stream on here, man. So don't be surprised if I get knocked out this shit several times. You know what I'm saying? But like I was trying to say, the only time I seen Belonga in the ring with somebody that was any good, he got dropped by Lubin, and that was at his natural walk around weight. They in spawn with 16-ounce gloves, and you wearing headgear, and you went out there and got dropped by a natural 154 pounder. That is not a good look. But I'm not gonna drop the anvil on him too hard though. I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna see how he develop as a fighter before I just, put that jacket on him that the motherfucker trash. But for right now, I'm not overly impressed. Even though he do got the amateur background, I think he was like 162-17 or something like that. I ain't seen it in a long time. If somebody got time, go check it for me. Let me know what his amateur record is. Warzone said Jacobs is on his way out if he don't look the same. Yeah, I got you. Rojas said if Charlo gasses against Jacobs like he did Pino, he'll get stopped late. Peter Quillen style. If Charlo gasses, what fight is Charlo gassed out in? I haven't really seen the fight that he just looked straight gassed. I know in his last fight he had hurt the motherfucker. He tried to jump on him and get him out of there. So he spent a bunch of his gas money in one round, but he still finished the fight. He fought real strong coming down the stretch. So I didn't really see him as like just straight up gassing out on the motherfucker. Gil Cole said I got Jacobs by knockout. This fight gonna be personal. You got Jacobs by knockout over Charlo, bro. Charlo has shown a good chin, bro. I don't think he'll get knocked out by no Jacobs. King of King Bosses are talking about waiting for pay-per-view back in the day. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I damn sure used to save my money, man, and just watch that shit the following weekend. Haplotype said, I put Dawson as soon as you said Chad, bro. You just weren't scrolled down. Yeah, I have been scrolled down, bro. I've been keeping this shit at the bottom the whole time. La D said, Maul is a lion in the ring, but a kitten as far as calling people out and following through. That's the matchmaker, man. That's one thing that I don't like about him. I'm going to be 100. We all want to see him fight people like Demetrius Andrade, but whenever they bring Andrade up, he all of a sudden turn into a matchmaker. Now, all of a sudden, Andrade, he needs to fight Montiel. I did think that shit was weak. Juan Villasencio, Juan Villa Vicencio or something like that, man. My bad for butchering your name. So Jacob's spirit was broken by Triple G and has too many M's to fight for real now. I thought that Danny Jacobs beat Triple G. I'm gonna be 100 with you. I thought he beat Triple G 7-5. I did not think his spirit was broken at all. I know he took the right hand in the second round when he was trying to switch from orthodox to southpaw and he got dropped, but I thought he got up and got on Triple G ass. I didn't think he just straight beat the brakes off of him, but I thought he did enough to get a decision over Triple G. How did you see that fight, bro? How did you see Danny Jacobs versus Triple G?
Shit, I thought Jacob got caught switching hands before that. I thought the good job, but shit, he slowed down late. I just didn't think he did enough. I think Triple G just did a little bit more, man, to edge out that fight, man. Jacob just didn't show up. That's what I thought about.
Okay, I thought when I watched it the first time, I thought Triple G won, but when I went and watched it again, I thought Jacobs edged that shit out. Pecos Bill said he back. Rojas said Belong is definitely a mystery as far as that chin go. Yeah, he a mystery for right now, man. We barely even seen the man get out the first round. You know what I'm saying? Juan Villasencio. I'm just gonna call you Juan, bro. Juan V. So Jacob Spirit, yeah, you ain't gotta type that same shit over and over again, bro. Please don't get on my nerves, man. Rojas said Charlo was gassed in that Montiel fight. Well, like I said, bro, he had that one round. What round was that? Was that like the 5th round where he hurt the dude and then he tried to jump on him and put a fuselage of blows on the motherfuckers. I think that's what it was. I don't think it's really his stamina was the problem. He just had the guy hurt and he tried to jump on him and get him out of there. And if you don't get him out of there, you done spent a lot of your gas money. You know what I'm saying? Eugene M, salute to you. That's the OG. I'm gonna give you that respect. I'm gonna call you the OG. Say shout out to Marlo and Trex and all the family. Salute to you. King Lewis said Charlo gonna beat the fuck out of Jay. I think he'll beat Jacobs' ass too, bro. Me personally, I think he'll go out there and whoop Jacobs. Juan V said America man needs to retire. I don't know if he got to retire, man. I think he still got some fights out there. He can still make a little money and support his family. I just don't think he'll beat the top level guys right now, or anymore, I should say. Lala D said, you got his name right, Trey X. Okay, how you know? That ain't your name, motherfucker. Rohan said, I want David Morrell to end the Belonga hype train. Yeah, man, I've been trying to check out David Morrell Jr. I watched him in his last fight, even though there wasn't too much to watch. He went out there and got a first-round knockout over that Cazares dude. But the man was 135-2 as an amateur. If I'm not mistaken, he come from Cuba or do he come from Puerto Rico? I can't even remember where the man come from, but he can fight. I see that he a southpaw. He got long arms. If I'm not mistaken, I think his reach is like 78 inches. And I think I saw that he might have been like 6'1" or something like that, but he got like a 78-inch reach. He got some very, very long arms, man. I think he's gonna be tough to deal with. He's young and he's very energetic, and it looked like he got something to prove. So we'll see about David Morrell. I think he'll whoop Belonga too. Lala D said the man come from Cuba, okay. So he come from the Cuban school. Oh shit, I forgot about my goddamn food. Hey, bro, I'll be right back. Let me go get this shit real quick.
All right. Cobra. I just saw that shot. That Tank took that motherfucking shot very well. I thought that motherfucker was effective. He took it very well. Barrios was tough. Overcame that motherfucking 8th round. Came out the 9th. Ooh, tried to put something on him. Shout out to my Cubanos. Y'all already know when Trey was over here talking, my eyes stuck over here. Tank's skills looked real fluid. His reflexes looked real quick, fast. And you could tell they were strong. They were powerful hit swings. Crisp. Mm-mm-mm. Dangerous young man. Plenty more knockouts to come from old Tank. Tech 29 Network said, I thought Trey already got the food. No, he had his rice over there cooking. I almost forgot about it too. Eugene M, salute, fam. What's good with it? Bro, I said, so Andres is just gonna fight another Liam, most likely over there on the zone, man. Eugene M, he said Dennis Jacobs just doesn't have the personality to win big fights. He said he fights to compete, but not to win, and that's why he lost the GGG fight. No killer instinct. At first, me and Trey used to go back and forth, but the more I watch it, the more I see it the other way. You know what I'm saying? I just think he should have did way more. You know what I'm saying? Especially the finish. But I thought GGG lost to Darenchenko though. I definitely thought he lost to Darenchenko. Um, Lala over there laughing. Juan, listen, I don't even want. Juan said, David's wearing Canelo's gloves. Yeah, he is. Salute D-Lo in the building. What's good with it, bro? Lala D said, talking to Eugene. D-Lo said, Andre gonna just fight the motherfuckers willing to get in the ring with him. Yeah. Man, he on the zone, bro. The zone ain't bringing us no hell of a fight. And I don't think Andre won't. I don't think Boo Boo Jacobs and none of them want that Andre work. Rosario, none of them. They gonna stay away from Boo Boo. No Canelos. We ain't gonna get none of that. D'Lo said Jacob should be trying to clean up that King Gay grip. I mean get talking about Gabe Rosario. Andre is so desperate he called out Spence. Lala D said, Marlo, you got your gasman pump, and you know it. In my old dog voice. And you know it. Hey, yo, dog, you got your strap? And you know it. What y'all know about that? Step Minister Society. D-Lo 44 said 160 was supposed to be the right place to be for all the middleweight smoke. Say too bad Andre didn't know them boys knew about that emergency fire escape. Yep, like I did already know what time it is. And you know it. That motherfucker ain't gonna be laughing when the police get this tape. Hey Chauncey, that look like Kane on your ass the other night. Niggas ain't gonna be laughing when the police get this tape. Niggas say, hey Mario Bars, look like Tank on your ass the other night. Y'all ain't gonna be laughing when that nigga get this tape. D21519 say, uh, do I have my strap? Shit, I'm married to my G19. She sticks to me more than my shadow, goddamn me. Yeah. Haplotype said Jamal let that guy walk straight in and turn him into Goonies. He said he won't, but damn, he won looking stupid. I ain't see it. Trey was hot, but I ain't see it like that, man. I didn't even know his hand was hurt. But I thought he cleaned. He won every round, man. I ain't see him losing no round. He could have did more though. D'Lo 44 said, no, Andre said since Spence is in his business and talking about moving up to 160 anyway, he got action. Then all the help came out calling Andre a bully. Andre won a big fight. Shit. He probably will fight the monster in New A. For those who don't know. Raw said Andre should fight Laura. Oh, that'd be a good fight for Andre, Laura. Eric R said, salute, fellas. I'm driving. Salute, bro. Drive safe, fam. Lala D talking to D-Lo. We waiting on the fights to start, man. They showing the replay. Hyphy in the building. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Remember that favor you owe me, nigga? This is it. The big vacation. Hyphy, the big vacation. This is it, man. D-Lo say Laura and Andre, one was scared and the other one was glad of it. Them boys don't want to work with each other. Lala D talk. Let me get at y'all business. D-Lo said Laura and Andre should have fought years ago at 154. Yeah. Rojas said Andre would fight Rico if they sanction it. Eugene M said, well, let the record reflect that Canelo and Andre were the first ones to run from Charlo at 160. Let that sink in, huh? Tech 29 Network said no, it don't even weigh 20 pounds. Derek Bailey in the building. Salute, bro. Excuse me. Um, Carlos Cardoza. What's good? Salute. He said, Fala Portuguese. Oh, shout out to the Portuguese, man. It's translated into Portuguese. I put the closed caption in for the audience that listen to us most, and Portuguese was one of them. Shout out to Portuguese. Shout out to Mexico, and shout out to the Philippines. Hey, appreciate you, Carlos. I don't know what Fala mean. I wish I did though. Everybody talking to everybody. Tech said hella pounds, huh? La D said Eugene M. That's a damn lie. You need to stop. God dang it. SB stay sharp. Salute, bro. What's good? He says salute to the chat, Trey X and Marlo. Salute, bro. Haplo type said, Tank is gonna tank discipline. He's gonna beat himself. He said Taylor beats him, Theo beats him, but mainly he beats himself with that lush life. Good point though. Hey, Haplo, I real give it to him. That stigma to me is gone. You know what I'm saying? He had a good camp. He started off with camp, I guess, to lose weight. You know what I'm saying? He had a little short fat camp, but he didn't have no problem making weight. He looked real good and fast and quick. I mean, as long as he stayed between 40 and 35, I think he'll be good. And I go the other way. I think I'm gonna end up serving you crow if them fights happen. The Taylor fight, you know what I'm saying? That's something I ain't saying like that's for sure, but Loma and all those other guys. I mean, Loma and Teofimo. I think Tanks put them to bed. Rob Stewart in the building. Salute, bro.
Salute.
He said, "Hey, mama, little Tank." He said, "Little Tank beating that boy ass." Salute, family. Salute, bro. Appreciate you in the super chat.
Damn sure appreciate it. Salute to you. What's
Uh,
up to Snacks B and everybody that stepped in the building? Derek Bailey, all you motherfucker. SB stay sharp. Salute to you.
one of us gonna be serving each other crow though, Haplo. I ain't tripping, but your boy. You know what I'm saying? I think I've been eating less crow, man.
What fight y'all talking about? Tank and Taylor?
Yeah, he said, "Nah." I told him the Taylor fight. That's up in the air. As far as me being for sure about the win, but Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, I think them guaranteed wins. I think Tank stop both of them dudes.
Okay.
D'Lo say Andre ran to a deal. He been calling both. I think he sent both Charlo, GGG, and Canelo out so long that I even got tired of it.
Yeah, I hope he get them fights, man.
For real. Bro, I said Andre, best name in his resume is Vonnet. Let that sink in. Next B, salutes, man.
Yeah,
Salute.
don't nobody want to fight the motherfucker, man. Damn, y'all look at this dude and say his best fight is Vonnis. What about the dudes that he calling out and he can't get a fight? Shit, that should look even worse on them.
What motherfucker ass friend?
I'll jump up in there.
I was at
Uh,
Snack.
yeah, I see. Snacks B said Brooklyn in the house. Salute MARLO'S corner tracks and the whole corner up in this bitch. Salute to you.
Salute, fam.
In regards to Andre versus Jacobs, Danny Jacobs bring it hard versus his skin folk. He'll go out there and get his ass whooped against a skin folk in that fight, though. He can't whoop no Andre. SB Stay Sharp said, just closed the gym, ready to listen to you, fellas, man. We definitely appreciate you pulling up, man. I know y'all got some good work in today. Lala D said, what's with the Andre hate? You dudes claim to be boxers who want, claim to like boxers who want to fight the best. But the way you guys act exposes your ass. Goddamn, y'all done got the queen riding up down there.
Oh, I was gonna say, ain't no Andre hate this way here.
Yeah, Pecos Bill said I only got one good arm, but fuck it, I'll fight DA. Who the fuck is DA? You know you got to give me an antecedent when you're gonna drop them acronyms. Juan V said that body shot still hurt. What body shot you talking about?
Demetrius Andrade.
Somebody, what body shot you talking about? Who we were fighting?
I thought you were talking about the DA.
Oh, Demetrius Andrade. Okay, yeah, that's an ass whooping on you too, Pecos Bill. Don't get it twisted. I know you 6'5" and got an 88-inch reach, and you'll be a big motherfucker laying on your back too, fucking around with Andrade. Warzone said Tank is maturing now that Broner phase is gone. He knows it's time for business. Goddamn, okay. I'm still mad at the motherfucker too for standing in the mirror with Adrian Broner when they was acting like they were kissing each other. Let's not forget about that. Dito said the Tank gets lazy and doesn't stay disciplined. He beats himself. Aside from that, Tank looks like a shoe-in versus most of these guys. Yeah, he definitely very talented, man. He a bad man. Lala D said OMG. Okay, talking to Robert Stewart. Scroll down. Bush guy said, I still can't believe Barrios got up from that liver shot. Yeah, the man tough, man. I don't think he had nothing left when he got up, but hey, it take a special fighter to get up from a liver shot. I always have a special place in my heart for them dudes because I know that ain't easy. I'm thinking about Turo Gotti versus Ward right now. When Ward went to the liver and Gotti did he go down? He might have took a knee. I don't really remember, man, but he stayed in the fight, and towards the end of the round, he started coming back.
Hey, Floyd Mayweather gave him the same shit. He stood up there tall, beholding that motherfucker.
Beholding him.
Motherfucker trying to in place, bro.
Yeah. D-Lo said, now Josh Taylor is not on the menu because he scares them motherfucker. Yeah, man, that's a legacy fighter right there. SB Shaw said Josh is a damn 147-pounder soon. I don't know why Taylor's in the conversation versus Tank because he is undisputed at 140 for right now. I mean, it's speculation that he gonna go to 147, but for right now, the fact is he is the 140-pound kingpin, like D-Lo be saying. Lala D said, if you guys want to consider Andre ducking Mel because he went with Rock Nation, I'm cool with that. But don't lie and say Andre duck Mal. Yeah, he been calling out Jamal for a long time. Jamal played matchmaking when he fucking with Andre. He said that Andre need to fight Montiel first. Pecos Bill said, y'all want me to put hands on him? I'm taking Andre, old school. You my man, you know what I'm saying? I got nothing but love for you, bro. But you gonna take an ass whooping fucking around with Andre, boy. Shit, the chat went down, so I lost my spot. Salute to my boy Hyphy, man. What's up with you? Pecos Bill, I think I read that. Rojas said, dude signed to the zone to ask for a Charlo fight. Make it make sense. Well, when it comes to the 160-pound division, he do got Triple G. I think he might have thought he had action at Jacobs. He had action at Canelo. It was a few fights over there that he could have had action at Sergey Derevyanchenko. So, yeah, he went over there where a lot of middleweights are at. Not Charlo, but a lot of other middleweights are over there, though. And Derek Garson, Andrade is the 160-pound Gary Russell. Okay, D-Lo said Andrade is on the shit list because he calls out these cats' favorite fighters and their favorite fighter's favorite fighter. Andrade is the president of the Who Needs Him Club. He is a mobile southpaw with an amateur background, got all kind of skills, and he don't have a big name. He is the definition of high risk, low reward, and that's why he don't get no action. And people be talking about, he's such a horrible fighter. He's a horrible fighter. Well, why don't you go whoop his ass and shut him up then? You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said and he is ducked by them all. D-Lo, I got you. And Andrade equals DA. Appreciate that. I think somebody told me. I think Marlo told me. Juan V said Tank versus Barrios. Shit, we done already seen that. SB Shaw said Andrade is a weirdo, but he can fight and has a lot of experience. I agree with you on that. He come across like a weirdo, but the man can fight. What's up to Eli Zachary? That's the Kerr killer. Say salute Marlo's corner Trey X. Salute to you, bro. Hey, goes Bill. Go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm saying shout out to Eli. Salute for him. Eli Zachary.
D-Lo said, Pecos Bill said, just have my check ready after I wake up. I got you, school. We're going to make sure that bitch clear, too, for you. D-Lo said, everyone keeps talking about Jacobs. That man is trying to fight at 175. I had forgot about that, bro. I damn sure forgot about that. Let me scroll down. Lala D talking to Eugene. Lala D talking about that $7 million. Snacks B said, Tank first fight at 140. Now everybody wants him to fight all of them at 140. Yeah, they already said the man ain't campaigning at 140, but that don't stop us boxing fans for thinking of, potential good matchups and fantasy fights and all that kind of stuff. So I'm cool with it. Warzone said Andre want all the smoke. I think he wants the smoke too, man, and I think he can beat the motherfuckers. I think he got action. I'm not saying it's gonna be a walk in the park in every fight, but I do think he got a chance to win. Carlos Cardosa said, I bet on Nyambayar. Did I do it right? I don't think so, bro. If Nyambayar was already acclimated to being at 130 and he had a full camp, I think he would still get his ass whooped, but you'll have a better bet. Taking this man on a 2-week short notice, bro, in a weight class that he ain't never fought in, I don't think that's a good bet, man. Eugene said Tank beats anybody at 140 and 135. I'm rolling with them hands. Yeah, go ahead to be impressed because he beat Barrios. Like, I let the man have his night, man. But going into that fight, if y'all go back to the live stream, I said that I didn't think Barrios was a violent person. He seemed like a nice guy. And then look at out after the fight, he all on Twitter talking, oh, yeah, good job, Tank, man. And you a warrior and all this kind of shit, man. That man is a nice guy. That's who Tank went out there and beat. He beat the shit out of a nice guy at 140. D'Lo said, if anyone is ducking between Andre and Maul, it has to be Maul or no one. Snacks B said, nobody said Barrios' belt was whack, but now it's whack that Tank took it wicked. Shit, I remember everybody saying that was a fake-ass belt before the fight. Taylor was saying that it was a Mickey Mouse belt. D'Lo 404 Boxing made a whole video talking about how Taylor said it was a Mickey Mouse belt. So, yeah, what are you talking about, bro? That is a secondary title. It is what it is. Just because Tank got it, that don't make it the super championship all of a sudden. It's the regular championship. Rojas said, then tell Andre fight Montiel. Simple, look at that shit. Boy, that's some weak-ass shit right there, man. Tell Andre to fight Montiel. Man, boy, you a diabolical hater, man. Lala D said exactly. Snacks B, I see. Let me scroll down. Rojas said, man, please. Andre went life and death with Ponytail. Who is Ponytail? Who you talking about got the ponytail? Only one I can think of is fucking Keith Thurman with that when Andre beat him in the amateurs. Mastermind, salute to you. So you come around this corner, you better not be tap dancing. I'm standing my ground, 10-toed down where I'm supposed to be. Salute to the corner kings and queens. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. SB State Shaw said exactly. Andre has been a world class since 10 years old. He was in my gym sparring my nephew. He got a different type of perspective, man. He got a gym, and he done seen a lot of these cats from a young age, seeing them sparring and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got a good perspective. Rojas said, imagine Montiel stopping Andre, man. Montiel will go out there and get his ass kicked versus Andre. I guarantee that. Juan V said, what do you think about Canelo versus Beterbiev? You know what? When I first heard Eddie Hearn talking about that shit, it made me kind of respect Canelo a little bit. But then I sat down and I thought about it more. I was like, Beterbiev, he really matches the profile of the type of fighters that Canelo like to fight. The man is, how old is he? About 35 years old. That's about the age group that Canelo like to fight. The man has not been very active. I don't even remember his last fight. I know he ain't been fighting that often, though. I think Canelo was looking at all that shit. So on the outside, it do look like Canelo is very valiant. He look like a man of valor about to fight Beterbiev. But looking at it close, I think Beterbiev matches the profile of the type of fighters that Canelo like to fight. That's just my opinion on it, man. He like to fight the middle-aged motherfuckers. Eugene said, if you talk to me about Gary Anton Russell and I'm listening, but Gary Russell Jr. is all capped to me, okay? Juan V said he got Colbert all the way. Let's lock in. SB State Sharp said Andre was the best youth fighter in the U.S. in 2012 and 2013, and he was going over and whooping them Eastern Europeans over there. You know what I'm saying? Warzone said he was a nice guy. He was a nice guy, bro. Like looking at the build-up for the fight where they do that reality TV stuff, that's the whole time I'm watching. I'm thinking, man, this is a nice kid. And they said he got into boxing because his sister got into boxing. He said he fell in love with boxing later in life. So that told me if his sister didn't want to box, he probably wouldn't have never boxed. And I asked myself, if this man was not boxing, would he still be violent? I don't think he would be violent, man. I see a nice kid. D'Lo said all these respected folks in boxing ain't telling the same law on Andre. Even the late brother Nassim Richardson said Andre is a fighting fool out there. He absolutely said that. Snacks B said, I didn't hear that. Hey, bro, go check again. Go look around again. I definitely heard that shit. Like I said, Taylor was calling it a Mickey Mouse belt from the beginning. Ain't but one champion at 140. MZ Talk Boxing, that's Pecos Bill, said Canelo got that belt first, and it was a good thing. Canelo got that belt first. I don't know what you're talking about, OG. D'Lo said, I didn't give Canelo credit for beating Fielding for a watered-down belt, so I can't exaggerate the belt that Tank won. Yeah, for real. Eric Ross said, who else for 135 you think can beat Barrios? Man, I'm taking Teofimo Lopez. I'm taking Devin Haney. I'm taking all the top guys in 135 over Barrios, bro. Barrios was getting his ass whooped by Akhmedov on the Porter versus Errol Spence pay-per-view on the undercard. I remember calling that fight. Andre stepped to Barrios and brought a very tough fight to Barrios. I think he even dropped Barrios in the fight. He's not just a hell of a fighter, bro. He good, he straight, he decent, but he ain't just no bad motherfucker, though. The top guys like Josh Taylor, I feel like they are a level or two above Barrios. Once again, just my opinion. Eugene Nielsen said the regular belt was always the champ for years. It don't have if you don't have mandatories, is it really legitimate? Whatever that the fact of the matter is, in this present day in boxing, that is a secondary title. The WBA Super is the real championship, and that's just a fact. Lala D said Andre doesn't have the street cred or that hood attitude. I think that turns people off and makes back fans not relate to him. I think that's what you're trying to say. King Louis laughing, talking about Charlo needs to fight somebody, and please don't say Triple G and Canelo don't want to fight them. Charlo needs to fight David or Andre. Shit, I'll take any of them fights. All four of them fights, I'll take them. KP from KC, salute to you. Said that boy Colbert fucked up the church's money. You think he fucked up the church's money just by saying an opinion? It's just an opinion. Like when I heard his opinion, I didn't agree with it. Like when he was talking about Wilder, I'm still leaning towards taking Wilder by knockout in the rematch. Just because that man says his opinion, that shit don't mean nothing to me, bro. I don't give a fuck about his opinion. Marcel Alman Hotel said Andre is just a legendary gym fighter. I don't care what you did in the past. What are you doing now? He could be fighting Laura or Eubanks if he claimed Charlo don't want to entertain him. I'm pretty sure he's going to fight some secondary motherfuckers like that. You know what I'm saying? Snacks B said Fielder didn't come to fight. Fielding, goddamn, absolutely. Pecos Bill said Canelo picks wounded prey. D'Lo said, right, 2 years ago, Beterbiev was much fresher, but I still think he beats Canelo. You think you'll take Beterbiev over Canelo, huh? D'Lo said Tank done fought two super nice guys in a row. Two super nice guys in a row. Yeah. You could put Leo Santa Cruz in that category. Derek Foster said the fight's even on yet. They just had that Tank replay and they just finished that shit. KP from KC said Akhmedov was busting Barrios' ass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Akhmedov was whooping Barrios. Said Barrios made it far as he could go. Pecos Bill said that fight was a battle. Yeah, I think it damn sure was a battle. Rojas said, y'all some Barrios haters. Clyde X, what's up with you? Said, what's happening? Said, Cobra about to show it. I think he is too, man. I think Cobra going to go out there and do his thing. Marcel Alman Hotel said, but does Andre want him, though? What is he doing to get the fights he claimed to want? Shit, he be showing up to press conferences and calling people out and shit all the time. This man stay talking about these people. When they ask Andre about Charlo, he don't say, well, Charlo needs to go fight this guy, that guy. He said, I want to fight him. But when they ask Charlo about him, he say, well, Andre needs to go fight Montiel, or Andre needs to do this, Andre needs to do that, bro. Y'all got to see that, man. But I know how it is. Y'all certain fighters, so y'all going to hear and see what you want to hear and see. You know what I'm saying? Eugene Hill said, Trey X, aren't you the one that's always saying the belt doesn't matter? I don't give a listen. Let me be clear. I don't give a fuck about belts unless they are attached to a good fighter. I got respect for Taylor being undisputed because he beat Prograis, he beat Ramirez, and he beat Baranchich. The man is fighting people for the belts. He ain't fighting no weak ass Ndongo or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So when the belts are connected to a legitimate champion, I got respect for
it. Hey, y'all gonna have to lay off of the Charlo or Jamal, man. I know he a diva and all, you know what I'm saying? But the motherfucker can squabble, goddamn me. Antonio Ariano, salute, fam.
He can squabble. What they got to do with him saying Andre needs to fight Montiel before he fight Charlo?
No, that's why I mentioned the diva in that nigga. That sounds like the same thing that Jacob told him. I'm touching him, son. You know what I'm saying? That shit go vice versa. You know what I'm saying? I was just fucking with somebody in the chat said he the biggest B in boxing. That's what made me say that. Not
I ain't never said nothing like that about him.
yeah, not the diva part. I agree with you on the diva part, but that biggest B in boxing, I can't agree with that.
Yeah, I don't think he no straight bitch, but I don't like when he say that Andre needs to fight Montiel. I think that is incredibly weak. KP from KC said, "No, I'm saying he killed his own gate and viewership. Goddamn, I done got away from the comment, bro. I don't even remember what you were saying." Rojas said, "Glad to see Andre has a fan. Goddamn, he got a few fans. So we fans of boxing though, man. We want to see the the best fight the best. We not saying that this guy don't deserve to fight this guy shouldn't fight this guy. We want to see the best fighters fight each other. And whether y'all like it or not, Andrade is one of the best fighters, especially in his division. It's just a fact. It is what it is. Well, it's an opinion, but shit, I see it as a fact." KP from KC said, "Damn, it's empty out there."
Hey, that's a damn fact. He got a strap, don't he? You got to go through him if you want to be motherfucking undisputed. So hell yeah.
Pecos Bill said WBC belt at 135 and 160 are second to that new thing that they made up. Okay, La D said no fights yet. Snacks B said Montiel was considered a bomb from some, but he came to fight. He was slapping taco and burrito sauce all over my face. And that brings up a point too, because I remember after that fight, everybody wanted to talk about how tough Montiel was. This is my new rule for me. Don't come to me after the fight telling me how tough a guy is. If you feel like he tough, tell me he tough before the fight. Let me give you an example. When Teofimo Lopez fought Nakatani, before the fight, I said that Nakatani would give him a good fight. I didn't wait till after the fight and then come back and say, yo, he was tough. I predicted the shit before. So if you're not going to predict it before the fight, don't come telling me how tough the fighter is. I don't want to hear it. Don't talk to me. Marcel Alma Hotel said, "I'm well aware of what's been going on. Last I seen Andrade, he was getting kicked out of Canelo press conference. And he getting kicked out of Canelo press conference trying to get a fight. But what are other fighters saying? They talking about how great Canelo is and all that kind of shit. They basically kissing his ass, and y'all ain't got nothing to say about that. Hell, Charlo was kissing his ass, in my opinion. But ain't nobody got nothing to say about that, though. Let's get on Andre for showing up to the press conference for trying to get a fight. But when other fighters is kissing his ass, let's ignore that, though. Y'all motherfuckers crazy. Hamilton Steele, yeah, you crazy. KP from KC.
Let's not forget that nigga told Benavidez he got to take a COVID test and what else? What else he said?
I think he said he ain't fighting nobody that's under 25 or some shit like that.
He had to take a COVID test and jump through a ring of fire before he get that.
Yeah, KP from KC. The Andre want the fights, man. Charlo need to fight him because he ain't did shit. Charlo is at the bud level right now. No excuses. Fight some damn body, bro. I thought leaving 154, I felt like he had one of the most relevant victories in recent boxing history when he stopped J-Rock. But since then, I have been very underwhelmed with his opponents. A lot of his opponents been brought up for 154. He ain't fought but like what? Two true 160 pounders. You know what I'm saying? Rojas and Andre said he'd be at Charlo's press conference and dude was MIA. Andre don't want that smoke. The man already came to his press conference and called him out. As a matter of fact, on this live stream right here, I read the transcripts from that interview and I still got the shit wrote down. Nigga, don't make me bring them transcripts back out on your ass. Hampton still say he's all talk, no walk. Antonio Ariano, salute to you, said Marlo Trey, what's up with you? SB State Shaw said most of the boxers are nice guys. They just act tough, so we can't even include that variable. I do, bro. Because when I'm in the gym, I see two different types of people. I see some people that went to the gym so they can learn how to fight. And I see some people that's been fighting in the streets their whole life. So they go to the gym so they can fight people and not get in trouble. And I was the latter, nigga. I whooped every kid in my neighborhood. So my family like, man, we got to get this boy in boxing or something. Because he ain't doing nothing but fighting. I'm gonna lean towards somebody like that over a nice guy just about every time, bro. The only reason you went to the gym is because your sister wanted to box, not because you wanted to box. So I disagree with you on that. D-Lo said Tank versus Barrios is one of the few fights that I made prediction video as soon as the fight was announced. Absolutely. Pecos Bill said, tell all them fighters put their gloves on. I'm ready, goddamn. All right. Marcel Alma Hotel said Andre could have fought Billy Joe Saunders too before Canelo, but who pulled out the fight? What happened in that fight? I could have sworn Billy Joe Saunders tested positive or he pulled out the fight or some shit like that. I don't remember the details exactly, but I know it was something with Billy Joe Saunders. Man, y'all come on, man. Do y'all even pay attention to what's going on? D'Lo said, I already knew Barrios was food. I gave a great account of he gave a great account of himself, but he still lost the way I knew he would by knockout. And that's another thing, bro. A lot of people give credit for beating Barrios, but going into the fight, just about everybody picked Tank to stop him. You know what I'm saying? We knew that he was going to knock the man out. Derek Bailey said, what are you guys thinking about Ugas fighting Berto on the Spence versus Pacquiao card? I guess that's a stay busy fight, man. Berto is obviously past his expiration, well, past his prime, I should say. But one thing that I do like about Berto, if he's still with Virgil Hunter, because I like Virgil Hunter when he have his fighters going up against Southpaw. He have him touch him with the jab, go to the body with the right hand, and bring that left hook to the head. If you go watch Andre Ward when he fought against Chad Dawson, if you look at Berto when he fought against what's the one that was on the pills and shit? The one that fought against Sean Porter and got mauled. He also lost against I can't think of it. Timothy Bradley. What's the dude name, man? That Southpaw. What's that dude name, bro? The Southpaw that lost against Berto and Sean Porter. Devin Alexander. And if you look at that fight with Boatsy versus Dos Santos, you saw that exact same combination. Jab to the head, right hand to the body, left hook to the head. That's a Virgil Hunter special against Southpaws. So I do like that being in Berto arsenal if he was to fight against Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Let me scroll down where I'm at. Rojas said, y'all know Andrade is scared low key. Come on, man. I know that you a hater low key. That ain't even low key, nigga. That is that's overt. Pecos Bill said, time to get paid. Actually going to be my trainer. Goddamn, let's get it then, man. Shit, you might get the win if you got me training. Hamilton still say he suck. Hey, man, y'all go ahead. Why is this dude even still in here, man? This motherfucker that's bringing negative energy, bro. I don't even want to look at you no more. Get the fuck out, man. Matter of fact, tell him real quick, bro.
Get the fuck out my gym.
Yeah, man, y'all don't let bitch ass dudes coming off in here. Y'all don't let bitch ass dudes come in here and bring negative energy, man. Ain't nobody trying to be around that shit, man. Y'all got wrenches for a reason. Eugene them said the Charlo.
Hamilton Cotton.
Eugene said the Charlos don't like Andrade ever since he backed out of that signed contract. I know he backed out the contract for money reasons and all that kind of shit. But let me ask you this, Eugene. If either of the Charlos felt like their money wasn't right for the fight, are you 100% sure that they would not drop that fight themselves? Are you 100% sure that they would stay in the fight and not be happy with the money that they receive? Answer that question for me, please. Hyvee said Jamal even wear purses, goddamn. They do be wearing some suspect looking shit, man. Eli Zachary said most definitely. Antonio Ariano said Canelo needs to fight Andrade. Canelo been fighting some weak ass fighters. You guys agree? Yeah, relatively weak, you know, compared to the top guy, but I think he been fighting B level type guys. Warzone said facts, best fight the best. That's what we want, man. You know what I'm saying? King Lewis said, I'm gonna support the brother Chris Colbert. I'm gonna support him too. Okay, they got the fake Trinidad in the ring right now. That's what I call Mikael Rivera. I call him the fake Trinidad. Lala D said, can you guys please at least stop lying? It's okay to hate Andre, but damn, know the facts. Stop lying on the man. That's what I'm saying too. I agree with you on that. Robert Stewart said Andre was style on Maul. Goddamn. Hey, and Robert Stewart is a good judge of a fight too, man. I got his opinion. I got some respect for it. KP from KC said facts. Montiel was touching his ass up, bro. He was. But my thing is, if people gonna give him so much credit, give him credit before the fight. Don't wait till after the fight and then tell me how tough he is. Because like I said, whenever I said a guy was gonna have trouble with a guy, I said it beforehand. I didn't wait till after the fight and then come around saying that shit. Warzone said that man of that Trey X. I don't even know what the hell I said. Rojas said Andre should just retire and sell caps with Ryan. Man, this motherfucker going to the player haters ball, man. Snacks B say 100. I see y'all agree with me on something. Hyvee said, but no one knew people like Crawford or Tom Brady were the goods until they got the opportunity. You never know. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I remember when Andre, when he fought against Brady's Prescott, shit, he was pretty much unknown for me. You know what I'm saying? And he relatively impressed me. He got that opportunity on national TV, and we saw who he was. If these other guys get opportunity, we'll get a chance to see them prove what they can do. Pecos Bill said now they in love with Canelo. Lala D said, thank you, Trey X. I don't even know what I said, lady. Warzone say facts. Antonio Ariano said Tank Davis needs to fight Ryan bitch ass Garcia. Can't stand the kid. Talks way too much. You can talk all you want to talk, but when you got you a solid opponent in Fortuna, I don't need to hear about you having a panic attack. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Get your ass on out there and get your paper. Snacks B talking about that COVID 25. Yeah. Rojas said Maul was obviously joking when he said that. Look at this man here. Okay, if he was obviously joking, why it don't look like he want to make the fight then if he was obviously joking? Shit, go fight him then if he was joking. Lala D said, I don't like the Tank versus Ryan fight, but that's just me. I like the fight. I especially like the fight for Tank, man. They trying to manufacture a pay-per-view star. So he will be going up against a guy with a real big social media following. I think that'll be good for them obtaining their goal for being like a big major star. You know what I'm saying? So I know that's their goal. So I like it for that reason. KP from KC said, facts, Maul got more excuses than Roy had when Tarver asked his ass in the ring that night. Any excuses, Roy? I remember that shit. D-Lo said, correction. Last time some folks saw Andrade, he was being ducked by y'all favorite fighter, Charlo, favorite fighter, Canelo. Was you about to say something, bro? I'm tripping. I thought you came on mute. Marcelo Mahota said, hell no, we not excusing that. They need to stop kissing Canelo ass. They give him too much respect for me. Well, I don't see many people bringing that up. People are very quick to come in here talking about how Andrade went to the press conference like you did early in the chat, but y'all don't say nothing about Maul kissing ass. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to bring up one, bring up the other. Let's be fair. Eric R said Andrade need to slam a pie in Canelo and flip a table over. SB State Shaw said Charlo doesn't transfer his weight during his punches, stays on the line. Montiel was able to catch him because of that. Okay. KP from KC said Saunders tested positive. Yep. Amen. Damn all the excuses. Maul Charlo resume is light in my Tay Rock voice. That's light. Okay. I thought he had tested positive, and that's why Andrade didn't fight him. Eric R said every time Jamal opened his mouth, I lose a gallon of respect. That man said a gallon. D-Lo said, yeah, Billy Joe Saunders failed a drug test and got stripped. Marcelo Mahelte said, who said Charlo was our favorite fighter? I'm a Wild and Spence fan. I just think Big Charlo is the best middleweight. Okay, but you just brought up a point that you said that Andrade could have fought Billy Joe Saunders. Several people that came in here and disproved what you said and said that the man failed a drug test. You ain't even responded to that. That's why I say y'all see and hear what you want to hear. But if it don't match your narrative, y'all skip right on past that shit. You could at least say, well, damn, I was wrong. Man, the man did fail a drug test, so I was wrong on that one point. But y'all motherfuckers ain't even got enough. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Y'all ain't got enough or whatever it is to even say that. KP from KC, Devin Alexander, I appreciate that, bro. Eugene M said, I love Maul as a fighter, but he does talk a lot of crap. SB State Sharp said, I agree, Marlo, but street guys are nice too. We just went through mad crazy shit. So we are tough. This man keep calling me Marlo, bro. I'm Trey X. D-Lo said, then Andre tried to fight Billy Joe Saunders for the 168 WBO belt, and Canelo hurried up and signed Billy Joe Saunders to keep Andre out the way, even though he still had the Yildirim fight to make. That motherfucker D-Lo be on it. Marcel Amenhotep said, I was talking about them discussing fighting before Canelo recently fought Billy Ho. I thought Andre was offered that fight again. Okay. I think D-Lo just spoke on that shit. It looked like Canelo had stepped in and interception on Andre. Warzone said, what in the world is Devin Alexander? So I don't know, bro. Eric R said Barrios or Jesse Vargas. Who is better? Barrios or Jesse Vargas? I think they pretty close, man. I think I take Vargas over Barrios, though. I got a level of respect for Vargas. Vargas gonna get out there with just about anybody. I would take Vargas over Barrios. What about you, bro? Who you would take out of Mario Barrios or Jesse Vargas?
I think I'm lock in with you with Vargas. I think Vargas just been through enough, and I think he a tough motherfucker. And I think Barrios is gonna be in some tough, dangerous zone in some unfamiliar territory, fucking with him. I'll take him over Barrio.
Okay. Excuse me. Juan V said, "Did you see Bernard Hopkins tell Andre you have to be a serial stalker?" I guess you talking about because he want to fight Canelo. Warzone talking about Cotton. I don't even know what you talking about, bro. La D said, "Sorry, Trex. I got to keep it real. I let Hamilton still stay because he was helping us fight the Andre haters." Okay. Yeah, but he coming in here with that negative energy, man. That ain't what our channel about. We can all give our points and shit without putting that shit into the atmosphere. I don't even want to be around that. D'Lo said, actually, there wasn't a signed contract. It was an agreed upon fight. But yes, Andre was in the wrong. Derek Bailey, oh, you talking about when he pulled out the fight against Charlo? Derek Bailey said he does look like Trinidad. Yeah, that's why we call him that baby Trinidad, bro. Marcel Lama Hotel said, I'm not supporting no nigga with red hair. Well, he be dyeing his hair them different colors for different shit like breast cancer awareness. I can't remember what he said this one for, but I know he be doing something for autism and all this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So he been doing that. Y'all just mad at the man because he said that he feel like Pacquiao beat Spence. He said he feel like Spence is flat-footed and he feel like Wilder gonna lose the trilogy against Fury. That's all that shit was. Because before then, I didn't see none of y'all talking about the man here. D'Lo said many PBC fighters signed contracts on the 11th hour. Rohal said, y'all going to talk about sus. Y'all must have forgot what Andre was wearing in the Billy Joe face-off. But come on, man. You know that Billy Joe Saunders is from the UK. So Andre was basically saying that he was like the Union. Well, no, not the Union, but the like America going against the Redcoats. I can't remember the word that I'm trying to use, but come on, man. You know what the man was doing, bro. It was the United States versus the Redcoats. Juan Visa, Bernard Hopkins dropped gems on Andre. What he dropped gems because he said the man stalking Canelo. Eugene said, Trey, sometimes you have to bet on yourself and take the short money to win the long game. I don't know what Charlo would have done, but I know what Andre did. And I said the same thing. I said, I wish that Andre would have stayed in the fight and bet on himself. I said those exact words. Hey, you might have got that shit from me. But at the end of the day, I know that people don't like folks playing with their money. And I read an article and it said that I think it was like 3 other fighters on the card that was on the undercard that was getting paid more money than him. You know what I'm saying? So I know how people are when you're playing with their money, bro. Marcel, okay, you talking to Hyphy. Lala D said, believe it or not, I am tired of the Charlo Andre fighting. You guys are wearing me out. We ain't trying to hear that shit. Your ass be down there fighting hard as anybody. Cy Buzz, the homie got the Julian Jackson fade. Oh, you talking about y'all? Yeah, I just looked back and saw that shit. You talking about little Trinidad. Marcel over Hotel said, Trey, I was talking to D-Lo. Okay, let me get out your business. Snacks B said, if Mel fight Maul, Mel beats Maul in his opinion. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? I saw an interview that they did a long time ago, and Maul Charlo was talking about how he be beating Mel and sparring and shit. So I think Maul will still beat Mel. You know what I'm saying? Warzone said somebody said Chris Colbert got that Grace Jones popping off. SB State Sharp said my bad. King Lewis said Trey's accountability. What you talking about accountability, bro? I ain't being accountable. SB State Sharp talking about Vargas. He got Vargas over Barrios. Warzone said he got Vargas over Barrios for sure. Rob Stewart said Clambuterol Nello beats them all for 160 to 168. You think he beat them all? I think they'll go out there and give him a good fight, man, especially at 168. Benavidez and shit. I think Charlo will give him a hell of a fight too, man. Canelo don't really fight a lot of fighters in their prime. So when it comes to prime type fighters, it'd be kind of hard for me to just automatically think that Canelo gonna beat him. Cause most of the time he fight guys in their mid-30s. Marcel Loma Hotel said Wilder was dancing with his family, first of all, and whatever you think about Spence and Yellow Beezy is up on you. I don't entertain that shit. You sound like one of these trolls with those talking points. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say. If a man is twerking and shit, I am not about to get behind that shit. I don't give a fuck who he twerking for. He can twerk for his wife. I don't give a damn. If I'm on the internet and I'm over here taking up for you and you go out there and embarrass me and you got all the trolls coming to me talking about, look at your boy twerking. No, I don't appreciate that shit. But like I said, I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want to say. SB State Shaw said like Vargas, he has dog in him and skills. If he had some power, he would have been a problem. Yeah, he definitely could fight a little bit. Snacks B said, when is Garage Mouth B-Hop going to fix them chicklets? The motherfucker got enough money. Eugene M said, I think Barrios is a better fighter than he is getting credit for on here. I take him over Vargas. Tank is just a special fighter. Well, what was Akhmedov? Was he a special fighter? Because he went out there and got right with Barrio. So tell me, answer that question. Was Akhmedov a special fighter? Rohal talking about Cap. D-Lo said the red hair is usually for AIDS, HIV awareness. Yeah, I know. I saw him say that it was some type of awareness that he dyed his hair red. He said the shit didn't turn out right. Eric Ross said Colbert really dyed his hair after whatever Skittle he pull out the bag. Yeah. D-Lo said the red color, not sure about that. Yeah, I know he said this for something. You know what I'm saying? King Louis said no trolling, just don't condone no homosexual activity. Okay. I don't know what you mean by that, bro. Juan V said all these Colbert haters because he identifies with Mexican. Nah, he been saying that shit though. He say his coach is like a dad to him. You know what I'm saying? He been saying that. So I don't think he got nothing to do with that. They just don't like the comments that he made recently. But like I said, man, that's just a man's opinion. You don't have to agree with his opinion. I didn't agree with his opinion. Like when he was talking about Wilder, I'm leaning towards Wilder by knockout in the rematch. Rob Stewart said Colbert hair color is representing multiple sclerosis awareness for the fight. That's what it was. I knew he had said something like that. Marcelo Mahota said, I don't rock with them. And what does that have to do with what I said? I just said I don't support the nigga with red hair, and you brought up other people. You must be talking to somebody else, man. You must not be talking to me. D-Lo said, damn, my Hawks are about to be going fishing. God damn, man. I had the Suns and the Hawks in the finals and shit, too. So it looked like one of my team got there, though. Eric Ross said, thank you. You're far too kind. You must be talking to somebody else. Lala D, talking to Juan. Snacks B said, my problem with Colbert is when he said Wilder pads don't hit back. Whose pads hit back? But you understand what the man's saying, bro. He's saying that people are getting impressed by seeing him work on pads, but the pads ain't hitting back. Once he get into a real fight, it could be a different story. But like I said, man, it's just a man's opinion. I don't really think that we all got to get in an uproar over what he said. I mean, that's just his opinion. We don't have to agree with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Rob Stewart said, I seen that interview as well. Marcelo Mahota said, he talking to Hyphy. Rojas said, if you niggas want to talk about Spence and Beasley, then I'm going to need you to bring up Canelo kissing that dude on Instagram. Fury kissing many fighters and AJ swimming with half-naked dudes. I done talked about all that shit. Not the AJ part, but I have talked about Fury picking up a grown man in his underwear. I talked about that shit a bunch of times. Canelo, I ain't seen Canelo kissing nobody, but I didn't like when he was holding Ryan Garcia when Ryan Garcia jumped in his arms. I talked about that shit. Hey, I'm equal opportunity with mine, bro. Just because I like you, that don't mean that I'm going to ignore the shit. I'm going to say whatever come to my mind. Dilo said, I will repeat. Andre pursued the Saunders fight again at 168, but Canelo jumped in the way. Interception. Canelo did not want Andre in his path to undisputed at 168. Rojas said, yes, Akhmedov is a special fighter. He talking about Warzone said Milwaukee about to close it out on the Hawks. Man, I thought the Hawks had action. Bush guy said, yeah, that twerking shit is where Wilder lost me. Fury in 5. I'm still leaning towards taking Wilder in like I say about 9 to 10 rounds. And the reason is because we all know what Fury's game plan is. He is going to step to Wilder and try to get rough and physical with Wilder. But Fury said out his own mouth in the first fight, it was the 12th round when he figured out the strategy that he could use to beat Wilder. So pretty much he's telling us it took him down to 12 whole rounds to make an adjustment to make him more effective. So if he go into this third fight, how do I know it's not going to take him another 12 rounds to make an adjustment? Because he looked like a pretty good fighter, but he does not make adjustments very fast. So I think Wilder got a chance to go out there and knock his ass out. D-Lo said, I made a video about it on my channel when it happened, and they ain't even a shameless plug. Goddamn, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You know I'm slow as hell. I see you, Hyphy, King Louis. Eric R said, Wilder was twerking for our ancestors. Okay. I'm still not with that shit. Lala D said, Wilder by knockout. Yeah, so Hussein said the Glam Squad outfitters was the icing on the cake. I don't even know what you mean by that. Warzone say Bomb Squad. Like I said, I'm leaning towards the man in the trilogy fight. Pecos Bill said, tell them to catch some tuna. I don't even know what the hell you mean by that, bro. What's up to my boy CSMHB J-Dog talking about hashtag Bomb Squad. Nigga, come here and say what's up to somebody first before you come here dropping them hashtags. Eric Ross said, I hope Wilder win. I want him to put all the pressure on AJ. I think he got action, bro. The man seems to be locked in. You know what I'm saying? I was reading articles before that was saying like Wilder didn't like to train hard, he didn't like to run. And I can see that because he got a lot of power, man. He can just touch you one time and you gone. So sometimes that might make you take your foot off the gas. You ain't got to train as hard. But to me, it looked like he locked in. He got something to prove. His trainer got something to prove. Everybody in the world is doubting his trainer because he got stopped by Wilder before. I think they are dialed in and they gonna come in there and fight hard. Then a bitch up, and I can't wait. Look at Lala D talking about I can't wait. It feels great for Wilder versus Fury 3. Rojas said, I can't wait for the 25th. A lot of y'all better keep that same energy and don't run. Who fight on the 25th? Is that when Wilder and AJ, Fury fight? Shit, I don't even know. D'Lo said, I don't necessarily listen to boxers' opinions on their personal feelings about other boxers. It's just an opinion anyway, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody opinion that important to me that where I got to get bent out of shape about it. I'm gonna be 100, man. Like shit, I'm pretty goddamn arrogant, and I'm gonna say I'm arrogant because I'm just worried about what I'm doing. I don't really give a fuck what the next guy doing. If you bring it to me and make it my business, okay, that's one thing. But if you say something from a distance, I don't give a fuck what you said, nigga. That's your opinion. Eric Gar talking about Ryan Garcia did the swimming pool scene from Showgirl. He talking about when he jumped in Canelo arms. King Lewis said, shit, the Hawks are on the run. Okay. It is a game of runs. Juan V said Rivera versus Fernandez going down right now. Yeah, I keep on looking back on it every now and then, man. I call Rivera the fake Trinidad. Well, Trinidad Jr. D'Lo said, yeah, Ryan Garcia jumped up in Canelo's arm like a new bride that was given a tiara to wear in the ring for beating Luke Campbell. J-Dog talking about what's up, the Marlo with Trey. Salute to you, bro. Orlando Santos said, who winning, man? Them motherfuckers ain't fighting yet. Rojas said, I can't wait to see what all these niggas got to say when Fury doesn't make the count. Oh, yeah, I'm leaning toward Wilder in that fight, bro. Lala D said, I don't know when Wilder does it, but Fury is going down, goddamn. D-Lo said, tell the Hawks to catch a tuna, huh? I still don't know what y'all talking about. Lala D said, I don't know when Wilder... Okay, I read that already. You ain't got to type it but one time, lady. Snacks B said, what do y'all think about little Walmart Billy hitting Fury with body shots? Walmart Billy, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. I did see a video where it was like a little guy in the ring with Fury, and Fury was walking around taking some body work. But shit, that don't look like nothing that's out of the ordinary, though. Snacks B said, I read that. J-Dog said the 25th is the day after the fight. Okay, I got you. Lala D talking, sorry, my phone is retarded. Okay. D-Lo said, I just honestly don't think we see Wilder look that unlike himself. Again, I'm with you on that, bro. I feel like we saw the worst version of Wilder and we saw the best version of Fury. And this trilogy fight is going to be somewhere in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Y'all saw what saying, said, Trey, check into who made Wilder's costume, goddamn. I don't think we got to. Yeah, man, y'all already know what time it is, man. This motherfucking phone is already running hot. I'm gonna have to find me another device and shit, so I can do these live streams. Cause this iPhone 12 ain't doing it for me. The motherfucker runs hot, and then the battery goes down very quickly, and I can't put it on the charger and put my headphones in at the same time because the headphones go in the charger port. So the motherfucker runs hot and I can't put it on the charger. So it just is what it is with this whack ass device. Where I'm at. Okay, D-Lo said, right or wrong, I would rather hear a fighter trash another fighter than kiss the ass like these motherfuckers do Canelo. I'm with you on that. And it seems like it is par for the course, like you say, that they do that shit when they got a fight coming up. Whenever they got a fight coming up, man, that's when they start kissing Canelo ass. It look like they trying to get the support from the Mexicans. Taz finessed the world. So who got a live stream? Shit, Showtime got a good one going on right now. Robert Stewart said this Rivera cat looking pretty good. Yeah, we called at least one of his fights before, bro. He can fight a little bit. Pecos Bill talking about what the fuck. I'm back, man. Juan V said Rivera is rocking this guy up. Yeah, I ain't surprised, man. Fake Trinidad can fight a little bit. D-Lo said, fix that, goddamn me. Shit, I don't know what I can do, man. I ain't too long had this phone. J-Dog talking about get a Galaxy, man. I might have to, bro. I always say I'm team Apple with the phones and shit, man, but I might have to go get a Galaxy. D-Lo said, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Snacks B said, Trey, get you a Mac. Would that work? Bro, you talking to the most technologically deficient motherfucker there is, bro. I don't know shit about technology. I thought I was doing something by getting this phone. Shit, I got this phone. I'm like, shit, I'm about to kill him, nigga. We can get on the stream yard. My audio ain't gonna be sounding bad. And I'm getting knocked out the damn live stream 10 times a live stream. D-Lo said, you need a wireless charger. Okay, a wireless charger, huh? I was thinking about getting some wireless headphones, but I didn't want headphones that needed a battery charge just in case we do a 6-7 hour long live stream. I ain't got to worry about losing power, but a wireless charger might do it for me. D-Lo talking about Showtime. Yeah, Showtime got a hell of a stream going on, don't they, man? J-Dog said, I'm team Apple when it comes to my laptop or Samsung with the phones. Okay, I heard that it's easier to catch a virus on the Samsung and it's harder to catch a virus on the Apple. So that's why I got the iPhone. All black salute to you. So I'm looking crazy watching Boss Baby 2 with the wife and daughter waiting for it to go off to watch the damn fight. Family movie night finally fell on Saturday. Goddamn, it's all good, bro. They just in the undercard right now. You got a little time. D-Lo said, I got this Galaxy Note 20 Ultra. Motherfucker changed my life. Okay, I might have to get out there. I ain't gonna lie though, y'all. I ain't just pay cash for this phone. Shit, I got this phone on a payment plan. So shit, I might have to just rock out on it. You know what I'm saying? Eugene said, Trash need to roll with Team Android. Yeah, I might have to, man. This phone right here is letting me down. And what's crazy is that this is an iPhone 12. I had the iPhone 6, and I didn't even have these type of problems with the iPhone 6. I get the 12 and having all kind of trouble. Nitty G, salute to you. Says, salute, family. I'm at work. Won't be able to type, but I'm listening, man. We definitely appreciate you coming through. Snacks B said, wireless headphones might work. You can use one at a time. Okay, I ain't never think about that. Use one at a time, huh? J-Dog said, something what that motherfucker that said. All right, Hyphy talking to King Louis and shit, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something, man. This motherfucker is warm as hell right now. All right, I'm look here, y'all. I'm about to sit this phone in front of this fan and see if it make a bunch of noise so I can try to keep it cool and maybe that'll help me not get knocked out. So I'm about to sit in front of this fan. Y'all let me know if it's sounding real fucked up. Tell me if y'all can hear that. Once again, y'all let me know how I'm sounding. Do it sound fucked up right now? Because I got the phone in front of the fan. D-Lo said you can get wireless earbuds with a mic. Mine are cheap, but I only use one at a time, so they will last 8+ hours. Okay, I never even thought about that shit, bro. That's a good ass idea. But once again, y'all let me know how I'm sounding right now, because I got the phone in front of the fan. Okay, Snacks B said I'm good. Okay, shit, we might be cooking with some gasoline. Well, not gasoline. We cooking with some Crisco in this motherfucker now. Pecos Bill said the sound is good. Pecos Bill told me to do this shit last time too, and I was like, nah, because it'll make too much noise. Okay, shit, we might be good this motherfucker. Gil Cole said the shit sound good. Okay, that's what's up. Shit, we cooking with some Crisco. Juan V say still sound clear. Eric R said sound good. All right, that's good, man. I ain't gonna lie, that shit be frustrating to me, man. Especially when I be off here trying to call a fight. I'm off in this bitch trying to call a frog out of well, and then I look down and I got kicked out the fucking live stream. Pecos Bill said, that's right. Yeah, he tried to put me on game. Eugene L say I sound good. All right, that's what's up. All right, I'm gonna go get a bite of my food and shit, man. Try to give me some little calories before this shit start up, bro. Give me a second, I'll be back. If you can hear me. I guess he over there doing something right now. La D laughing. Hype said, Tregs. So you give extra credit to both fighters, win or lose, that take tough fights on short notice? I mean, you got to give them some kind of credit, man. That got me thinking about Emmanuel Augustus, man. You remember Emmanuel Augustus back in the day used to always take fights on short notice and go fight fighters in their backyards and shit. And we all had a lot of respect for Emmanuel Augustus, even though he had a bunch of losses on his resume. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I give credit. Same thing with Montez Logan too. He had a bunch of losses, but he took fights on short notice and fought guys in their backyard. All Black said cut the lightning down on the phone. Cut the lighting down. Oh yeah, I got the lighting cut down pretty good and shit, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it looked like I got my shit cut down almost all the way down. D-Lo said, to be honest, I had to send my first note back because it was getting hot and the battery would die and my SIM card would fuck up. They sent me a new phone and SIM and it's been 100, all right? Rob Stewart said, what the fuck? What you talking about, bro? Salute to B&B Boxing was going down. Said, get a sandwich bag and put some ice in it and you're good. Get a sandwich bag and put some ice. God damn, that's a lot of trouble a nigga got to go through, man. Juan V said, round 6, I got Rivera 6-0 on his ass. Robert Stewart said Rivera got dropped. He got dropped out there, huh? Little Trinidad. I see your boy stepping to him and Trinidad initiating the clinch out there. Lala D said, Tracy, if you were challenged to call a fight for $1 million but no cursing, do you think you can do it? Hell no. Fuck no. D-Lo said short notice is a risk for both fighters, especially if both are solid guys. That's true. Because you getting ready for one style and you get something totally different. And I could kind of see that tonight because Cobra was getting ready to fight Gamboa, which is an orthodox fighter. Now you got to fight a southpaw tonight. You know what I'm saying? You've been working the mix with your trainer. Your trainer is working the mix in the orthodox stance. And now all of a sudden you got to fight a southpaw tonight. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I can see that. Snacks B said you can also get that dual charger headphone adapter. Y'all motherfucker, that shit sounded like some Swahili or something when you said that shit. I done already said I'm the most technologically deficient motherfucker that y'all know. If it wasn't for Marlo, man, I wouldn't even be on YouTube. I ain't bullshitting. El Fenicia, I thought I smelled a goat in this motherfucker. What's up, bro? Eric Ross said Emmanuel Augustus is one of my favorite fighters, and he got a bunch of losses, but he's still a fan favorite for a lot of us. El said, what channel to fight on, man? That shit is on Showtime, bro. Juan V said he spoke too soon. I just look back, I don't know what you're talking about. Pecos Bill, yes, sir. This shit is on Showtime. All I D Lab Warzone said that cussing is like soul food when you call them fights, goddamn. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Maybe if I put my mind to it, I could do it without cursing. It probably would be better for our channel, make us more like a family-friendly type of channel if I didn't do so much cursing. But shit, I just gotta be me. I gotta be myself, man. I gotta be authentic and just do it how I do it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, let me know if you're there, bro. Looking back on this boy is trying to put the right hand on little Trinidad, man.
Yeah, I'm here. I have to get my the charger so I can see the chat.
Okay, I'll give me a second. I'll be back.
All right. I don't know if he caught up in the chat. I'm gonna start right here. Warzone said that cousin is like soul food when calling a fight. That's how motherfucker be at the TV, huh? D-Lo 44 said, think about Lennox Lewis versus Vitaly Klitschko. Both were preparing for other guys when they had a war versus each other on short notice. Warzone said, nah, dog, don't change. Real talk. Hey, as long as we avoid cussing in the first 2 minutes, few minutes we good, and we don't even the fight. We come on a few minutes before the fight, so most of the time the videos be good. We got a few videos that didn't make the cut, but for the most part, it's been cool. This charger ain't even long enough. La D said, "Don't." Oh, okay. I'm caught up. El Fenichi, salute, bro. What's happening? Rivera was talking all that shit, and he got put on his back pockets. Oh, the Hawks gone, huh? The Hawks out of there. I just got a notification from A Weezy Bangs. He do the basketball talk. He said the Hawks gone. Yep, breaking news. Bucks defeat Hawks 118-107. And it's over. Suns versus Bucks with no Giannis. Two low market basketball teams is in the finals. You seen that in the minute. LID said, OMG, Manuel Augustus was born in Chicago. I didn't know that. I didn't know that neither. The Drunken Master. I looked over and see they showing Brandon Lee in the crowd. Nice up and coming potential champion right there. Young Brandon Lee. Hey, you feel me though? Derek Bailey said facts. Marlo, man, too low market. Warzone said Phoenix might run Milwaukee out the gym. I think so too. And I think Aiton will kill Lopez down there in the paint. He definitely giving the business down there in the paint. But we definitely finna see, yo. LID said, talking to Derek Bailey. Juan said Rivera hit Fernandez in the gyms. I didn't even get to see it. Warzone said Drunken Master was a problem for many fighters. Hell yeah. Definitely a respectable fighter right there, man. And entertaining at the same time. Derek Bailey said, yeah, you should come through, la. What y'all talking? What y'all making plans? Where y'all finna go hang out at, there? Making plans with my sister, man. Eugene M said the Hawks were lucky to go past my 76ers. They should be happy. Yeah, they should. If Ben Simmons hadn't fell into the sunken place, the 76ers would have won that series. Man, where the hell did he disappear to, man? Hey, Eugene, did he get in some bomb? He get in some a bomb Creole woman or something, man? She put something in spaghetti. Cause dude played like a bench player. D-Lo 44 said I actually purchased a hotel room and plane ticket to go see Wilder versus Povetkin. He said he was pretty disappointed. Eagles Web in the building. Salute. Eagles Web, what's good with it, man? If I didn't see you. Or Eagles Web said something, I didn't see him.
Hey man, the ref called it off. Who's the boss? Fake Trinidad just went out there and knocked the cowboy shit out this boy, man. Jab right hand. Hell yeah. Jab right hand right on the temple, man. That boy was fucked up out there.
Everybody talking to everybody. Rob Stewart say lights out. Damn, that's what I must have missed it, man.
Yeah, jab right hand right on the temple, man. That's all she wrote.
Look, Derek Bailey said Rivera just stretched dude. Damn. Night. No, he's not here, Marlo. Oh, okay. Shout out to Eagles Web. Somebody said Eagles Web, Marlo. I don't know how unless y'all just telling me to shout him out or something.
So this looked like a nice developmental type fight for little Trinidad. And that also go more evidence when we always say they put you in tough on PBC. He had a guy that's gonna come fight back, but his ass got put to sleep, man. So that's a good job by little Trinidad. Pagos Bill said the motherfucker sleep out there. Absolutely. That motherfucker was stretched out on the ground too, man. Juan V said it looked like a Wilder knockout. Like a Wilder versus Brazil knockout or something. Jab right hand, right on the button. Well, it wasn't on the button, but it was like on the temple, man. They fucked him up. Eugene said Ben Simmons just happy with the money. He doesn't work on his game. He doesn't get better. He doesn't really want to be great. When I saw Ben Simmons at LSU, he looked like that same guy. It just seemed like he kind of passive and kind of just laid back. When he was at LSU, I was thinking, well, he don't really want to be here. He just only here because he got to be. He'll turn it up when he goes to the league. I'm still waiting on that turn up. But I think he's a good talent though, man. He just needs to be surrounded by some shooters, and I think he'll be all right. If he go to Golden State, that's gonna be the light skin coalition in this motherfucker, man. like Bud said, Rivera looked good out there. Got to see him again. Yeah, we done called the fight before. They put you in tough on PBC. Dilo said, no, Marlo. I was saying they were making plans to catch Eagle Web's live stream. I was being nosy. Well, he done went.
Okay.
Well, salute to the chief anyway, man. And y'all make sure y'all subscribe to D-Lo 404 Boxing. I was meaning to say that shit earlier. D-Lo was closing in on getting monetized. I think last time I saw a video earlier, I think he was like at 810 subscribers or something like that. So if you have not subscribed to D-Lo 404 Boxing, make sure y'all do that. And any other content creators, man, y'all don't hesitate to throw your shout up in the chat. Matter of fact, if you want me to give you a shout out on your channel, just type T Lee in the chat. And I'm going to throw your shout out for you. If y'all know what T Lee means, type a 1 in the chat.
Hey, shout out to Love Groups Japan and Sam Zilla Hot Seat Boxing. Shout out to them, man. And a few others, man. Throw y'all links in the chat.
Absolutely, man. The community growing and shit. People putting out content. I also saw that Moody Trayweather been making content too. Juan V said, "Little Trinidad just made me some money. Goddamn, get your money on then. I ain't mad at you." You must have took him by knockout or something, because I think he was a sizable favorite in this fight, even though I didn't go look at the odds and shit. You know what I'm saying? But if I was a guess, I would say he probably like a 10-1 favorite or something. D-Lo said, yeah, I lost about 5 subs today. Y'all feel free to replace them, goddamn.
They got mad at something you said, D-Lo.
Y'all just about to say what this nigga done said to make them unsubscribe.
Right.
Nah, it be like that though, man. You can do everything right in your opinion and shit. They still gonna unsubscribe. That's just part of the game. And sometimes people be losing their accounts too.
Oh, that too. Yep. YouTube be doing that. Hey, shout out to Mike James Boxing too, man. He be throwing up content here and there too. I think he in the building still.
Absolutely. Make sure I got everything right, because we're getting ready for the main event coming up next. I'm gonna keep scoring shit in this motherfucker. Make sure I got everything. Getting close to this main event, man. It's about to go down. Once again, y'all put them picks in the chat. So I already know where to send this Crow to. What y'all bringing to the potluck? I'm bringing Crow to the potluck. What you got for the potluck, bro?
Hey, I'm bringing this special season of mine, man. The star of the season is Tony Satchery. You know what I'm saying? With some motherfucking honey glazed wings, but they crow wings. Let's get it.
Stay Crow wings, huh? Damn, I done got kicked out the fucking live stream. Hold on. I was just trying to subscribe to Warzone. I'm trying to subscribe to you, bro. Oh, yeah, I did subscribe to you. So you got one from me. Y'all subscribe to Warzone. Lala D said 4th of July in Chicago was kind of nerve-wracking. I mean, you know it's fireworks, but goddamn, yeah, this shit gonna be crazy in my area too, man. They gonna be popping fireworks for 2 weeks straight. D-Lo said, I think YouTube unsubscribes folks. I have been unsubscribed from folks by YouTube. Okay, yeah, I didn't experience that too. Pecos Bill said he Rose. I don't know what you mean by that. Derek Bailey said Cobra unanimous decision. Warzone Cobra 8th round knockout. Lala Lisa, I got a little beat out / prime time. You gotta be more specific than that, though. Goddamn, you taking about knockout or by decision. I'm gonna lock in with King Lou and take him by unanimous decision tonight, but I would not be surprised if he go out there and stop this guy. Let me sit this phone back in front of this fan real quick. I definitely King Tug to come fight back though. Like I said earlier, man, the man got the amateur background and shit. D-Lo said it could have been some Charlo fans who watched some of my Andre versus Charlo videos and got heated. Oh shit, that happens every now and then. Warzone said good looking Trey and everyone else. Yeah, man, y'all subscribe to Warzone. He said he's trying to get the channel off the ground. Pecos Bill said I got the rolls for the meal. Okay. Shit, you like me, man. I really can't eat a meal if I ain't got no good bread. And that's why I don't like going to Outback Steakhouse and all that shit. The motherfuckers ain't got no bread. You can catch me at Texas Roadhouse on them boy. They got their bread and that cinnamon butter. I'll be fucked up going in there eating all that shit. All right, man. I'm ready to call the fight, man. Shit, how long we been doing the live stream? Seems like we done been on for a little while and I ain't called nothing yet. I'm ready to get up in there. Eugene said, I see Sam Watson is just like me. Still wearing his mask, always a smart man. I'll be wearing my mask too, bro. I'm going to be 100. I have not been vaccinated. So I'm still wearing my mask. Lala D said, I follow people who shit on Andre hard and I don't unfollow. Rob Stewart said, I got the crow fried rice with extra garlic, brother. All right. So that's what he got for the potluck. D-Lo said he subscribed to Warzone. All right, that's what's up, man. We need some more people to subscribe to Warzone. Eric Gar said he got Cobra by 8th round knockout. Man, the more I see y'all say that shit, man, the more that y'all about to make me jump ship. Matter of fact, fuck it, I'm jumping ship, man. I'm going to take Cobra by 10th round knockout, and that's my final answer. Derek Bailey said, I still wear my mask too, goddamn me. D-Lo said Outback got cinnamon butter too for that brown Bible bread. I swear to God, when I was thinking about that shit, bro, I was thinking about that brown ass bread they got. What is that? Some unleavened bread like the Bible, huh, man? Lala D said, Trez, please don't get that vaccine. Yeah, I'm letting everybody else be the guinea pig for first. You know what I'm saying? I did take microbiology when I was in college. I made an A in that shit. And when it comes to viruses got two phases. You got the lytic phase and you got the lysogenic phase. The lysogenic phase is the inactive version of the virus. That's why sometimes people catch viruses and they don't have symptoms for a number of years. The lytic phase is the active phase. I don't know what they're doing. They might be putting lysogenic phase viruses in on y'all ass that's going to turn on 4 or 5 years from now. And them hoes going to get active on y'all. D-Lo said, I picked Colbert knockout in 7. D-Lo said, King Louis said, King Tugger, silver medal, Colbert ain't sleeping him. Yeah, that's why I was saying too, man. He got the silver medal. He went 12 rounds against Gary Russell Jr. But this is a fight in the next division, and it's on 2 weeks short notice. I was leaning towards that UD with you, man, but I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and take the motherfucker by knockout. Derek Bailey say facts, straight. Yeah, I don't know what that shit gonna be looking like 4 or 5 years from now, man. That shit might turn on. Motherfuckers growing scales out their goddamn back, man. I don't know. Rob Stewart said he ain't getting that vaccine. Yeah, man, y'all just gonna have to catch me in my mask until everything's straightened out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just nervous because I have seen some places say that you can't enter the premises unless you got proof of being vaccinated. So I'm not looking forward to that shit, but hey, it is what it is. I'm not in a rush to get that. I gotta let everybody be the guinea pig first. Lala D said 11th round knockout for Colbert. Okay. Said she gonna get more specific about it. What's up to my boy, your gaming plug, man? If y'all fuck with the video games, y'all subscribe to my boy, your gaming plug. And let me tell y'all something else about that motherfucker. That is the freestyle king. I'm talking about I literally get on that weed. I sit in the car with this nigga. This man will freestyle for 3 or 4 hours and take me all around the world with his freestyle. That's the freestyle king, man. So if you like video games, subscribe to him. So would you take the vax now if you got 100 grand? 100,000, it'll be tempting. Broke as I am, I'm a broke motherfucker. Derek Bailey said, I can't find you. Okay, talking to Warzone. Mastermind said, seeing that COVID up close, and nobody want that shit. I took the vaccine, goddamn me. Okay. D-Lo said, my wife got the vaccine. I'm shy about it. Rob Stewart said, Chris by 9th round stoppage. Eugene said, I got the first vaccine shot and set for the second later this month. But I still mask up. It's a fight that's not ending soon. I got my guard up high. Said he in that hot guard, goddamn. Your game and plug. That's my boy JP. Say appreciate that. Yeah, that's the freestyle king. I was trying to tell the motherfucker to start a YouTube channel where he freestyling, but he got a video game channel. All Black said I identify as vaccinated, damn it. Taking a page out the alphabet community. I got you. Square Bennett. Well, fuck it. I identify as vaccinated too, man. They gotta let me in. D-Lo says, subscribe to Warzone. Yeah, man, y'all subscribe to Warzone, man. You know what I'm saying? We're a community. Let's all support each other and shit. And make sure y'all subscribe to D-Lo, man. Let's help the man get to 1,000 subscribers. He done already said he lost 5, so let's go ahead and replace that for him. All right, Warzone said he gave him a sub back, a sub for a sub. That's what's up. Okay, I'm looking at Chris Cobra getting warmed up, y'all. He in the back, you know what I'm saying, getting ready to do his thing. Your Gaming Plus said he subscribed to Warzone. All right, man. Appreciate that, bro. Eric Gar said he subscribed too. All right, that's what's up. Goddamn, Y'all gonna make me emotional. All the love in the chat. Goddamn, I mean, everybody supporting each other. That's what's up. Everybody say he subscribed to Warzone. Pecos Bill said he lost 5. Let's get him 10. Make sure y'all subscribe to Pecos Bill too, man. That's MZ Talk Boxing. He made boxing content and he also talk about socially relevant topics as well. You know what I'm saying? So y'all subscribe to the OG MZ Talk Boxing. That's Pecos Bill. Lala D talks to my boy, talking, you freestyle like Little Snoop. Little Snoop is a beast. He a monster up there, man. But just my boy can go. That motherfucker can go, man. Warzone said blessings to all, man. Yeah, we all support each other on the corner, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. I'm looking at some replays and shit from Nyambayar. Ooh, Nyambayar put a hard 3-punch combination on that boy. Ooh, he gonna come fight back, man. But he going down tonight. Snacks B, okay, he talking to he said back had to address that brown water. Been subscribed to D-Lo 404 Boxing, man. We definitely appreciate you. D-Lo just dropped the link for Pecos Bill. Y'all subscribe to MZ Talk Boxing. Like I said, he got a boxing channel, and he also talk about socially relevant topics on his channel. Your game of plug talking a lot, talking about more like a mix between Slim Shady and Little Kiki with a sprinkle of Nas. Yeah, that motherfucker cold, man. And he from the H, so he got a little bit of that Kiki sprinkled in, you know what I'm saying? Chucking up the H like the back of a Honda. Okay, I'm looking at Nyambayar. I just can't see this man going in here beating no Christopher Colbert tonight, man. Not on no short notice. Pecos Bill say he appreciate it. Yeah, man, y'all subscribe to Pecos Bill one time. We need some more of them Pecos Bill videos too, MZ. You be kind of lazy on the Pecos. All right, Warzone. I see you, D-Lo. Subscribe. I always forget about Lala D. Lala D is fairly active on her channel. She make content. Y'all subscribe to Lala D. She gonna go in there and drop some gems on her channel. I mean, y'all support her too. Pecos Bill said he got me. Yeah, man, I need some more of that Pecos Bill, bro. Yeah, looking at Cobra. Hey, one thing that I like about Cobra too, man, and including this fight tonight, the man has a undervalued resume. I think they done put him in relatively tough in his young career. He only got 15 fights, but like he was fighting undefeated fighters early on. I can't think of the guy that he beat, man. It's a guy that he beat that was 107-13 as an amateur. That's a damn shame. I know his amateur record, but I can't think of his name. But Christopher Cobra fought him in like his third fight. He done fought some pretty solid guys, man. He got another solid guy tonight, so I think he got an undervalued resume. Eric R said, wait, King Tug ain't fighting? Nah, he is fighting. Nah, he fighting. D-Lo said Cobra was put in tough out the gate. That's what I was saying. D-Lo said Jezreel Corrales. Nah, I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about the guy that he had got an upset loss not that long ago, maybe like a few months ago or something like that. I can't think of the guy's name, man. He kind of looked like Ruben Vi. Y'all remember Ruben Vi is the one that Navarrete put them hands on like 2 fights ago before he fought that Christopher Diaz kid. I just can't remember his name, but like I said, he was 107-13 as an amateur. He had that pedigree, and they put him in with Christopher Colbert early, and Christopher Colbert went out there and handled his business. What's up to not seeing the dream? Salute to you, long time no see. Say salute, family, Trez, Marlo, and the boys on the corner, man. Welcome back, bro. Who you got tonight, too, man? Go ahead and drop your pick in the chat for old time's sake. We just in this motherfucker kicking it. Yeah, man, I'm ready to get up in there. D-Lo said Albert Machado, no, man. Like I said, he looked like Ruben Vi, man. I might go look at the box rec and go find his name. I see his fucking face in my head. I just can't think what his name is. Rojas said, shit, I fell asleep. Did I miss something? Nah, you ain't missed nothing, bro. Matter of fact, you right on time. We about to get ready for the main event. They got both the fighters up, super featherweight bout, 12 rounds. Chris Cobra versus Tugstsogt Nyambayar. It's about to go down. Lala D talking to Nassim. Excuse me. Okay, I see y'all down there. All right, man. Look like the fighters about to get ready to make their entrance to the ring and shit. They already been showing Chris Colbert in the back getting warmed up. Look like he mean business, even though he got the hot pink hair for the fight, but it's about to go down, though. So they got the Nambyard about to get ready and come to the ring. I don't know why. I got kind of nervous a little bit. I guess because Christopher Colbert, like my second favorite prospect. So, I want him to do well and shit. Pecos Bill talking about what's his link. Shit, I think D-Lo done dropped the link. He dropped the link again. You know what I'm saying? Y'all subscribe to Warzone. D-Lo dropping everybody else link. He need to drop his own link more though, man. D-Lo getting close to 1,000. And like I said, make sure y'all subscribe to Pecos Bill too. That's MZ Talk Boxing. Okay, Nyambayar look like he mean business. Goddamn me. He on his way to the ring. He look like he mean business, man. Hopefully we get us a good fight. I think, if I'm not mistaken, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I think this fight right here is in Carson, California. And from the times that I've been calling fights, they have straight wars in Carson. You know what I'm saying? Just about every fight that I have called in Carson, California has been a knockdown, drag out fight. You know what I'm saying? Derek Bailey talking about Tug coming out to that park. I ain't even got the volume up. I remember when AJ was gonna fight Ruiz in a rematch, Ruiz came out with that Nipsey Hussle, and that made Marlo change his pick. He said, "Fuck it, I'm riding with Ruiz." Pecos Bill said he subscribed to Warzone. All right, that's what's up. D-Lo said subscribe to the voice of reason in this boxing talk. Absolutely, man. He just dropped his link. Eugene said Cobra by late knockout. PBC has big plans for him. You was Sam Watson is his personal security guard the way he moves when Colbert is in the ring. Dalton Boss said little B-hop by knockout over Genghis Khan. I got you. L said he coming out to that park. Yeah, that's what Eric Bailey had just said. Y'all know I can't hear because I ain't got the volume up. King Louis done dropped me a mess of fraud early, goddamn, talking about let's get it. I got you, bro. Don't even worry about it. Hyphy said Carson, California is home to the best bang for your buck fights. Some good and great fights have taken place there. Fans never leave disappointed. I'm with you on that, bro. That's what I was thinking. Carson, California, man, they have knockdown, drag out fights up in there. Y'all subscribe to Warzone, man. He dropped his link again. Okay, we got King Tug in the ring and shit, man. So now we just waiting on a little B-hop. I guess I got to call the man prime time, man. I'm going to try to work on that. Salute to Voice TV. That's Libra Gang. What's going down, bro? Say salute to the corner in the chat. What's up with y'all, man? Yeah, we just in this bunch about to watch the little fight tonight, man. We got the little prospect type guy. I guess I can't say he a prospect no more. I'm going to say he a contender. Y'all tell me, is Christopher Colbert, has he ascended to contendership, or do y'all still look at him as a prospect? What about you, bro? How do you see Chris Colbert? Is he a prospect to you, or is he a serious contender?
Yeah, I think he stepped over as a contender this far in his career.
Okay, I'm with you on that. Warzone said, let's go, goddamn. Yeah, we got a little prime time on the way to the ring right now. Goddamn, it's going to take me a while, man, to stop calling this man Little B-Hop. Gil Cole said the motherfucker contender. I'm with you on that. I think he a contender, too. They done put him in there with some tough guys, like D-Lo said, the Jezreel Gonzalez and a few other guys. And the guy that he fighting tonight is a pretty good fighter, so I'm going to say he a contender. Warzone said Colbert is a contender, goddamn. He said it in all caps. I got you, bro. It's straight contender. What the fuck this nigga got on a prison jumpsuit? And he got his wrists and shit shackled. What is he doing? Prison reform, improve the effectiveness of the prison system, I think. Okay, so he doing some prison awareness type shit. Okay, that's what's up. I was wondering what the hell he had going on. Pecos Bill said contender, he is about ready. Yeah, I think so too, man. I want to see him in them big fights. I know Shakur Stevenson said he put them hands on him in sparring, but I still think in an actual real fight, when the lights is on, I think he would give Shakur Stevenson a very tough fight, man. And I'm just gonna be 100, man. I see Shakur Stevenson as a bit of a gym fighter. I just do. I see him look better when he's sparring than when he in his real fights. When he's sparring, he is willing to take more chances. When he in real fights, he like to just play it safe. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my opinion, bro. I think the man is more of a gym fighter. Dalton Boss said, yo, little B-Op in a jail suit. That's what I was saying, bro. He in a jumpsuit. I don't even like to look at that shit, man. I ain't trying to wear that shit. Have me going upstairs, talking about my bed ready and all that. Pecos Bill said contender. He is about, I read that. I'm tripping. Dio said social awareness for Chris. Yeah, I got you. Both fighters in the ring, Christopher Colbert, 24, Nyambayar, 29. Both fighters listed at 5'7", 130, 129 and a half in Nyambayar. Cobra got a 2.5-inch reach advantage, 69 and a half inches to 67. It's about to go down. King Louis said, respect for Chris, goddamn. We need some prison reform, huh, man? They be treating prisoners fucked up. So we definitely do need some reform. And we need to end all these private prisons and shit too, man. That's some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't just the most versed person on all that type of topic, but I know it's fucked up. Eugene said, is Cobra prime time, the golden child, Little B-Hop. Still a prospect to me, but a good one, it seems. Yeah, he was Little B-Hop, but then he changed his name to Prime Time. So I'm going to try to call him Prime Time. Derek Bailey said, that's a good observation. Trey, I only know what you're talking about, bro. If you're talking about maybe the private prison system, yeah, that shit fucked up, man. Prison for profit. It ain't even about reform. Well, not reform, but rehabilitation. It's about profit. D-Lo said, for profit prisons is straight BS. Yeah, I don't know if you typed that before I said it, but that's what I was thinking too. Prisons for profit, bro. Okay, we got the classy Jimmy Lennon Jr. Giving the announcements and shit on the microphone. So we about to make this shit official. Cass, salute to you. Said prison jumpsuit. You don't like the jumpsuit? The man trying to bring awareness to prison reform, bro. Snacks B said 5'7". I thought he was shorter than that. Hell, I thought he was a little taller than that. I thought he was about 5'8". Well, 5'7" it is. That's what they got him listed at anyway. Okay, little B-Hop, little prime time look like he nice and warmed up. So it's about to go down. Snacks B said, let's go. Yeah, it's about to go down, man. I should go get me a cold bottle of water before I start this shit. I got this room temperature shit. D-Lo said, I thought he was taller too, yeah. He got some fairly long arms for a short guy. 69 and a half inches. It should be about 67. And I think that reach advantage is going to come into play against the Nambyard tonight too. But the main thing that I'm looking for, I'm going to see how the Nambyard is able to deal with this speed tonight. Because Cobra got some speed for you. You know what I'm saying? Make sure this phone staying cool. That motherfucker still hot, man. This phone is over here battling the shit out this fan, nigga. They going back and forth. D-Lo said, what did Prime Time come out to? I have no idea. Ashuro Kimpachi said, I'm going for Tug Life. Hopefully it's a war. Well, they in Carson, California, man. So it's a good chance that it's going to be a war. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. And make sure that you stick around for that crow, too. Don't dip up out of here when it's all said and done. Michael James, 616, salute to you.
I'm just gonna stay back here until you come back. I can see the chat. Michael James 616, salute, fam. Roddick. Oh yeah, let me get at y'all business. Ashura Kempachi. I butchered your name, my bad. He said, bet I'll eat crow or celebrate. One of the two, that's all we're gonna do, man. You know what I'm saying? Just stand on your picks. You know what I'm saying? Stand on your picks and talk your shit. James Dom said, when the fight started, it's about to start right in a few seconds, man. I'm trying to wait till I'm back here in the man cave, man. I got the fight on in the room. I got to stay back here to get Trey back on whenever he jump on. Lala D said, one time I called myself making a list of all the companies to not support because they profit from prisons. I swear the list was so long, I bet it was. Man, that motherfucker probably about to start, man. I don't know what should I do. Should I go back there and call it? Or wait. Eric R said, the day it happens, Colbert versus Stevenson is going to be fireworks. I agree with you. Michael James said, I don't want to pick him, but Cobra about to get him. Yeah. B&B Boxing, salute family. Said, I told you to get them ice cubes, Trey. A shower Kapachi. He said 100. Gil Cole said, let's go prime time. Said the haters wishing for your downfall. Oh, there we go, right there.
All right, I'm up in this bitch ass phone, man. All right, Kobe, Nyambayar shot the feint at Colbert and he walked off on Colbert. Colbert came back with the jab. I'm gonna need you to go on mute, bro. All right, Colbert shooting that rangefinder out there over the step in the Nyambayar and shot the jab out there. Came back with the jab again. Hey, bro, I'm gonna need you to go on mute, bro. I'm hearing a lot of background static. All right, Colbert came back with the jab again. Nyambayar shot the feint at Colbert. Colbert with a jab with the right hand over the top on his ass. All right hand, left hook to the body from Nambyard. Colbert came back with the jab, and Nambyard came back with the jab, and Colbert came back with the jab again. Stepped to him behind the jab again. Put the jab on his ass again. Another jab for Christopher Colbert from the orthodox stand. Came back with the jab again. That's Christopher Colbert right in front of him. Came back with the jab again. That's Christopher Colbert stabbed the head back. Came back with the jab again. Another jab for Christopher Colbert. Said it's gonna be a jab clinic on this motherfucker in this fight. Stepped in with a jab again. Thought about throwing that right hand here and put the trigger on the throw. Came back with a stiff jab to Christopher Colbert. Nambyard came back with the jab. I thought the motherfucker was a southpaw, but he was orthodox fight. 3-4-3 combat for Christopher Colbert. Came back with the jab this time to Christopher Colbert right on the nose. Got his head off the line a little bit. Stepped in with the double jab, but Nambyard came back with the jab what was on. Nambyard trying to mesmerize with the lead hand. Colbert stepped in with something, and Nambyard came back with a 3-punch combination. Now Colbert over there stepped to him. Stepped in with step jab. Here come a triple jab from Nambyard. I think he missed all them jabs though, because Colbert stepped back out of the ring. I keep on looking down at my phone to make sure I ain't kicked out this shit. All right, Colbert right in front of double jab, loop right hand from Colbert. He came back with step jab. Got his head off the line and went to the body with the step jab. This Colbert from the orthodox stand. Came back with the jab again, like an up jab type of punch from Colbert. Came back with the jab again. This Colbert got the defense relaxed. Came back with the jab again. This Christopher Colbert on his motherfucking ass. All right, he's looking for opening on the Nambyard. The Nambyard a little bit of head movement. Step jab from Colbert. Came back with the right hand over the top from Colbert. That was lightning fast on his ass. Came back with a double jab. This Colbert. The Nambyard tried to come back with something though. The Nambyard got the defense relaxed right there in front of Colbert, and Colbert stepped in with a jab. If I missed a few punches, my bad, because I keep on looking down at my phone, make sure I'm not kicked out this shit. All right, Colbert with a stiff jab, spit the guard, but went to the body with a stiff jab to the corner of the real cage. This Colbert from the orthodox stand. So I took him a stiff jab from the Nambyard trying to back Colbert up. Colbert came back with the jab was on. This prime time came back with the jab. Nambyard with the jab right hand, left hook. I don't think he landed clean. Stiff jab from Colbert, and the Nambyard came back with the jab was on. Stiff jab from Colbert again, and Nambyard went to the body with the jab. Here come Cobra. I think he missed it. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Here come another step jab from Cobra. Came back with the jab again. This Christopher Cobra. Another step jab from Prime Time. All right, jab right hand from Prime Time, but Nambyard made a miss though. All right, here come another jab from Cobra from the southpaw stand. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Yeah, I think that was a Cobra round, and at the end of it, looked like Nambyard was a little bit frustrated. That jab pretty quick. It probably was his quickness. It was the better shots, the more punches, the more accurate punches, the most significant punch all came from Prime Time. Prime Time.
We got a 10-9 for Prime Time. If this fight go like this motherfucker might not go the distance. I appreciate the message Frogs in the chat. Derek Bader said Colbert is sharp tonight. Sure, Kim Pachi said don't look too good for King Tugs. Absolutely. He's talking about jab post. King Lewis said Colbert ran. I think so too. Dominic Liddell said Nyambayar must love jazz for dinner, huh, man? Cobra got plenty of them for him. That's a damn shame. That first round, I'm already sweating. I got to put the sweatband on already. Let me get a towel real quick, wipe my face, man. One fucking round, I'm over here sweating. I win the second round. Cobra come out in that southpaw stand, trying to mesmerize with the lead hand, look for opening on the Nambyard. The Nambyard trying to get the lead for dominance, but he stick jab from Cobra. The right hook type pump from Cobra, but he missed it though. Got both his hands down, talking about he real comfortable, and he stepped in with the jab, kind of left uppercut from Cobra from the southpaw, from the southpaw stand. The Nambyard trying to get on the inside, went to the body with the right hand. That's Nambyard. Right hand left hook to the body from Nambyard. He stepped back in the ring. Came back with something on Cobra. Cobra, they got tangled up. Cobra tried to work a little bit in the midst of the clinch. Then he stopped. They broke the stairs, and the referee really needed. And Cobra ever stepped to him behind that jab on his motherfucking ass. The Nambyard says, fuck that, let me reset, get up out of here, and stepped in with the jab that was on for the orthodox thing. That's the Nambyard. Cobra over there stepping to him behind that jab. Looking for opening on the Nambyard. Step jab to the body from the Nambyard. Lead up hook from the Nambyard. He ain't quite commit to it though. Cobra stepped back in the ring. Then Cobra put the ring inside. 3-2 combat from Christopher Cobra. Came back with the jab beside the head is Christopher Cobra. Came back jab right hand for Christopher Cobra. Then they got tangled up. Christopher Cobra tried to work in the midst of the clinch. That's Prime Time. The referee just came and broke him. It's 2 minutes left to go in going around. We're in the second round right now. He jab right here for Christopher Colbert after he took a jab to the body from Nambyard. Christopher Colbert right in front. Some jab for Christopher Colbert. Nambyard tried to come back with something. My screen kind of fucked up. Jab right here for Christopher Colbert, but he missed it this time. Got his defense real relaxed. Nambyard shooting a series of feints to Christopher Colbert, a little bit of head movement. He gonna double jab for Christopher Colbert, and he backed him up. He gonna jab to the body from Nambyard. Lead up hook right hand from Nambyard, but Christopher Colbert stepped back out of the range. He said, "Can't touch it like MC Hammer." He on his toes a little bit. Now he over to step into Nambyard. Stepped in with the jab, but looked like Nambyard might have parried the jab this time. And he gonna another stiff jab from Christopher Colbert. I think he might have landed. Once to the bottom stiff jab to Christopher Colbert and backed him up. Came back with the jab. Nambyard came back with the jab, and Christopher Colbert came back. Y'all came back with some Christopher Colbert still working that jab, putting a stick on his motherfucking ass, shooting the range find out there. Came back with the jab against Christopher Colbert. Another stiff jab of Christopher Colbert. Shot a little fainted Nambyard, but Nambyard stayed at home. Head movement shift from Nambyard. Took a stiff jab from Christopher Colbert once again. He gonna double jab from Nambyard, then they got tangled up. Nambyard got Christopher Colbert in the headlock. The referee just came and broke it. We got 59 seconds left to go in the round. He gonna jab from Christopher Colbert, but it came more short this time. Nambyard a little bit of head movement. He gonna lead up hook from Christopher Colbert, but Nambyard stepped back in the range. And Colbert came back with the jab, and Nambyard came back with a jab. He got a jab with the right hand from Christopher Colbert, but he missed that shit though. Head moving shit from Nambyard. Stiff jab to the body from Colbert, but Nambyard came upstairs with a jab of his own. Now Nambyard overstepping to Colbert. Colbert with the double jab with the right hand, but he missed the right hand. They got tangled up. Referee better come breaking. We got 32 seconds left to go in the round. Colbert in the southpaw stance. He was in the orthodox stand. Got his hands down. Got the defense real relaxed. Nambyard right there in front of him. He come jab with the left hand from the southpaw stand for Colbert, but he missed it though. Let me find my rhythm. Lead right hand from Nambyard. Christopher Colbert that shook his head in acknowledgement of that shot too. Nambyard right there in front of him. Christopher Colbert got both his hands down. He shot the jab at there. Left uppercut type pump for Colbert, but he missed it. Now he back in the orthodox stance and came back with the jab from the orthodox stand. That's Christopher Colbert. Nambyard staying cool and calm though. Jab right hand for Christopher Colbert. Nambyard trying to fight back though. He was still jabbing Christopher Colbert. Look like Lennon. That was jab right hand from Christopher Colbert, but Nambyard stepped back out of range and it's the end of that round. What you think about it, bro?
I think this was a better round for Nambyard, man. He was just as busy and accurate and with his jab as Cobra was. Cobra was missing a lot, trying to throw a lot of hard punches, man, and was missing. Nambyard was countering with body shots. It was a pretty close round, but I'm gonna edge that one to Nambyard. I like Nambyard that round.
Okay, we got it tied up 1-1. Appreciate the message frauds in the chat, man. Y'all know this shit like tonic for making body. Science B said Tug look like he's 100 pounds. Ashura Kimpachi said Cobra might knock him out if King Tug keep taking punches. King Lewis said Cobra rounds 2-0 for Colbert. Okay. We got it tied up 1-1 on our unofficial scorecard for MARLO'S corner. Once again, I appreciate them frauds, y'all. Get a little water. We're getting ready to go into the third round. All right, here we go. And meet in the center of the ring. Colbert shot a little faint at Nambyard. Nambyard shot a little faint. He gonna be double jab from Colbert, but it came up short though. Nambyard right in front of him. The Colbert shot 50 guard, but the jab came back with still jab as Colbert. Clear the right hand from Colbert over the top of the jab from Nambyard. Came back with the jab again as Colbert. He in the orthodox stand just posted up in front of Nambyard. Double jab right hand from Colbert. He came back with the check hook upside the head as Colbert. Came back with the jab again, but Nambyard just slipped that jab. Right hand to the body from Nambyard back on. Lead up hook from Nambyard. Ripping shots to the body. Back and start right hand, left hook. Came with right hand, left hook, right hand again on his ass. Lead up hook from Nambyard side of the head. Colbert showing bravado, sticking his tongue out. Now he overstepping to the Nambyard, trying to get the lick back. Still jab from the Nambyard, the air tangled up. Colbert ripping shots to the body. Back and the right hand and count. Jab right hand for Christopher Colbert side of the head. Still jab for Christopher Colbert. Now Nambyard trying to fight back though. Colbert came back for the jab. Still jab to the body from the Nambyard. Counter right hand from Colbert. Came back for the still jab. Jab from the Nambyard. Right hand to the body from Colbert. Back and step with the jab. Right hand left hook from Colbert. Ripping shots to the body that's Colbert. Then they got tangled up. There's 2 minutes and 1 second left to go in the round. The referee just broke. Lead right hand from Colbert on this motherfucker there. He's trying to walk him down. Came back with the jab with the right hand, but he missed the right hand though. That's Colbert. Ripping shots to the body. Back and step with the right hand. That's Colbert on this motherfucker there. Say he gonna fight. This is Carson, California. This is where we fight. 3-4 combination from Colbert. Then they got tangled up. The referee better come breaking. It's 1 minute and 43 seconds left to go in the round. We in the third round right now. Colbert over the stepping to him behind that jab. Nambyard trying to keep him back with the lead hand. Still jab from Colbert. Came back with the right hand upside the head. That's Colbert. He over the stepping to Nambyard. Shooting the range finder out there. Right? Nambyard just staying cool and composed. Those right hand to the body from Colbert. Back and step with the right hand. He was orthodox and he back in the southpaw stand. He got his hands to go. Still jab from Christopher Colbert upside the head in the high guard. Right? Head moving this shit from Nambyard, shooting the range finder out there. Left hand to the body from Colbert, but I think he missed that shit though. Left hand to the body from Colbert. He brought back the right hook. Then they got tangled up. Colbert trying to fight in the midst of the clinch, trying to get nasty and physical with the motherfucker. The referee just came and broke him. Right? Here come Colbert over the stepping to him. Right? My screen kind of fucked up right now. Colbert got both his hands down, trying to get down low and make himself a smaller target right there in front of Nyambayar. They toward the center of the ring right now. A lunging left hand type pump from Colbert, but it came up short. He missed that shit. Don't need to be doing that. Here come a double jab and a hook off the jab from Nyambayar. Still jab from Colbert. Get the right hand from Nyambayar. Lead up hook from Nyambayar. Came back the right uppercut, went to the bite with the left hook. Colbert with a jab in the right hand, but he missed the right hand. Then they got tangled up. Referee better come break him. We got 40 seconds left to go in the round. Cobra with jab, right hand, left hook. Right hand, left hook. Upside the head for Cobra. Then they got tangled up. Nyambayar got behind the motherfucker. He could have fucked him up. The referee said, keep this shit close to the Marquis of Queensberry rules, established in 1889. We got 28 seconds left to go in the round. We in the third round right now. Cobra stepping to him behind the jab, right hand, upside the head. Nyambayar had to get his ass up out of there. He on the ass of the ring. Cobra trying to cut the ring off. Jab from Nyambayar. Cobra trying to come back with something. Cobra shooting that range, find out they're over the 70 Nyambayar. Shot the range, find out again. Jab right hand from Cobra, but he missed the right hand. Came back with the left hook, then they got tangled up. There's 10 seconds left to go in the third round. They toward the center of the ring right now. Colbert over the 7th to him. Nyambayar right to front. Jab loop right hand for Colbert over the top. Maybe overhand right there to him. 3-4, 3-2 combat for Colbert, but he took a right hand from Nyambayar. And it's the end of that round. It's the end of that round. What you think about it, bro?
Shit, man, I think this was another fucking close round. I think Nambyard started off early. Cobra made some adjustments, and Nambyard had something for it. And then Cobra had to make an adjustment, start walking Nambyard down. But Nambyard caught Cobra in between. Man, the shit was close, but I think the more blows and landing blows went to Cobra, and the harder shots came from Nambyard. But overall, I got to edge it to Cobra.
Okay, we got a 2-1 for Cobra on the unofficial card. Appreciate the message, frauds. Shiva Kimpati said Cobra winning, but I can't tell how much damage he putting on Tug. How damaged do you think Tug is right now? I think he in there. Jesse Marsh, I see you Warzone said these boys fighting. King Lewis said Cobra round. He got it 3-0 for Cobra. Gil Cole said Chris needs to take Tug more seriously. Yeah, it was a nice right hand that Tug put on the boy. I just saw on the replay, man. We knew he wasn't just gonna be no pushover though. Right? Here come Cobra stepping to him behind that jab. You know, orthodox thing. Came back with the jab again. Nyambayar shot the jab, but then Cobra came back with the jab, but Nyambayar slipped the jab though. Here come double jab from Cobra trying to back Nyambayar up. Came back with the jab again, but he came on short. This Christopher Cobra. Kind of right hand over the top of the jab from Nyambayar, and he came back with the jab. Here come a jab from Cobra, and Nyambayar coming back with the jab of his own. Cobra stepped in with the slip jab and backed him up. Came back with the jab again. Head movement shift from Nyambayar, and he came back with the jab of his own. He right there in front of Cobra right now. Cobra shooting that range fight out there, look for opening. Stepped in with the slip jab, and Nyambayar came back with the jab over his own. He right there in front of Cobra. They toward the center of the ring. Nyambayar showed the face. Jab right hand for Christopher Cobra. Then they got tangled up. Referee better come break him. It's 2 minutes and 19 seconds left to go in the round. He having a talk with King Tug. I guess it was accidental head clash or something. I don't know. Yeah, he just looked at the judge and said accidental head clash. All right, 2 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in the round. They touch gloves for sportsmanship. All right, Cobra stepped in with the jab. He ain't landed the jab, though, shooting the range fighter. Step down from Christopher Cobra. Nyambayar trying to come back with something. Got a right hand over the top of the jab from Nyambayar. Then they started rumbling in that motherfucker. Both fighters had some good moments in that little rumble drill. All right, jab from Cobra. Step jab from Nyambayar. Cobra came back with something. Nyambayar said he going to reset on Cobra. Cobra stepped in with the step jab. Came back with the step jab again and stepped the head back. It's Cobra shooting the range fighter out there. All right, Nyambayar said he going to use a little bit of lateral movement and shit. Shut them the hard right hand. That's Nyambayar right on Cobra there. Cobra with the jab of the right hand. It didn't look clean though. They got tangled up. Cobra needs to throw that right hand more straight instead of looping it so much. He stepped in with a double jab this time to Christopher Cobra from the orthodox thing. Here comes a step jab from Nyambayar trying to back Cobra up. Cobra shooting a range find out there, stepped in with the jab. What's gonna bite the right hand left hook this Christopher Cobra. Back on step with the left hook, but he missed the left hook though. Jab right hand left hook from Christopher Cobra. Right hand left hook from Christopher Cobra to the side of the head. Jab right hand from Christopher Cobra, but he missed the right hand this time. Got it. He in the Philadelphia shell type of defense. And Nyambayar stepped in with the jab. Then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 10 seconds left to go on the round. The referee just broke him. They toward the center of the ring. Cobra shot the jab out there. Got the defense real relaxed right now. Stepped in with the jab. Looping right hand for Christopher Cobra. He needs to throw the motherfucker more straight though, because he's missing that looping right hand a lot. All right. The referee just broke him. We got 55 seconds left to go on the round. The Nyambayar stepped in with the jab, but he missed the jab though. Cobra posted up in front of him, looking for opening on the Nyambayar. Jab looping right hand from Christopher Cobra once again. He keep on missing that looping right hand, man. I want him to throw that bitch straight. They got tangled up. Both of them jockeying for position. We got 42 seconds left to go on the round. The referee just had a talk with both fighters. And here comes Christopher Colbert over the step in the Nambyard. Nambyard got his hands up good though. Hey, Christopher Colbert over 7-2. Jab loop a right hand for Christopher Colbert. He landed the jab, missed the right hand, but he came back with a stiff jab. This Christopher Colbert. Jab loop a right hand for Christopher Colbert once again. Here comes a jab from Nambyard. Christopher Colbert ripping shots to body. Back to 7 stiff jab. This Christopher Colbert in the Philadelphia shell. Here comes a jab to the body from Nambyard. Jab right hand for Christopher Colbert. He backed him up. Nambyard said he ain't going nowhere. No, a little bit of head movement right there in front of Christopher Colbert. Christopher Colbert stepped in with the jab. There's prime time on his motherfucking ass. Nambyard right there in front of him. Christopher Colbert spit the guard with the jab on his motherfucking ass. Nambyard a little bit of counter right hand from the Nambyard. Then he walked off on Colbert. Jab right hand from the Nambyard. Then they got tangled up. All right. It's the end of that round. Zab Judah say he enjoying the action. What you think, bro?
Shit, man. That was a Cobra round, man. He just getting getting hit the little few times he getting hit, and his reaction is not looking good to me. But Nambyard just not doing enough. He controlling the round. The ring general should be working everything off the jab. He ain't landing as much as he was earlier, but he's doing enough. It's effective enough to give him a Cobra round.
Okay. Stacks B said Cobra gets watched by Shakur. Sight Buzz said 2-1 for Cobra. King Lewis said King Tug is small. Stacks B said King Tug is catching Sherbert. Y'all motherfucker. Random TV said you sound like Roy Jones. King Lewis said Cobra ran 4-0. Okay. Hey, he in a much more competitive fight than he was anticipating. He was not expecting this here, man. He winning just about every round, but King Tug had landed on counter right hands. He was an Olympic silver medalist. Cobra shooting a jab, but King Tug said he ain't going nowhere. You right in front of him. Double jab right hand for Christopher Cobra. I think that's what that was. My screen fucked up. But he came back with the jab. He spit the guard with it. That's Christopher Cobra posted up in front of him. Came back with the stiff jab again. That's Christopher Cobra. And Nambyard said he had to reset on Cobra. Cobra with a double jab right hand. They got tangled up. Short right up. Because I think that's what that was, man. My screen keep on fucking up. Showtime, get your shit together. Or maybe it's just my cable. Cobra stepped in with the jab, and Nambyard came back with the double jab, and he backed Cobra up. He right there in front of Cobra. Cobra on the asphalt of the ring. Double jab right here for Christopher Cobra. That had the accidental head clash. Christopher Cobra looked like he got the worst of it. So he facing some adversity. This kind of feel like when Sugar Shane Mosley, when he fought Vernon Forrest that first fight, and he got that accidental head clash, and that kind of threw him off. So let's see if Christopher Cobra can maintain and stay cool. Because this is not what he anticipated. This is a little tough on him that he was expecting. Here come a jab from Colbert on his ass. Came back with the jab again, but he missed that shit though. Nyambayar a little bit of elbow, but looked for opening on Colbert. Colbert stepped in with the jab, but he missed it. But he came back with the stiff jab at the time. This Colbert from the orthodox stand. Here come a jab from King Tug. Came back with the jab again. That's Nyambayar. Colbert posted up in front of him, looked for open. Stepped in with the jab. Got a left hook from King Tug on his ass. Then Colbert came back with the stiff jab. Got a frown on his face. Looked like he mean business right now. Look for right hand from Colbert, but it was kind of wild. You got to stay disciplined. Came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Christopher Colbert. Nyambayar with a double jab, went to the bite, went to the chest, went to the bottom of the right hand. Is Christopher Colbert. That's Nyambayar. My bad. Colbert tried to jab it there. Right hand. Right uppercut that foot for Christopher Colbert. Let me find my rhythm in this motherfucker. Colbert shooting a rangefinder out there, right in front of King Tug. Tried to jab, but I think that's what they were. My screen keep on fucking up, y'all. He got a jab from Colbert. They popped from fireworks outside my fucking house right now too. Colbert working the jab, came back with the jab again. Nyambayar a little bit of help. Jab right hand for Christopher Colbert. 3-2 combat from King Tug and went to the body. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Once again, they did the same thing. Both fighters had the heads on the center line. Right hand to the body from Nambyard. Jab right hand left hook for Christopher Colbert, but they took a right hand from Nambyard. Nambyard came back with the jab at the time. Christopher Colbert shooting a range fight out there. Nambyard stepped in with something. They had a little exchange right then. I couldn't really tell what happened though. They got tangled up and broke themselves. We got 46 seconds left to go around. Still jab from Nambyard. Colbert in that Philadelphia shell type of defense shooting a range fight out there. Stepped in with the jab. Took a counter right hand from Nambyard. Looked like both of them landed right hands in that sequence. They got tangled up. The referee just broke them. We got 32 seconds left to go around. They towards the center of the ring right now. Cobra shot that jab, but in the Philadelphia shell type of defense, shooting a rangefinder out there. Got the defense real relaxed right now. Stepped in with the jab down here. It didn't look like he had a lot of commitment to it though. Shooting a rangefinder out there. This Christopher Colbert. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. They did it again, but Christopher Colbert came back with another jab. Stiff jab from Nambyard. Christopher Colbert came back with the jab. A little bit of head movement posted up in front of Nambyard. Lead right hand for Christopher Colbert. Got to the side. So 3 combination for Christopher Colbert on this motherfucking ass. Looper right hand for Christopher Colbert. He missed that shit by a mile, but he came back with a stiff jab and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
I think this is similar to the last round. Cobra was active with the jab. He was landing the most significant power shots, and few in between. Nambyard was landing the counter here and there. Got it edged around out to Cobra.
Okay. We got another 10-9 for Cobra, so we got a 4-1 for Cobra so far. Appreciate that message for in the chat. Salute to the Chief Eagle Well Boxing. Neil Keefe said, who won round 1? I think prime time. King Lewis said he got it 5-0 for a sweep on his ass. Appreciate that super chat from Snacks B. So let's go. Salute. Peace of the corner, goddamn me. Definitely appreciate you, bro. Yeah, King Tug is making it a tougher fight, man. Cobra winning about every round, but shit, King Tug came to fight back, though. It seemed like as soon as the fight came on, that's when they decided to start popping fireworks outside my fucking window. All right, we going to the 6th round. Right? King Tug stepped in with the jab in the back, Prime Time up. Prime Time staying cool and composed, though, and he came back with the step jab. 3-2 tight combat for Christopher Colbert, but he missed it. Back up step with the step jab to time to Christopher Colbert. Head move shit from the Nambyard, but he took a jab from Christopher Colbert. That's Prime Time. Came back with the jab again, trying to hook off the jab. That's Christopher Colbert. That's Prime Time on this motherfucking ass. Shooting the range, find out that Christopher Colbert got the defense relaxed, looking for opening on the Nambyard. The Nambyard staying cool and composed. Step jab for Christopher Colbert. Another step jab for Christopher Colbert. Step the head back. Came back with the jab again. It's Prime Time on this motherfucking ass. Trying to get his head off the line a little bit, looking for opening. Stepped in with the jab. The time to Christopher Colbert trying to back Nambyard up. Nambyard came back with the jab. Was on step jab for Christopher Colbert. I think he barely missed that one though. Lead up hook from Christopher Colbert right upside the head on Nambyard. Came back with the jab again. It's Christopher Colbert. Here comes the jab from Nambyard, but Christopher Colbert step back on the range. Which is the body step jab the time to Christopher Colbert. Jab to the body from Nambyard. Took a right hand to the body from Christopher Colbert for a trouble though. Step jab from Christopher Colbert right upside the head. Came back double jab right hand left hook on his ass from Christopher Colbert. It's Prime Time. Came back with the jab again. It's Prime Time. Look like he nice and warmed up in this motherfucking now. Nambyard stepped up right hand left uppercut right hand on his motherfucking ass for Christopher Colbert. Came back with the jab to Christopher Colbert. He in an orthodox stand. Jab right hand left uppercut. Jab right uppercut left hook on his motherfucking ass for Christopher Colbert. Then they got to tank it up. It's a minute and 45 seconds left to go to round. Jab for Christopher Colbert. Look for right hand for Christopher Colbert. I think he barely missed it though. Then they got to tank it up. They both themselves. The referee did 2-4 combat for Christopher Colbert. Back with step jab to time. This Prime Time on his motherfucking ass. The Nambyard right in front of him. Here comes jab for Christopher Colbert. This Prime Time on his ass. Here comes a jab for Nambyard trying to hook off the jab. That's Nambyard. Jab for Christopher Colbert. Left hook to the body from Nambyard. Might have been another accidental head clash. Christopher Colbert shooting the range, find out that's Prime Time. Lead left hook from Prime Time, came back with the right hand. He missed the right hand. Came back with the jab this time. It's Christopher Colbert. Here comes a double jab from the Nambyard. Then they got tanked up. It's a minute and 14 seconds left to go in the 6th round. The referee just came and broke him. Colbert jab right hand for Colbert, but he missed it though. Right hand to the body from the Nambyard. Shot a little fan of Colbert. Right hand left hook from the Nambyard. Back Colbert up. Colbert staying cool and composed. Though shooting the range, find out there look for open. Lead up hook from Christopher Colbert. He came back with the right hand. Got back on the jab. So Christopher Colbert got back on the jab again. Here comes a double jab from the Nambyard and he back Christopher Colbert up. Christopher Colbert got the defense relaxing. He stepped in with the jab. It's time for the orthodox stance. He right in front of the Nambyard, shooting the range, find out to look for opening. Stepping to the Nambyard behind that jab and shit. The Nambyard trying to keep him, baby. Jab open hand right type on for Colbert, but he missed it by a mile. Came back with the jab this time. He come a jab to the chest there for the Nambyard trying to back Colbert up. Colbert staying cool and composed. Jab looked right hand for Colbert, but he took something back from the Nambyard. Colbert got back on the jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Christopher Colbert right there in front of the Nambyard. Came back with the jab again. That's Christopher Colbert. The Nambyard staying cool and composed though. Now Colbert stepped in with the jab again. I think he missed the jab this time. Looking for opening on the Nambyard. Just posted up in front of 3-4 combat from Colbert. Came back with the right hand. Right hand left hook from Colbert. He missed though. Double jab right hand from the Nambyard. Then they got tanked up. Referee, you better come break him. We got 10 seconds left to go in the round. Colbert over the 7th to him. He right there in front of the Nambyard. Jab right hand for Christopher Colbert. Then he landed that shit too. Then they got tanked up again. We got about 2 seconds left to go in the round. And it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
I think that was a lot more better round for Colbert, more lopsided, more dominant round. He was landing some pretty good combinations. Nambyard couldn't really land no good work off on him. This is pretty much one-sided round, Colbert.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that was the best round for Colbert right there. Appreciate the mess of frauds. Gil Cole said, let's go Prime Time. Broke Land Blogger, what's up with you? Say, you like Prime Time. Appreciate the mess of frauds from everybody. King Lewis said, Colbert round. Best so far, 6-0 Colbert. Need to throw that right straighter. I agree with you on that, bro. Let's see that straight right hand. What's up to Reese Mack, man? We ain't seen your ass in a long time. What's up, boy? Said he got a 5-1 for Colbert. Ashura Kimpachi said 2-week notice conditioning. Yeah, that played a part. That's why I thought he gonna go out here and get his ass whooped tonight. He took this fight on 2 weeks short notice.
Salute, Reese Mack. Salute, fam.
All right, we getting ready to go into the what? I ain't even write down the score. You had that one for Colbert, I know, so I'm 10-9. All right, we in round 7, y'all. I ain't even getting no water either. They had a little exchange right then. Both fighters looked like they landed maybe one punch. He got a double jab right hand upside the head from Christopher Colbert on his ass. He posted up in front of Nambyard. Nambyard just right in front. Lead left hook to the body from Nambyard, but he took a double left hook for Colbert. Colbert came back with a jab at the time for the orthodox stance. Step jab for Christopher Colbert once again. Nambyard tried to go to the body with somebody, but he missed it though. He over to step into Christopher Colbert. Christopher Colbert with a jab in the right hand, but he missed that shit though. Nambyard staying cool and composed though, little bit of head, but he took a jab from Colbert. And Colbert came back with the jab again. Nambyard right there from shooting a series of feints, and he stepped in with the jab, but he missed the jab though. Jab right hand up hook from Cobra. I think he missed all them shots though. Nambyard trying to fight back though with the lead up hook, so he punched in the back, Cobra up. Went to the Bible jab, chopper right hand from Nambyard. Then he stepped back at the range on Cobra. Cobra jab from Cobra, but Nambyard came back with a 2-punch combination. Jab to the body from Nambyard trying to back Cobra up. Cobra in that Philadelphia shell type of defense. Nambyard stepped in with the jab, then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 57 seconds left to go in the round. Cobra over just stepping to him behind the high guard. Right hand to the body from Nambyard, and he stepped back at the range. Came back from left hook, trying to jab off the hook. That's Nambyard. Then he tried to turn Cobra with the lead right hand on his ass, trying to walk Nambyard down. Nambyard said he's gonna use a little bit of lateral movement. Lead right hand for Cobra once again. Nambyard came back with jab. Lead right hand again for Christopher Cobra. Doubled up on it. Jab to the body from Nambyard. 3-punch combination for Nambyard. Lead right hand from Cobra, but he took something back from Nambyard. Cobra tried to walk him down, trying to cut the ring off on Nambyard. Lead right uppercut. Came back to the left hook. That's Christopher Cobra. Lead right hand again for Christopher Cobra. 3-punch combination from Nambyard. Ended with a right uppercut. Stiff jab for Christopher Cobra. Jab from Nambyard. Short right uppercut from Nambyard. He stepped back in the ring. Cobra over to stepping to him behind that jab though, trying to walk him down, trying to cut the ring off from Nambyard. Stiff jab for Christopher Cobra. Came back. He just touched him with that jab this time though. That's Christopher Cobra. He come. Nambyard stepped in with the jab. They both might have hit each other with the jab at the same time. Then they got tangled up. All right, here comes a short right hand from Cobra, but he missed it though, but he took something back from Nambyard. Nambyard shot on the fan. Loop right hand, left uppercut, right hand again on his ass from Nambyard. Lead right hand from Christopher Cobra. Another lead right hand, but he missed though. Lead left hand from Christopher Cobra. He just squared up, just throwing lead shots, going to the body with some of this Christopher Cobra. Came back on step with the stiff jab at the time. This Christopher Cobra trying to walk him down. Nambyard touched for jab. Lead right hand from Nambyard. Lead left hand from Christopher Cobra was good for Goose and good for the gamma. Double jab right hand from Cobra. Came back the right uppercut, brought back some motion on Nambyard. Nambyard had to get his ass up out of that kitchen. Jab to the bite from Cobra. 2-3 combination for Cobra. Nambyard trying to fight back though. Deep right hand from Cobra. Came back with 3 more shots. Stiff jab from Christopher Cobra. He backed Nambyard up. Nambyard stepped in with a jab. That foot to the bite from Cobra. He brought it back to the head. Deep right hand from Christopher Cobra. Nambyard trying to fight back though. Stiff jab from Christopher Cobra. He snapped the head back with it. He overstepped to Nambyard behind the high guard. Got his hands up good. Right hand to the body. Left foot to the body from Christopher Cobra. Then they got tangled up again. We got 10 seconds left to go in the round. Nambyard put the clamps on Cobra. Here come Cobra over to stepping to him. Jab right hand from Christopher Cobra. Right hand left hook. Came back some more shots on his ass. It's Christopher Cobra. Jab right hand from Christopher Cobra right on the chin. And it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, Nambyard was doing a good job staying away from Colbert early and getting off some good combination punches. They wasn't nothing significant. But towards the mid and late, the walk down was real. Some good hard shots landed from Colbert. I think Colbert took over those moments, and I think those moments was better than the earlier parts of the round. I got to get that round to Colbert.
Okay, we got what is that? 6-1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6-1 for Colbert on our card. Appreciate them. That's the fraud, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't too. You know what I'm saying? I try not to say it too much. It's like Bud talking about King Tug is gassed out. Might be. Bizarre down, but Georgia, my bad for butchering your shit. Say he like laughing at the commentary. King Louis said Cobra round 7-0. Reese said he got a 6-1 for Colbert. Tug starting to fade. It looked like it. We in the 8th round. Right? Cobra stepping to him behind that jab. Here come a jab from Nambyard, but they took a stiff jab from Cobra. Another jab from Cobra to the chest area this time, though. Shot the range, find out there here in the orthodox stand. It's Christopher Cobra. Head with the shit from Nambyard. Stiff jab to the bite from Cobra. Nambyard came with something. Here come a right hand from Christopher Cobra. Now, Cobra on his toes a little bit. Trying to work the lactic acid out of the calf muscle, and he came back with a jab. Got both his hands down. Double jab right hand for Cobra, but he missed the right hand. Trying to work the left hand in the midst of the clinch. Referee just came and broke him. It's 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go around. Lead right hand from Nambyard after Cobra went southpaw. Cobra just shook his head in acknowledgement of the work that Nambyard just did. And Nambyard right there in front of him. Cobra got both his hands down, looked like he real comfortable out there. Nambyard looking for opening. Here comes a jab from Cobra from the southpaw stand. Head with shit from Nambyard trying to get on the inside on Cobra. Loop it left hand from Christopher Cobra. He back in the orthodox stand. Nambyard trying to come back with the jab. Stiff jab from Christopher Cobra, a little bit head moving. Here comes another jab from Nambyard. He didn't commit to it though. Jab right hand from Christopher Cobra. Then he walked off on Nambyard. He on his toes a little bit. Nambyard trying to cut the ring off on Cobra. Double jab right hand to the body from Nambyard. Cobra made him miss most of them shots though. Nambyard trying to cut the ring off. Stiff jab from Christopher Cobra. He spit the guard with it. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Here comes a jab from Cobra once again. Nambyard came back with something. Cobra stepped back in the ring. Lead up hook from Nambyard, and he came back with something. Stiff jab from Christopher Cobra. Snapped the head back with this shit. That's prime time. Came back with the jab again. It's prime time. Came back with the jab again. It's prime time on this motherfucking ass. Nambyard said he ain't going to work. Lead up hook upside the head from Christopher Cobra. That's prime time little B-hop. Came back with the jab again. Went to the body with the jab. This time trying to back Nambyard Nambyard shooting the rangefinder out there and came back with the jab at the time. Came back with the stiff jab at the time. That's Christopher Colbert. My battery is going low, y'all. Double jab right hand upside his head from Christopher Colbert. Got the defense relaxed. Here go a double jab from the Nambyard. Then they got tanked up. Colbert just had made contact with his shoulder. The referee just came and broke him and submitted it. 9 seconds left to go in the round. Here comes a jab from Colbert. I think he missed the jab this time, though. Got the defense black. Jab right here for Christopher Colbert, but he missed that shit. Flashed a little smile in the Nambyard, and he came back with a jab. The Nambyard a little bit ahead, but Colbert went to the bite with the jab, back and step with the jab. Check hook from the Nambyard. Colbert had came back with a stiff jab from the orthodox stand. The Nambyard getting down low, making himself a smaller target over the step, and the Colbert took a stiff jab from Colbert on the nose, on the bridge of the nose. Colbert came back with the jab again on the Nambyard. The Nambyard looked like he mean business, trying to go to the body with the jab on Colbert ass. He right there in front of Colbert. He leave right here from the Nambyard. It looked like he took a check from Colbert for a trouble, though. Colbert said he ain't gonna give it to him for free. Now they in the ring. Double jab right hand upside the head like a looper right hand from Colbert. He's still on his toes. Came back with the jab again. Here come a double jab from the Nambyard, hooking up the jab. But Colbert came back with the jab of his own on the Nambyard. Head with the shit from the Nambyard, but they took a jab from Colbert. Colbert came back with an up jab type punch this time. Got the defense relaxed. He in the Philadelphia shell. Came back with the jab again. It's Christopher Colbert shooting a rangefinder there. Head with the shit from the Nambyard, trying to find Colbert with the jab. Colbert said, "Fuck that, let me reset." He stuck there with a looper left hand after you switch southpaw real quick. Came back with the right uppercut, and the Nambyard tried to come back with something on his own. Jab right hand for Christopher Colbert, but took a right hand from the Nambyard. Said, "Not so fast." Shot to the feint at Colbert. Colbert stepped in with the jab, took a jab from the Nambyard. Right hand over the top from Christopher Colbert to exclamate the round. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think that's another Cobra round. Nambyard trying his best to get in there, but I mean, ain't nothing effective or significant. But Cobra is just in control of the round. Period. Jab, counter punches, leads. He's switching stance. He's pretty accurate, and then he know when to switch back. He's just doing a lot of things in there. It look like it's giving Nambyard trouble. Got to edge that one out to Cobra.
Yeah, Nambyard look like he done slowed down significantly, so I do think he gassing out like y'all been saying. Snacks B said Cobra winning, but it ain't easy. Cobra ain't shit. Come on, man. The man ain't shit now because he picked Pacquiao and all that. Y'all crazy, man. Appreciate the message frauds in the chat. King Lewis said Cobra ran 8-0. Ashura Kimpachi said Cobra had 0 power, get a knockdown at least. Yeah, he only got 6 knockouts in 15 fights, so he ain't known for being a power puncher. I win the 9th round. He touched gloves for sportsmanship. They in the center of the ring. Here come a double jab from Christopher Colbert trying to back him up. Came back with the jab again. This Christopher Colbert. Came back with the jab again. Nambyard trying to come back with the jab was on a little bit of head movement right there in front of Colbert. Colbert came back with step jab. Another step jab from Christopher Colbert upside the head. Nambyard right there in front of him. Colbert came back with the jab to the body. I think he missed it though. Nambyard trying to look faint. Double jab right hand upside the head from Colbert. Came back with the jab again. It's Colbert. Head movement shit from Nambyard trying to get on the inside on Colbert. Colbert stepped in with the step jab, but he stepped back in the range on Nambyard going his toe a little bit. Nambyard trying to cut the ring off. He over the step in the Colbert. Colbert shot the jab at there. Nambyard came back with the hard right hand over the top from Colbert. He went to the body with the jab. Then he walked off on Nambyard. He on the ass of the ring. Nambyard tried to cut the ring off on Colbert. Colbert moved to the left, to the right, back to the left. Took something to the body from Nambyard. Then they got tangled up. They got tangled up, and they broke themselves. And the referee needed. Colbert on the ass of the ring on his toe a little bit. Nambyard trying to cut the ring off. Took a jab from Colbert. Colbert moved to the left, back to the right, back to the left again. Nambyard trying to cut the ring off. Loop a right hand over the top from Colbert after he shot the jab at there. Then they got tangled up. They broke themselves. Here come Nambyard over the step in the Colbert trying to walk to him. Colbert on the ass of the ring moving clockwise and shit. He was moving to the right, back to the left, back to the left. To the right, back to the left again. Shot the jab at the lead left hook right on the chin from Nambyard. Right hand left hook from Colbert as he exited the clinch. Nambyard tried to cut the ring off on Colbert. Lead right hand from Nambyard and he brought back the hook. Then they got tangled up. He leaning on Colbert a little bit. Referee just came and broke him. Here comes a stiff jab from Christopher Colbert right on the bridge of the nose. Double jab right hand from Christopher Colbert. Goddamn, I got tongue twisted. Hard right hand from Nambyard and he brought back the left hook on his ass. That's Nambyard. He over the step of Christopher Colbert. Stepped in with the double jab. That's Nambyard. Colbert thought about coming back with something. He didn't pull the trigger on it though. Got both his hands down. So I step in with the jab, step back in the ring on his toe a little bit. That's Christopher Colbert. Look like he mean business right now. Nambyard, a little bit of head movement. Colbert shot the jab out there, but Nambyard slipped the jab and he stepped back, said he's going to reset on Christopher Colbert. Christopher Colbert stepped in with the slip jab, spit the guard with this Christopher Colbert. Got his defense real relaxed right now, right there in front of Nambyard. Nambyard went to the body with the jab, but he missed it though. Jab right hand from Colbert, but it took a counter punch from Nambyard. I couldn't really tell what it was. Colbert shot the jab out there, but Nambyard just slipped the jab, came back to lead left hook of the jab, came back lead left hook from Nambyard, and he brought back the right hand on his ass. That's Nambyard. Right? Colbert over the stepping to him, shooting the rangefinder out there, posted up in front of Nambyard. Head moving shit from Nambyard. Counter right hand over the top of Nambyard. Then they got tangled up. 38 seconds left to go in the round. We in the 9th round right now. Right? He's gonna step jab from Christopher Colbert, and Nambyard came back with a double jab of his own. Christopher Colbert retreated towards the outskirts of the ring, stepped in with a double jab this time. He stepped back in the range on Nambyard. Nambyard trying to cut the ring off on him. Went to the body with the jab. I think this was the word the referee was in the way, trying to cut the ring off on Colbert. Colbert looks for opening. He stepped in with the jab. I think he missed it though. 2-1 combo from Nambyard. I think he landed that shit once again on Christopher Colbert. Christopher Colbert sticking his tongue out, showing bravado, and he came back with the jab. A little bit of head move from Christopher Colbert, looking for opening on Nambyard. Nambyard doing the same. Double jab, right hand, left hook on his ass from Christopher Colbert on his ass, trying to light him up. Came back with the jab this time from the orthodox Dennis Colbert. Now he got the Ali shuffle working at the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Yeah, man, I got to get that round in the Nambyard, man. Cobra was on a lot less active, and he was on the back foot for most of the round. He got caught with some good shots, better shots than he landed throughout the round. I got to edge that one out to Nambyard.
I agree with you on that, man. I would lean towards Nambyard too. Appreciate that, Mr. Frauds in the chat. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Lala D said this is going to be an obvious unanimous decision for Colbert. I shouldn't have said the 11th round knockout. I'm changing my prediction. Get the fuck up out of here. I Sir 88 said, has he hurt King Tug yet? Nah, he hasn't made him do a dance or nothing. He done caught him with some decent shots, but he ain't hurt him though. King Lewis said Colbert round 9 or nothing. Okay, so King Lewis said this is sweet. We got a 7-2 on our card. Marlo gave the motherfucker the second round of what is that? Maybe the 9th. Yeah, he gave him the second and the 9th. They touched gloves and sportsmanship. Colbert come out in the southpaw stance. He was in the orthodox stance trying to mesmerize with the lead hand. He stepped in with the jab and he walked off on Nambyard. Nambyard tried to cut the ring off. Right here to the body for Nambyard. Tried to double up to the head. Then they got tangled up. Nambyard looking energetic in the midst of the clinch. Look like he done called his second win. Right, here come a double jab, right hand, left hook, right hand. A series of blows from Colbert, like a myriad of blows he tried to put on Tug. Jab to the body from Tug. Counter right hand from Colbert, and he came back with a jab. Counter right hand to the body from Colbert, and back with step that hook after Nambyard tried to rush in on. They got tangled up, and the referee just broke him. Here come a series of blows from Colbert. It's kind of wild looking, though. It don't look real sharp. Went to the body with the jab. Counter right uppercut from Colbert, and he came back with something. He tried to put them hands on Nambyard. Came back with the jab again. That's Christopher Colbert. Lead up hook from Christopher Colbert. I think Nambyard might have been holding the phone though. Some jab from Christopher Colbert right on the bridge of the nose, and he danced off on Nambyard. Nambyard trying to cut the ring off on him, looking for opening on Colbert. Colbert shot a little faint at Nambyard, but Nambyard stayed at home. Still jab from Christopher Colbert. Nambyard trying to cut the ring off on Colbert. This is looking like the tortoise versus the hare. Then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 53 seconds left to go in the round. The referee told Colbert, stop all the motherfucking holding. I don't really think the holding is excessive, though. Jab right uppercut from Colbert, but he missed it. Came back with some jab. Came back with the jab again. Here come a double jab from Nambyard, but Colbert was long gone, goddamn me. He on the ass of the ring. Shot a little faint at Nambyard. Nambyard trying to cut the ring off on Colbert. Right? Colbert posted up in front of Nambyard. Nambyard looking more energetic. Jab right hand, left hook on his ass from Christopher Colbert. Then they got short right uppercut from Christopher Colbert. Came back with the jab at the time that he walked off on Nambyard. Nambyard with a 3-2 tight combination, 3 to the body, 2 to the head, then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 20 seconds left to go in the 10th round. Referee just broke him. He come to Nambyard over the step in the Colbert. Right here into the body from Nambyard. He think he barely missed it though. Colbert had stepped back at the range and shit. Head moving shit from Nambyard. He come a double jab from Colbert to the chest area. I think he missed that shit though. He shooting the range find out there. That's Christopher Colbert. Here come a jab from Nambyard, but Colbert stepped back at the range, going his toe a little bit. He on the ass of the ring. Here come a jab to the body from Nambyard. Look like Colbert might have blocked it though. Colbert shot the range fight out there, and Nambyard stepped back at the range. Nambyard with like a 5-punch combination, shoot shot combination. Colbert trying to wave him in. Here come a 3-6 combination from Nambyard. Right here to the body from Nambyard, and he stepped back at the range on Colbert. Colbert over the step into the Nambyard. Now look like he want revenge. Came back with the jab at the time. There's Colbert over the step into him, skipping to the motherfucker. Nambyard giving up some ground to get some ground. Still jab from Colbert. Look like he landed right on the chin. Counter right hand from Colbert. Came back with something. 6-3 combination from Colbert. Came back with the jab. Nambyard was trying to fight back in the midst of that though. Head moving shit from Nambyard. They in the center of the ring. Colbert shooting that range find out there with a step to him. Right hand, left hook to the body from Colbert. Back and stuff with the right hand. Took something back from Nambyard though. Colbert flashed a little smile at the motherfucker. Said he having fun in Carson, California. Double jab right hand from Christopher Colbert. Took a counter right hand from Nambyard. Still jab from Christopher Colbert. Came back with the jab again. Double jab from Nambyard, but Colbert stepped back in the range with cool and calm. I see some motherfucker in the crowd yelling instruction. Jab right hand, left hook from Colbert, but Nambyard stepped back in the range. Still jab from Christopher Colbert right upside the head. And it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
I think this was another lopsided round for Cobra this time. His corner must have told him he ain't like what he saw in the last round, in the ninth round, and he looked like you could tell he came out, stepped it up. This was one sided Cobra round.
Yeah, maybe maybe he took the last round off because he didn't throw like a whole bunch of punches. Damn. Appreciate the mess of frauds in the chat. King Lewis said Tug round Cobra fight 9-1. Sight Bus said Cobra can box and control the clock 8-2 for prime time. I got you. Warzone said Tug need a knockout. Warzone said Tug is tough. Yeah, that motherfucker is tough. 2 weeks short notice, and he came and gave a real good account of himself so far. Landed a few counter punches and shit. He's showing why he an Olympic silver medalist. Okay, we're in the big war round, the championship round. They touched gloves for sportsmanship. They tore us in the ring. Here come a double jab from Christopher Colbert. Then he stepped back in the range on Tug. Came back with the jab again. It's Christopher Colbert. Nyambayar a little bit ahead, but went to the Bible jab, took a check hook type pump from Christopher Colbert. Colbert still on his toes on the ass of the ring. Nyambayar tried to cut the ring off. Here come a jab from Christopher Colbert. Nyambayar blocked it. Slip jab from Christopher Colbert. Snapped the head back with it. He on his toes a little bit. Nyambayar trying to cut the ring off on Colbert. He over to step into him, walked right into a jab from Christopher Colbert. Christopher Colbert still on his toes and shit. Hopping around like a bunny. Stepped in with a 3-punch combination, ended with a right hand. All right, he on his toe a little bit. Nyambayar tried to cut the ring off on Colbert. Went to the bite with the right hand on Christopher Colbert. I think he landed. Every time he lands something, Christopher Colbert stick his tongue out at him. Then Christopher Colbert stepped in to initiate the clinch. It's 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to go around. Colbert still on his toe a little bit. All right, Nyambayar staying cool and composed in the center of the ring. He come a jab for Christopher Colbert. I couldn't tell if he landed clean though. He retreated back towards the ask of the ring. Hit him with a check hook type punch to Christopher Colbert. Came back with the jab again. It's Christopher Colbert. All right, Nyambayar trying to find a right hand from Nyambayar. I don't know if he landed it or did Colbert ride with it and turn his head away from the way De La Hoya was doing against Trinidad. All right, Colbert came back with the jab. Nyambayar came back with the jab of his own. All right, Colbert still hopping around. It must be Easter. All right, went to the bite with the jab. Almost took a counter right hand from Nyambayar, but he missed it though. Double jab for Christopher Colbert. Snapped the head back with it. All right, Nyambayar was stepping to him behind the head, but stepped in with a double jab, but he took the jab for Christopher Colbert. Colbert still on his toes and shit, hopping around like a goddamn bunny. All right, Nyambayar trying to cut the ring off on Colbert. Colbert stepped in with the jab. He ain't landed though. All right, Nyambayar trying to cut the ring off on Colbert. I don't know why Colbert ain't standing in the living. Right hand, left foot to the body from Nyambayar on Colbert ass. He over there stepping to Colbert. All right. Colbert shot a little faint. Nyambayar came back with the jab. Nyambayar came back with the jab of his own, but he missed it though. Stepped in with the jab. I think he might have landed that jab too, the way Colbert reacted that time. Colbert stepped in with the jab, but he took the jab back from Nyambayar. Colbert got a frown on his face, got a scowl on his face, to mean business. Stepped in with the jab, came back with the jab again, came back with the jab again. It's Christopher Colbert. Here go a double jab from Nyambayar. Check hook upside the head from Christopher Colbert. That's prime time. Head moving the shit from Nyambayar, trying to get on the inside on prime time. Jab right hand from prime time. I think that's what it was. And he came back with the jab. My screen had kind of fucked up right when he threw the combination. Came back to the jab again. He stepped back at the range. All right, Nyambayar tried to cut the ring out. Jab right hand to the body from Nyambayar on Cobra there. Jab right hand, left hook from Nyambayar, knocked all kind of sweat off his head. So I know he landed it. Head booty shit from Nyambayar, trying to mesmerize with Lee hand. He gonna step jab from Christopher Cobra, and he got back on the retreat. He gonna lead off with the body from Nyambayar, trying to pin Cobra down. All right, Cobra got the defense relaxed. They towards the center of the ring right now. Double jab right hand, left hook from Christopher Cobra. He ain't landed clean. Then they got tangled up. 19 seconds left to go in the round. We in the 11th round right now. All right, here comes Nyambayar stepping to Colbert, walk right into a jab from Christopher Colbert. Christopher Colbert still on his toes and shit. All right, Nyambayar trying to cut the ring out. He gonna step jab from Christopher Colbert. Said he gonna be a pure boxer. Right hand from Nyambayar, and once again Colbert stuck his tongue out after he take a punch from Nyambayar. Ali shuffle from Colbert. It's the end of that round. All right, they had a little embrace for sportsmanship at the end of the round. What you think, bro?
Shit, that shit was booing around. He was on his bicycle, and Nambyard was just basically just chasing him the whole time. Wasn't a lot of work. Just a jab coming from Colbert. Nambyard had caught him once or twice throughout the round, but I aired that round out to Colbert. Man, Nambyard couldn't really just get nothing off, and Colbert was in control with Nambyard following around the ring.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm a little disappointed in Colbert right now, because this is the second time I've seen him in there with a guy that make him think a little bit, because this guy can counterpunch. And I don't really like the way Cobra reacts when he in there with a technical type of fighter that can counterpunch and shit. Last time, he just straight walked the man down. I think that was Jezreel Gonzalez. This time, he just straight up on the bicycle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that is an adjustment, and it is working for him. But I want to see a little bit more, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't just straight run, get on the bicycle. All right, but it's good he got that option though, I guess. All right, Colbert on his toes once again, stepped in with the jab, came back with the jab again. It's Colbert, came back with the jab again, a double jab for Christopher Colbert. Nyambayard a little bit head over, step to a walk right into a jab for Christopher Colbert. Colbert still on his toes, came back with the jab, came back with the jab again. It's Christopher Colbert, head over the shit for Nyambayard trying to find jab right hand for Christopher Colbert. Took a right hand to the body from Nyambayard, then they got tangled up. We're in the 12th and the final round, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the round. Lead up hook from King Tub, but Colbert stepped back in the ring. All right, lead right hand from Colbert. He didn't commit to it though. Came back for the jab type punch. I don't know what that was. He was kind of squared up. Then they got tangled up. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left to go in the round. The referee just broke win the 12th and the final round. He got a jab from Cobra, but they took a jab from the Nambyard. Cobra came back with the jab again. That motherfucker ain't even on the bicycle. He on that motorcycle. Vroom, vroom, vroom. And he came back with the jab. This time this Christopher Cobra. He on the ass of the ring. Came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. This Christopher Cobra. So he gonna put some angle on this motherfucker. Came back with the jab right hand. This Christopher Cobra trying to back him up, trying to put that flash on his ass. Came back with the jab again. The Nambyard trying to cut the ring off on him. Walked right into a jab from Christopher Cobra once again. The Nambyard kind of squared up, trying to cut the ring off on Cobra. Cobra out there sliding and gliding this motherfucker. They said Deion Sanders, it was like he was driving a Ferrari where everybody was running. That's what Cobra looking like right now. He on that Ferrari, and Nambyard trying to find him. Jab right hand from Cobra, and he came back with a check hook type punch. Lead up hook from Nambyard, but Cobra was long gone once again. And Nambyard came back with the jab with the right hand. Can't touch this like MC Hammer. Cobra came back with the jab. He come a jab from Nambyard, a little bit of head movement. He come another stiff jab from Christopher Cobra, snapped the head back with it. He on the ask of the ring, said, fuck that, I'm gonna win today and look good tomorrow. Lead a hook from King Tub, but he missed that shit by a mile. Nice. Here come Cobra. Stepping to him behind the jab. Came back to the jab again. That's Christopher Cobra in the Philadelphia shell. Came back to the jab again. Took her right hand to the body from the Nambyard. Cobra said, fuck that, let me reset. Came back with the jab. He could put up a jab from the Nambyard, then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 4 seconds left to go in the 12th and the final round. The referee just came and broke him. Cobra shot a little faint in the Nambyard. The Nambyard tried to cut the ring off on Cobra. Right hand to the body from the Nambyard on Cobra there. Cobra on his toes still. Still on that bicycle. Bling, bling. On the ass of the ring and shit right now. Here comes a series of blows from the Nambyard. What's the body with the left hook? That was the best punch after combination. It was like a 5-punch combination. Here comes a jab from Cobra this time. Still on that footwork. Still on that bicycle. On the ass of the ring. Stepped in with the jab this time from the orthodox stance. Came back with the jab again. This Christopher Cobra. The Nambyard still trying to cut this ring off on Cobra. Cobra stepped in with the jab. Almost took a counter right hand from the Nambyard, but he missed it though. Cobra stuck his tongue at the motherfucker showing bravado. Got away from the right hand from the Nambyard and he came back with the jab, but he missed the jab though. This Christopher Cobra. Lead right hand for Christopher Cobra. Then he walked off on the Nambyard. The Nambyard trying to find him with the lead left hook, but he missed the lead left hook. Cobra still on his toes, and he came back with the jab. The Nambyard trying to find him with the jab of his own, trying to cut the ring off on Cobra. Cobra stepped in with the jab, 2-1 combination from the Nambyard. Came back with the jab right hand, trying to put something on Cobra. Cobra trying to fight back though, right hand, left hook, right hand from the Nambyard. Came back left hook with another right hand. Then Cobra in the headlock, went to the bite with the left hook. It's the end of that round. They touch gloves and embrace each other for sportsmanship. Zab Judah look like he approves of the action. What you think about it, bro?
Shit, that last round, man, I'm gonna have to ask that shit out to Nambyard, man. I think he landed some good better shots, man. The whole time it was just the jab and off the back foot. And shit, I'm disappointed in motherfucking Prime Time. I talked all that shit about stopping this guy. He didn't look like he was hurting this motherfucker. He gonna have to change his name to Undercard or Late Night. But it was a dominant one-side performance, probably 3 rounds for Nambyard, 9 rounds for Cobra.
Yeah, that's what you scored. You scored 9 rounds to 3 for Cobra. I was a little disappointed too, you know what I'm saying? But I know that King Tug ain't no pushover though either. You know what I'm saying? So we know what time it was. King Louis laughing and shit. King Louis said Cobra dancing. Cobra round 11-1. Snacks B said, boo Cobra. Warzone, appreciate the mess of fraud. Appreciate that shit from Gil Coles. La D talking about Marlo got jokes. L talking about not impressed with Little B-Hop. Nigga, you ain't never impressed with nobody. J-Dog said Tank versus Little B-Hop. Let's see that. Dominic Liddell said Born Cobra better stop. Yeah, I don't like the way he reacted tonight, man. I don't like a straight cutie fighter when you just fight on the outside and shit. I like a guy who step to you and put some hurt on you. So I was relatively disappointed in Cobra tonight. Snacks B said Shakur stops Cobra. Man, get off the gas. Why didn't Shakur Stevenson stop his last opponent? Please answer that question. We ain't gonna just come here and just get on the hype train. Why didn't Shakur Stevenson stop his last opponent? Please answer that question. Derek Bailey said, what happens if Tug has a full count? That is a good question. That's a very good question. King Lewis said, told y'all UD ain't no knockouts. Yeah, you was definitely right, bro. I should have stuck with you and roll with the UD. Reese Max said I got 11-1 for Colbert, 119-109. That's what I think my man King Louis got. Dalton Boss said Little B Hop got skills though. He got skills, man. He do got skills, but he did kind of disappoint me tonight. Warzone said Tank too powerful for Colbert. Man, he might be. I know he definitely hit hard a lot harder than Cobra, but you know, styles make fights though, you know what I'm saying? So just because a guy look one way against this guy, that don't mean that you can just straight up predict it. But I'm waiting on Snacks B before I go get me some water. Why didn't Shakur Stevenson stop his last opponent if he can stop Little B Hop? Answer that question. Don't run. Eagles well said Derek. Okay, talking to Derek Bailey. Derek Bailey said I picked Cobra by unanimous decision on the Champ Ross. I ain't mad at you. I need to get my ass back on the Champ Ross. I'm waiting on Snacks B, man. I'm trying to go get me something to eat real quick. I'm waiting on this man to answer my question. Why didn't Shakur Stevenson stop the fucking African? Please answer that question. J-Dawg said, so Tank a champion in that division. The Cobra fighting for a WBA version belt. Let's see it. Shit, I'll take it. King Lewis said Tank catches prime time. Yeah, he might. Rojas said Foster can beat Colbert. I don't know about that, man. Y'all always want to bring up this Foster motherfucker. I ain't seen nothing impressive about Foster. I mean, I ain't gonna say nothing. He relatively impressive, but I don't think he can beat them top guys, though. AL said with him, damn, my shit about to go dead. AL said with him being bigger, I told Colbert should have smashed this guy out. Snacks B said Colbert throws way too wide. That was his decision tonight, bro. The man can throw straight and looping right hands, but once again, you didn't even answer my question. Talking about fuck the other styles make fights. Styles make fights absolutely in levels also mean something. This that fucking African ain't nowhere near on the level of no damn prime time. Get off the gas. All that shit is that y'all mad about the man comments, or whatever the man do, y'all gonna say the worst. That's just all that shit is.
Hey, not me. I was cool with the man comments. I ain't see nothing wrong for them to have to take the video down or nothing. Hey, shout out to Gil Coles and the Cash App. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, but I ain't see nothing wrong with what he said, man. That was just that man's opinion. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to agree with a motherfucker to have a valid point. At least he described to you why and how. You know what I'm saying? He didn't just hate. So that's it. I just don't see him winning. I just don't. No, he broke everything down to you and why he see it his way. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You don't have to agree with everybody. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't like his performance because he said he was gonna come in and try to get the knockout, and that didn't look what it was to me. And his defense was a lot of holes in it. And when the way he reacted when he got hit, it just didn't look right, man. And I think Shakur Stevenson, I don't talk about no knockout, but I think Shakur Stevenson would definitely school him. You know what I mean?
Shakur done already said that he beat the man in sparring. But just because the man ain't look good tonight, that means Shakur Stevenson automatically turned into a knockout artist. Well, he gonna go out there and stop prime time? Like, get off the gas, man. But that's your opinion. I just disagree with it. I just think y'all motherfuckers is being emotional because of the comments that the man made, and y'all not making just straight boxing and analysis.
I think his phone went dead. But yeah, I ain't see nothing wrong with what he said, man. A lot of it, I ain't hear about the Earl Spence side, but when he broke down his views and his points about Wilder, I was like, yeah, I was saying the same shit. But you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't have to agree with me neither. I don't even know where Trey was at in the comments. Snacks B said I said nothing about what y'all saying. Okay. No. El Fenici said his comments didn't bother me. His fight was boring. And he got hit a lot. Yeah, that's what I was saying. His switching was trash. I don't know. Everything just didn't look right. Snacks B said, send me a link. All right, let me put the link on for you, bro. Lala D said Shakur would not destroy primetime. He might win, but maybe not. Yeah, I don't know about the knockout part, but I know technically, because that's what even he said, that it'd be a technical fight. You know what I'm saying? He said that him and Shakur are gonna be a good fight down the line. Is gonna be technical, and he think he'll win the technical award. I disagree with him. You know, at first I thought so, but I disagree with him. You know what I'm saying? I think he got too many holes in his game. I think that's just what I seen tonight versus a smaller guy. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Snacks B said, nah, Trey. Reese Mack said the African Nakatalia was 21-0 with 17 KOs. Shakur might have had respected his power. Yeah. Shakur, it didn't look like this, though. He wasn't landing good shots on Shakur, and we would have to see how he reacted. It was like a washing match. This right here, it was a washing match, but Nyambayar counter punching was pretty accurate, and he had prime time on the back foot, and when he landed shots, it was telling. So, you know, J Dog said, I'm trying to see Tank versus Colbert. Good coach, and I got prime time beats. Steve said, okay, somebody gonna be eating crow that night. Warzone said, Marlo and Trey, salute, much love. On another one, appreciate you, bro. He said, appreciate the love from all the people who sub. Most definitely appreciate you. I go Snacks B. Reese Mack said 21-1 rather. LID said, oh, talking to Reese Mack. I just said I agree with all his opinions about Wilder and Earl. Yeah, the flat-footed part, man, Earl is flat-footed. Most definitely flat-footed. Ain't nothing wrong with him saying that, man. I'm gonna go back and I still ain't went back and listened to it though. The full part, but somebody said he was flat-footed. Ain't nothing wrong with him saying that. D-Lo 44 Boxing said, sure, I hate that he didn't get the KO, but that's boxing. Facts. Spirit of Justice said, I was more impressed with that Rivera fight on the undercard. Yeah, me too. That's why I had said what I said about him. Call him undercard or late night, not prime time. That's just from my assessment tonight. You know what I'm saying? I just wasn't happy with his performance at all. Especially when himself knowing in the face-off, he said this guy was a little guy coming in on a 2-week notice. Oh man, ain't nobody gonna be able to come in and mess with me on a 2-week notice or none of that kind of shit. Well, this guy didn't look like he was in there on a 2-week notice. El Felicia says, "Tank sleep Cobra easy." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the fight gonna be at 135. Hyphy said, "Colbert always gonna be called a born fighter without power. He just be going through the motions." Yup. That go Eagles Web boxing. Salute. He said, "Spirit of Justice." Yep. Rivera had to come back, but that right was on the money. Yeah, it was perfect. D-Lo 404 said, "I think Shakur versus Cobra could be a good fight, but it could be a snooze fest." Either way, I would tune in. Yeah, that's what I think. But man, I think the points factor would go towards one side, man. D-Lo 404 said, to be honest, Shakur and Colbert both seem to lack, or not least, not show the next gear to close the show. Yep. But I think just technically sound is what I'm saying. I hope y'all understand what I mean. Like all around defense and all that. Even though he ain't closing the show, he not getting hit. He not getting hit clean or none of that kind of stuff. When somebody get hit and clean, I look at if that's so and so hitting you like that, you wouldn't have them reactions. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I be looking. That's how I assess. Derek Bailey said, "Yeah, Rivera stressed that dude, the Eagles web. Yeah, he did." J Dog said, "Cobra better keep that same energy when he see them in all is all I'm saying." Yeah. El Fenici said, "My daughter was swatting these beetles was more entertaining." Lala D said that flat-footed fighter whipped a lot of ass. That's all that matters. Yeah, facts. That's just his opinion. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say he flat-footed, and I personally can get in there and beat Earl Smith. He didn't say that, did he? Reese Mack said, Rivera wrecked my boy John Fernandez, but he wants to pattern himself after Ali. So I can't hate on him. You can't hate on him much, huh?
Yeah.
You snacks me. I'm saying I see you. Yo, Marlo, what's up? I don't mean to interrupt. I hear you. You know what I mean? You talking to the chat?
Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up in the chat to let y'all go. I'm almost done.
I ain't no doubt. Eagles for mute.
They talking to each other right now. Anyway, Warzone. Eagles well say they still checking for Fernandez. I don't know what his abbreviation means though. J Dog said, "Let's see that Cobra versus Tank WBA, WBA consolidation." They ain't gonna have that. Hey, but yeah, Snack B, I'm caught up. King Louis, salute. What's good? How y'all seen the fight, man? What y'all see? How y'all like the performance, man? Overall.
Yeah. No, it's Snacks B, man. You know what I mean? I don't know if I came on your panel, maybe one time, or I don't know if I did. Right? You know what I'm saying?
I think you have.
Yeah. Regardless support of y'all brothers, man. Y'all do a fucking excellent job. You know what I mean? Salute from Brooklyn to you. You know what I mean? Trey X, he's a fucking genius. You know all that. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying, that support you guys and support the movement. My thing was, when I was talking about, and I want to address this to Trey X, the genius on the mic, right? Like this, man. When I say about Secure, what I felt like that, you know what I mean? I felt like, you know what I mean? Trey was like, like, I say Shakur crushes him. I think so. But it's, you know, that's my opinion. So I'm saying to Dre, yo, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. We all, if everybody's gonna give Colbert like that, well, that's his opinion. Why can't we have our own opinion? I feel like as a boxing fan, I'm like this. I like to talk shit, and no, I mean we talk shit. Boxing fan, oh yeah, my boy gonna do your boy all that way. Then we gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur beats him up. You know why? Because Shakur's a little bit more disciplined than this guy. You know what I mean? Shakur don't take the risks this dude do. He gets hit a lot. He swings wild. This is my opinion. That's it. You know what I mean? I love Trey all day. But that's what I'm talking about. Now I want to hear Trey's rebuttal. Let's go, Trey.
Oh, there we go.
I just got on. Say it again.
Yeah.
No, he said he respected.
All right, then. Listen, man, you talking to Snacks B, man. What's happening, Trey? Salute to you, man.
Salute to you.
Man, it's always a pleasure hearing you, man, all day. But I'm saying, when I'm saying about I don't say, that's why I say, yo, send me a link. You know what I mean? I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't never be a little crazy link dude like that. You know what I'm saying? And I love to have fun. I love y'all brothers, man. And I think when I said about Shakur, I love y'all brothers.
Damn, my bad.
Yeah. When I said Shakur, you know, watches Colbert, it's for what I see about, you know what I'm saying? I seen a couple of Colbert fights. Like you know what I'm saying, he swings wild all the time. And that's my opinion, right? And then it's like, you know what I mean?
Okay, I ain't mad at you.
Huh? Right. And you have yours too. I hope you didn't get upset when I'm like, you know what I mean? Because sometimes, like in your voice, it seems like you got, you know what I mean? This and that and the third. But I'm like, nah, man, I don't think Trey's like that. But I think Shakur will watch this dude the way he throwing punches. He throwing so wide. Shakur is more accurate inside to me. I think he watches Cobra. And I would love to see that 135-pound thing there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I ain't got no look. All right, number one. All right, let me come with my rebuttal. All right, number one. You can't listen to my tone of voice, bro. I'm very passionate about this sport. It's not gonna always come out sounding nice. I just called a 12. Hold on, listen. I just called a 12-round fight, so I'm fired up in this motherfucker. Now look, you saying that Shakur will watch him. I don't have no problem with that.
Okay.
You were saying that you feel like he would stop Shakur. I mean, he would stop Colbert.
Yeah.
And that's your opinion too. That's cool. But my opinion was I disagree, and I just didn't say it in the nicest way. But I disagree. I think Shakur got a good chance to beat him, but I don't think he'll stop Colbert. Because if y'all remember, after Shakur's last fight, we did not leave that fight with a glowing endorsement of Shakur. We was disappointed in him in his last fight. and he was a 50-1 favorite in that fight.
Well,
we expected more from Shakur, and we were disappointed.
Yeah, some did, but you know what? Shakur does enough to win, but the way it don't, and then like you know what I'm saying, we always say styles makes fights. Styles makes fights. You know, I mean, this dude swing wide, Shakur swings. You know what I'm saying? He swings forward. I think Shakur would stop Colbert because Colbert had a whole heap of trouble with this dude. This dude was so much smaller than him. He was catching Colbert with some things. Colbert backed up, and it was like this. Then Cobra started going on his bike after a long period of time. That's what I looked at. But, you know what I mean? It's hell no beef. Hell no beef. And, yeah, you know what? To my bad if I thought that you was, you know what I mean, just doing, you know, like as far as you saying you call the fight and the whole fight. Man, ain't no beef with you, man. Man, I love you, family. And then, you know, salute to the whole camp. I got this brown water in me as well, too, so salute.
No, it's all love, man. Ain't no, we just out here talking boxing, man. So I'm happy with anybody that got passion for the sport. We just don't talk shit like we at the barbershop or something.
Yeah,
so don't take the shit personally.
No, hell no, man. I love y'all brothers, man. I'm saying I'm an OG, and I love listening to y'all, man. You know what I mean? That's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Brooklyn, Snacks B, from Brooklyn.
Shout out to Brooklyn.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
To MARLO'S Corner. And I want to just bring that to trade. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? So that's all. But ain't no major shit like that. But salute.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, and salute to the whole corner. Always gonna watch y'all, man. Regardless of the goddamn thing.
I understood what you were saying. You were just trying to make sure that Trey knew you wasn't trying to, you didn't have no aggression. Yeah.
And then nah. Right, no aggression, and it's cool, and I just wanted to be like this. Nah, man. I think Shakur stops him. What's up, Trey? Now say what you got to say. You know
okay, well, how about this, though? If he don't stop him, I want you to come over here and say, Trex, you the man. If he don't stop him. That's what I want.
Huh? Say it again?
I said, if he don't stop him, I want you to come here and say, Trex, you the man.
Motherfucker, you damn right. Listen. I said that shit right now. You the man, Trex. Without no
yeah, what love to you, bro?
Yo, absolutely, man.
Hey, D-Lo, what you Louis, you been waiting. What you think about the fight?
I ain't even see them nigga, man. What's up, Voice of Reason? What's up, King Louis?
What's up with y'all?
Hey, hold on, let me say this one thing. I don't know who the fuck needs to hear this, but I'm Team King Louis all motherfucking day. Go ahead, bro.
All right. Listen, I'm looking at this fight. I don't think Shakur stops him either because he is elite. He might not be everything wrapped in one, but man, King Tug had a problem putting his hands on this boy. This boy rolling all that shit, ducking in and out. He put in some good work. I didn't expect a knockout. I know this man ain't knocking out shit. He's fighting tough competition. I think King Tug is probably tougher than the last two fights than Shakur has fought.
Let me ask you this real quick. I don't mean to interject. Well, who do y'all think had the best competition to date, Shakur or Cobra?
Cobra.
I agree.
So I don't think he stopped him, but he probably styled him.
All right, can I say something? Sometimes, just like Anthony Joshua, you know what I mean? He wasn't supposed to fight Ruiz. He got his ass whipped. Sometimes, you know what I mean? You come into a fight expecting to fight somebody else, then, you know what I mean? These boxers is really not prepared for look, he ain't prepared for this guy like that. And they're saying this guy's a tough fight. A lot of people say, well, he didn't prepare for this guy. That's what they say. I think boxers supposed to be prepared for all things. I think they're supposed to adjust in the ring, or he's a southpaw. If he's a southpaw, you know what I'm saying? I think all boxers are supposed to be able to adjust for any person that comes in the ring. Just like if you want to, you know what I'm saying? If you're a boxer, huh?
I said I respect that.
Right. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, say Shakur fighters. Shakur seems to fight up until his competition's level. That guy can fight. You know what I mean? You can't. I mean, me personally, if Sakura would have fought that dude that
He wasn't
Kobo
gonna stop
fought,
him. He wasn't gonna stop him.
come on, man.
He wasn't gonna stop
Sakura
him.
would have hurt that dude.
No, he wouldn't.
Hey, Gary Russell put on the better
Wait.
Gary
Sakura's
Russell.
more. Wait. Sakura's more. He's more technically sound, way more than Cobra. Come on, man. Cobra swings wide. Yeah, he can move.
That was his fight, man. That man
Wait,
throws straight
huh?
rights and all that. That was
Huh?
his fight. That was his fight.
Who that?
Cobra did say can't nobody fuck with him at all on a 2-week notice,
What?
and it didn't look like that in his fight, man.
Right.
He said he was gonna stop him. He said he was gonna do a lot of stuff, and it didn't look like that in his fight.
I'm just trying to finish my original thought. I know what you mean, Marlo.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The original thought was, what's the difference between him, Haney, and all our other favorite fighters when they go in there and don't knock a dude out, but they go in there and give a sound performance?
Who's
period.
him?
What you mean?
Him?
Who is him? It's better than whoever the fuck Shakir been fighting?
No, I'm asking you. No.
Dude, up and wait too, King Louis.
No, I'm asking you. Colbert or
Colbert. I'm saying, what's the difference between Colbert, Devin Haney, and Shakir Stevenson, pure boxers?
Okay, all right. You know what the difference is to me? Right? All right. Who did Colbert fight? Just look at his resume. Look at Colbert's resume.
He had better step up fights.
You think so?
In my opinion.
Really? All right. So at 130, why don't we? Really? Those dudes that he fought.
Who is Shakir?
15 losses and Colbert. I mean, I'm from Brooklyn, right? You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, what's that? Yeah. It's always, you know what I'm saying, from somebody from your city. Yeah, it's good. He like since here, but you think Cobra can fuck with at 130 right now? You think he's at 130? Tank was at 130. You think he can handle Tank?
We talking about Tank and
I think Tank is too high of a. Tank is the wrong person to be measuring these guys again right now.
Yeah, but if Tank was at 130, because Tank was at 130.
I can't honestly say
You think Cobra can fuck with Gary Russell?
Who?
Cobra can fuck with Gary Russell.
Gary Russell not 130 though.
Gary Russell at 126.
I'm saying though, if Gary Russell go to 130, you think Cobra could fuck with Gary Russell?
I mean, Colbert handled. I think Colbert was at 130, 126 not very long ago.
He was.
But
I'm saying
you gotta look at none of these guys. I mean, Shakur was right there too.
I'm saying though, you think?
Well,
okay.
I think Tank and Gary Russell are the wrong guys to be trying to measure these guys against. They're not. I mean, I hate to use this because it sounds cliche, but there's levels for a reason. And these guys hadn't fought the fights to show that they're on the level to fight Gary Russell Jr. But my problem with Shakur was that he had an actual belt in Gary Russell's division. And I always say when these guys start picking up belts, I don't want to hear that they're not ready for certain guys. So that was my issue with Shakur when he was at 126 and had that belt. Now, go
ahead.
Now I was gonna say, now you talking about Tank Davis, and you know what I'm saying. I just don't. You got to look at how many fights Tank has and the guys Tank has beat, and then look at these guys and look at who they fought. I'm not gonna say that if they were in a mandatory position for Tank, they should pull a Ryan Garcia. But I'm not gonna say I just feel like they gonna go in there and beat Tank. Honestly, on paper, it doesn't look good for them. But if they made the fights, I'm not gonna say they don't have a chance. Now as for the kid tonight, Colbert, he just fought a common opponent with Gary Russell Jr. So if Gary Russell came up to 130 and said he wanted to fight Colbert, I wouldn't want to hear no excuses. I would want to hear Colbert talking about he welcomed that fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I can't say he fucks with Gary. But then again, Gary ain't fought him going on we on the way to going on a year and a half since Gary laughing in the ring. So
yeah, I know that. But I'm just saying though, when you know what I'm saying, would you love to see?
Hey,
Yeah,
I stand corrected. It's Shakur. Look, his opponent 21-1, 28-2, 13-1, 23-0, 27-4, 24-1, 22-1,
Okay.
21-2, and then 16-4, 16-1, and then what's the name's a little bit weaker.
Right.
So
Look,
hold on. Because I'm looking. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Let me say something. Yeah, you can't just look at the damn records. Look at who the man fighting. I'm looking at Shakur Stevenson right now. He got 2 opponents on this record that's worth a fuck. One is Christopher Diaz. The other one is Joey Gonzalez. The other one's a straight up garbage. Now let me go to the prime time. Prime time in his 8th fight, he fought Austin Dulé. Hold on, let me say this. In his 8th fight, he fought Austin Dulé, who was undefeated. That's the one that was 107-13 as an amateur. That's what I was talking about earlier. The man beat Jezreel Gonzalez, Jaime Arboleda, and Tugstsogt Nyambayar. That shit is killing Shakur Stevenson resume, in my opinion.
And then
and Miguel Beltran. That's a veteran.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take Colbert resume right now.
All right. So
fuck the win-loss percentage. You talking about the names. All right, I got you.
All right, so resume-wise, okay, all right. So what you think about the fight with Shakur and Colbert, Trey?
I think Shakur got a good chance to go out there and beat him. He done already said that he schooled the man in sparring. And I had said that shit a few weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think he'll stop Cobra. That's my only objection.
Nah, I think he will. Know why I think he will?
Go ahead.
Know why? This is my thing. Because Colbert never got, you know what I'm saying? He never got pressure. Nigga, all these dudes he fighting never really hit him like that. You know what I'm saying? Colbert stops people all day. Like, you know what I mean? To me, dudes Colbert fight. I mean, I like Colbert. I like them. And I, you know what I'm saying? I kind of still like him. I didn't like the, see, you know what? In the comments, I didn't like what he said about the pads. I ain't had nothing to, I have no malice about Colbert when he had it. I guess when he says certain things about Wilder and Spence, it was none of that. I didn't like when he said, "Well, you know what I mean, pads don't hit back." You know what I mean? But I said, "I'm like, come on, brother, knock it off." You know what I'm saying? If come on, man, your pads don't hit back either. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm from Brooklyn. I know the situation. I know how he is. You know what I'm saying? I guess to a degree, but see, I'm an OG. I'm like, man, knock that shit off, bro. You know what I mean? So knock it off. But the thing is, Colbert, yeah, he can fight like a motherfucker. But he's almost like a, to me, he seemed like a Terrence Crawford. Like when he, I mean, to a degree, he get hit and then he want to get hit back and then he gonna get hit. He got hit a lot in this fight. Wait.
That's a hell of a compliment for Chris Colbert.
I was just gonna say that ain't
well, listen.
no.
Wait, but he got hit a lot in this fight. Nigga went 12 with some dude. It was like this. He was way bigger, and he was trying too hard tonight. He tried too hard tonight.
Hey, let me say this. I'm sorry, man. Let me get this out.
Nah, listen to me. He tried too hard this fight. He was hitting this dude. He couldn't stop him. Dude was way smaller than him. And it's like this. Come on, man. I think Shakur watches him. My opinion. Like he has his opinion to say what he wanted to say. You know what I mean? We gotta respect everybody's opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, bro. We respect your opinion, but you gotta let somebody else give their opinion too, my nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah, you a little tipsy, bro. So like,
a little bit, Marlo. A little bit.
Yeah, slow it down, bro, because there's other people listening. They don't want to hear you drag on. You know what I'm saying? Because you barely getting your words out. You feel me?
All right, then, master. Yeah, man, absolutely. My bad.
Hey, let me say this about King Tug. King Tug ain't just some guy. You know what I'm saying? This is a dude that got a great amateur pedigree, silver medalist, a guy who, I mean, I know we a good ways removed from that Gary Russell Jr. fight, but I just sat here and thought about that for a minute. Gary Russell Jr. didn't just have a field day against King Tug. He actually had some rough moments in that fight and kind of faded down the stretch and then kind of had a second win. And I got to give that to King Tug, who went into that fight with no significant fights under his belt before he fought Gary Russell Jr. You know what I'm saying? He really hadn't fought anybody of the caliber. So to me, I look at it like in his next fight, he fought the guy they called the Soldier, the guy from Barbados, and he knocked that guy down several times in that fight. So he got respectable power. And I just don't think I got to give Colbert credit because a lot of guys would not take King Tug on short as a replacement opponent. You know what I'm saying? It's something to be said about him being willing to take that guy. I know he was coming up in weight, but a lot of times guys will not take a fighter of the ilk of a King Tug as a replacement opponent. They'll say, go to the next guy.
Especially with that experience. I agree, and that's what made me say what I said, though, D-Lo, if you heard me earlier. You know what I'm saying? He himself is what made me, what I was paying attention to in the ring, is what he was saying in the press conference. Like, no motherfucker can touch him, you know what I'm saying, in no 2-week notice. You feel what I mean? And the shots that Nambyard was landing with some good shots, and his reaction wasn't looking good to me. You know what I'm saying? Like he was respecting those shots for real. You know what I mean? And then his whole game plan, he one round, Nambyard won. His coach told him to come back, and he went hard. And then he went back in the next round and started getting on his motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? Like those little things right there, like that's not, you know what I'm saying? That's not good. He's probably seen something in this smaller guy, or felt something that he respected a little bit more than he thought. You know what I'm saying? So imagine it's a regular, natural 135 pounder touching him like that, able to get to him like that. Those reactions might be a little different. He might be doing a little dance or something. He ain't disciplined, man. He's just not disciplined, and I don't see those mistakes happening from Shakur. Even though Shakur not aggressive, pressing the action, you know what I'm saying? But he technically sound real disciplined. He ain't getting hit or caught, you know what I'm saying? And none of that. Like his holes ain't getting exposed too much. He just really just disciplined and technically sound. You know what I mean? And I don't see that from prime time.
We gotta see Shakur in there with like a Nyambayar type guy too, though, because he ain't fought nobody on that level. You know what I'm saying? Like his opponents have not been that good. So I think we got to see some from Shakur against these guys, and I think we'll have a better gauge of it.
Yeah. Hey, did Shakur beat an Olympian? What's his name?
What
Olympian? And it was his brother-in-law or something?
I don't really think so.
I don't think he went to the Olympics. I think no. Matter of fact, he lost at the Olympic trials.
Yeah.
He lost at the Olympic trials. But he was a good fighter. The dude that Shakur beat, that's the one that beat Tank in the amateurs twice.
Yeah.
So he a decent fighter, but he ain't no silver medalist.
Right.
Yeah, but now it's like
Shakur is though.
Oh yeah, Shakur definitely is.
You know what I'm saying? What's the name? Cobra not.
But Colbert decided to forego going to the Olympic trials so he can turn pro because he said it's too much politics in amateur boxing. He could have went to the Olympics if he chose to. The man was 113-3 as an amateur. He ain't no slouch.
Right. No, I ain't calling no slouch. I'm just saying for the experience level of what I'm thinking about going to the Olympics.
I don't think Colbert will, you know what I mean? I don't think me personally, I don't think Colbert will be able to touch Shakur. Me personally. I don't think he will be able to touch Shakur. I think Shakur will wash him. I mean, if he won't stop him, I did an overstatement, but I think Shakur will wash Colbert. I think so.
I don't know.
Like I think it'll be a closer fight, but I think Shakur beat him like 8-4, me personally.
It'll be a good fight. It'll be a good fight. It'll be one of the best fights for both of them.
Maybe.
I think Shakur will walk him down because homeboy, I'm saying that little guy was walking him down. I'm saying he walked him down a couple of times in the fight. He's that dude. I mean, to me, Colbert. I watched Colbert fight a lot of times. He throws a lot of wild punches. He plays and he act like, you know what I mean. Me personally, I was hoping this dude was just keep his hands up. You know what I'm saying? When the ref wasn't in the you know what I'm saying? When the ref didn't just break it up, I'm glad those dudes they just you know what I'm saying, they like they broke off and then punched when the ref was You know what I'm saying? When the ref then was like when the ref wasn't in the mix. And but I feel, you know what I mean? I think Sakura could do a number on Colbert, all that movement, and then when Sakura hit him in the gut and all that other stuff, because I looked at some body shots, like see homie wasn't throwing no body shot. Like no, he'd do some head shots when with Colbert was in the high guard, right? He was just throwing headshots. He wasn't throwing no body shots. Sakura's educated, man.
Hey, Snacks. No disrespect, bro. You tipsy. You slowing down the morale, bro. You taking a minute. You take. Hey, anybody want to get off?
Yeah, I just want to say one thing. That nigga Cobra fast as a motherfucker, bro.
If you looking at, I'm just being real with you, bro. Like you slurring your words. You just a little tipsy, and it's obvious. And it's, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, people listening, bro, and it's just slowing down. You know what I'm saying? It's just slowing down. That's all.
It's slowing down the chat, or I don't know. What am I doing?
No, you talking about like the energy.
The energy, bro. That's all.
Oh, I'm slowing down the energy.
It's all like good, though. It's all good. Don't worry about it, bro.
It's all good, bro. Don't even trip.
Nah, man, I had some drinks for the you know what I mean, for the fight, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's all. I totally understand. That's how
I apologize, man. You know what I mean? If I'm doing something wrong, man.
Nah. Marlo done had some Henny or something a few times when we called the fight, man. He just saying, just try to make your answers more concise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. Thank you, bro. I got you. You ain't did nothing wrong, though. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Louis. You got the float.
Yeah, I just see if that fight does happen, only person like I think it was CMH J Dog. He was like we was in there joking about Tank. Tank can knock him out because like I feel like you gotta have that power and you gotta be an aggressive fighter like that. Shakur ain't. I think that's a great fight because it's like they styles is clashing. Which one's gonna prevail? Because if you think Cobra gonna be in there looping with Shakur, you mistaken. He was looping with this dude because he knew he had no jab and he had the length. And he was in there really. If you notice, he had on them horsehairs, Everlast horsehairs. He had the same gloves Fury had on. And he was slapping his jab in the double. When he was doubling up on the left jab, he was slapping it, coming over the top with the right. I liked a lot of stuff he did. He just ain't got power like Haney. Haney go in there, box. He just ain't got the power to get him out of there. It's the style. He's a boxer. He's not a punt. Like the man got 6 knockouts, but he's out there. He's beating dudes that should knock him out. My only point is this right here. Everybody can have an opinion. Like I said, we should be able to have an opinion too. We say we don't see Shakur knocking them out. Cause I swear to God I don't. Cause Shakur he ain't aggressive. Like he ain't no combination puncher like that. He's a counter puncher. He's defense, like Marlo said, he moves a lot. So I just think that'll be a hell of a punt on fight. And Cobra is fast as shit. He got a fast ass jab. So I think that'll be an interesting fight. I just couldn't favor nobody right now. Will they fight? I don't think so.
I think it'll be a good fight. It could potentially be a boring fight too. You know what I'm saying? Because I can see both of them having trouble hitting each other. But like you said, I don't see Shakur just a straight offensive type fighter. He is a defensive specialist and he is a natural counterpuncher. So I can't bet my money that he gonna stop this man.
Yeah, that's what I say. Even Cobra respected and said the same thing y'all said. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of fight it'll be. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like a chess match, similar type of fight. You know what I mean? Where motherfucker be gonna be waiting for a motherfucking opening. It ain't gonna be no back and forth. You know what I mean? Brawl. Somebody looking to knock somebody out. No, it's gonna be looking for somebody to take advantages of openings and slips. You know what I'm saying? Angles and things of that nature. Mm-hmm. But one person is more disciplined than the other though. If you watch Cobra fights though, he like to get against the ropes and let you well off on him. You know what I'm saying? He like to get in the high guard and let you well off on him. I don't see.
Well, I will say this though, bro. I'm sorry to cut you off, my nigga, but he didn't really do that a lot tonight. He did that more in his last fight where he got against the ropes and he let the guy tee off. This time he didn't do that. First he went out there and tried to outfight the guy. That he was
Because he
getting
got hurt.
counterpunched a little, so
Yeah,
he
he got
decided
hurt.
to try to walk. Oh, let me finish my point, my brother. Damn,
Yeah.
this man that made me forget what the fuck I was about to say, man. Go ahead.
You said he didn't do that in the high guard that much tonight.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's like he tried 3 different things. Tonight he tried to go out there and outfight him. That he was getting counterpunched a little bit, so he decided to try to walk him down. He was getting counterpunched a little bit, so he said, "Fuck it, let me just be a pure boxer and get on my bicycle." So it's like he had 3 different fights tonight in one fight. You know what I'm saying? So the man got options. It ain't like he got to just do one thing. He can do different things. I wasn't 100% happy to see him on that bicycle like that, but I am happy that he got the option to do that if he have to.
Yeah, I pointed that out in the fight that he made adjustments, but Nambyard made some too. You know what I'm saying? Nambyard, like it seemed like everyone he made, Nambyard was able to touch him with something that he respected. You know what I'm talking about? Even when he switched stands, like, and it wasn't often like he was just touching him all night, but he was figuring him out kind of quick.
He
You know what I'm
dropped the
saying?
link again for D-Lo. He fell off in the chat.
Now, I just sent him the link to his hangout.
Like a nice shot, brother.
Hey, you see what I'm saying, bro? Where I was
Yeah,
talking
I see
about,
what you're saying.
like,
Yeah, but he's an Olympic silver medalist. He's supposed to be able to adjust, though, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so I can't be surprised if a man make an adjustment.
Yeah.
I want to see Shakur fight a silver medalist, and let's see if somebody can make some adjustments on his ass.
That's my assessment of him fighting him. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna have that problem because he ain't gonna be fighting that many silver medalists. You know what I'm saying?
I would love to see Shakur fight. You know what I mean? Some more competition.
But when he fights Shakur gonna have that kind of experience or even better. You know what I mean?
I'm just tripping. This is a new day. We got a Brooklyn nigga on the panel that's mad. Hold on, that's mad at another Brooklyn fighter because he said that a damn. Hold on, listen, because he said that a damn South fighter.
Hold up.
Y'all go ahead.
Hey, bro, the video of Shakur sparring this nigga on the internet.
Yeah, Trey, talk to me, man.
I'm send it to y'all.
Let Trey talk about the Brooklyn bro.
Yeah, this is what I'm tripping on.
I just want to tell him that this video
let
out.
Trey talk.
Hey, hold
this
up.
Is what I'm tripping on. This is the first time I done ever seen a Brooklyn nigga mad at a Brooklyn fighter because he said that a down South fighter's pass don't hit back. Like, bro, I thought I would never see that.
All right, then. You want me to explain that, Trey? It was happening. Everything got silent.
Oh, I'm still here. I just went on.
Hey,
we just go
on mute. So.
Nah. I mean, because, you know what I mean? It's like this. That's all I said. Like I said, you know what? Marlo said, yeah, you know, Snacks B, you're a little nice and smooth. Yes, I am. But listen, that's all I said. I'm like, he has his own opinion about Wilder, all that. I don't care about none of that. But when he took his pads don't hit back, man, nobody's pads hit back. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? And then I left it at that.
But let's be fair, though, bro. Let's be fair. That's cliche. That's cliche in combat sports. Do you remember the movie Bloodsport with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Come on,
when he was trying to get into the Kumite and he had to break that bottom brick, and when he broke that bottom brick, hold on, let me finish my goddamn. Let me finish my motherfucking point.
No, you asking me, do I remember?
I didn't. All right, listen. Remember. Okay, but look, on that movie. In that movie, when Van Damme was trying to get into the Kumite, he had to break the bottom brick. When he broke the bottom brick, Charlie said, "Bricks don't hit back." That is a fucking cliche in combat sports.
All right, so that's what I said. So then when I said that's my opinion, so why is like when somebody else's opinion and you at me like, you know what I mean? I'm like, come on, Trey. I felt this way, and then you came at me. Hello.
I'm here. I don't recall something. I'm just trying to finish my point, and you cut me off every time.
No.
Bro, that shit is that shit is frustrating. Nah, nigga, just being 100.
No, I ain't cut you off. I thought the thing went off because my screen went crazy. Just real quick. You know what I'm saying? But look. I'm just look. I felt this way. You said you felt. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. With, you know what I'm saying? But Cobra could say. You know what I mean? Everybody has an opinion, right?
What I'm trying to say is I'm saying it's common. I'm saying he's not saying nothing that's out of the ordinary. That's common when people say that kind of shit. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So did I say anything out of the ordinary?
I think that you making a big fuss of nothing. That's my opinion.
I ain't making no.
The man. Yeah, because you talking about the man talking about the man pass don't hit back. I just don't see that as a big deal like you do.
But I didn't say I ain't making a fuss. No, I said this what it was.
That's not what he mean, bro. He just saying like you mad at Colbert for no reason.
I ain't mad at Colbert.
Okay.
I ain't mad at Cobra. I ain't mad
what
at
the hell we been talking about for an hour then?
Oh
No,
my grandma!
confused.
Oh my grandma! This man said he
said
ain't like what he said about Wilder in the past and the
No.
shit.
I said
Yeah.
about that. That was
Yeah.
my problem. When he talking about pads don't hit back. Your pads don't hit back either. That's all I said. Your pads don't hit back either. Now
Yeah, but let me tell you.
Wait. Now
Go
when you said when you came back to me and said that's what he meant. How you know what he meant? See what I'm saying?
I didn't say he meant nothing. I'm saying that in combat sports, it is cliche for people to say that the bag don't hit back, pads don't hit back, this don't hit back, that don't hit back. People say that all the time.
That's
what I'm saying.
And also,
what I'm saying though, look how you coming at me.
Hey, let me put this in context for you, Snacks.
I'm coming at you like that because every time I say something, you cut me off, nigga. And I'm letting you talk. Every time you talk, I get quiet and I let you talk, my nigga. But when I say something, you want to jump in automatically. Nigga, give me the respect that I give you is what I'm saying, nigga.
Yo, Trey, I always give you respect, fam. I ain't with you, man. I ain't on that type of time with you right there, B. Come on, man.
I'm just talking about a conversation. I ain't talking about disrespect like that. I'm saying common courtesy in a conversation, bro.
Cool. Man, it's cool. I'm talking about what these people say, brother. I ain't talking about what you said to me. You ain't saying anything to me. I ain't saying nothing disrespectful to you, brother.
Nah, what he trying to tell you?
Come
what
on,
he trying
man.
to say? Nice beat. He trying to say you keep cutting him off, bro. While he trying to finish the thought. That's all. That's what he's saying, bro. That's why I told you earlier.
All right, man, my bad. I didn't think I was, but yeah, man. Come on, Trey.
You did that about 3 times. Then you say, no, let me finish. And you tell somebody.
All right, talk. All right,
it's on video, bro. Like you will check it out when you get sober or something. But that's why I told you earlier.
My boxing.
It's all good, bro. Ain't nobody gonna be no.
Yo, brother, I ain't trying to disrespect you, Trey. None of that, man. Never.
It's all good. Hey, look, let me put that pad thing in the context for you, though, bro. He said, he was going by. Wilder got his ass whooped in fight 2. This is out his words, the words of his mouth. Wilder got his ass whooped in fight 2, and motherfuckers is like, well, Wilder looking good in those pads, and he's saying, well, shit, pads don't hit back. I think Wilder gonna get his ass whooped again.
Okay.
So that's not. It's not really the pads hit back wasn't no big deal. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He really saying about him getting his ass whooped in the first fight. I mean, the second fight, he think it's gonna happen again in the third fight. He said he thought Wilder lost the first fight. So put all of it, and don't just point out one thing that the man said. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not all he said. It wasn't like he was hating on the pad work. You know what I'm saying? He was just saying though it looked good on the pads, but pads don't hit back. When he get back in the ring with Fury gonna be hitting his ass back. And look how he reacted when Fury hit him in the fight that time. That's what he's saying, bro.
Okay, but I was saying something about what Colbert said, not what Trey said.
No, that's what I'm saying the same thing, bro.
Right.
What I'm saying is what Christopher Colbert said.
But what I said was I didn't like the fact that Cobra said this. It had nothing to do with nothing what Trey said.
No, if you listen to me, bro, this ain't got nothing to do with what Trey said. I'm telling you, I'm putting it all into context about the pad part.
Like but what I say that disrespect Trey.
Man, we need an award for being patient tonight, man. Say,
Snack, look, bro. Like you just a little tipsy. It ain't no problem. Ain't nobody. We just telling you cutting somebody off, bro. You thinking like
You're trying to cut you off. My bad. I'm sorry, man.
Like I told you earlier, you throwing it off, bro. Like your comprehension is kind of off because you kind of tipsy, bro. That Henny. Let's just keep it real, man. We gotta know when we had a little bit too much, brother. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, after this, ain't nobody gonna get mad at you. Ain't nobody trying to start no issues or get mad at you. But when you cut somebody off, that shit is frustrating, brother.
You know what I'm saying? I cut you off.
I didn't say me. You cut Trey off a few times. You cut King Louis off. You know, that's all I was trying to tell you. Like, bro, like, and it's chill.
I ain't trying to cut y'all brothers off, man.
Man, you feeling good, man. It's all good.
You know what I mean? When they stopped and then I came in. I'm sorry if y'all motherfuckers wasn't finished talking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Did you understand what I meant about the what Chris Colbert was saying about the pad work? Because he ran it all down. He was like, he said he thought Wilder lost the second fight. I mean, the first fight.
I ain't worried about none of that. I never said nothing about the second fight. I never said anything about the second fight, brother.
No, not you, bro. I'm talking about Chris Colbert right now, bro. The whole conversation is over.
What Cobra said about the second fight. I ain't say anything about what Cobra said about the second fight.
Hey, listen, bro. We're not having a debate, bro. It's not about what's next.
No, you asked me a question just now,
no,
right?
No. He stayed trying to get the flow of the show back going. You keep stopping every time we say something like we respond directly to you.
He asked me a question. Come on, brother.
But listen, brother, it ain't got. You keep saying me. I'm not. It ain't about you. I'm going back to the video of Chris Colbert saying about the pads, brother.
Oh, I thought you asked me.
No, I asked. What I asked you was, I said, did you understand what I meant when I was breaking it down? How he ended up saying pads don't hit back. Did you understand what I meant by that, though?
Oh yeah, I understand what you're saying right there. But I'm saying that was this after what I said, how I felt about what he said.
Oh yeah, we understand that though.
Right.
I thought we had that understood already.
Right, come on, man.
I was just trying to get back to the conversation though. Yes. Like it's a misunderstanding that's going on because I don't know if you understand what's going on, bro. That's why I was letting you know earlier.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And now you know what I'm saying. Everybody has their own little speculations of how he said it or what he said. You know what I'm saying? But it shouldn't be no, you know what I mean? It should be no malice between anybody.
Yeah, ain't no malice, brother.
Right. Salute, man.
Salute.
Yeah. And Trey, man, you know what I mean? Come on, brother. I love you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't know y'all, like, because personally, and I'm always here if I can, you know what I'm saying, be here. You know what I mean? For the entertainment and your commentary, man.
I appreciate you, bro, but this the only thing, man. On the corner, we try to have good etiquette with conversation. You say your point, and then you let the next man have the floor and have some respect. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
And like, you know, honestly, brother, I didn't think that I was being disrespectful, but if I was, man, I apologize to the whole corner, brother. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always gonna be here, and I'm always gonna be back. You know what I mean? My bad.
We appreciate you, bro. We appreciate your passion for boxing. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Cool.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? I apologize to y'all fellas. You know what I'm saying? To the brothers, man. You know what I mean? And to the whole panel. If I disrespected anybody and then, you know what I'm saying, I came off that way. You know what I mean? Yes, I have a little sip on me and stuff like that, but it's fight night. Listen to Trey X and MARLO'S Corner, man. It's always a pleasure, man. I'm sorry, brothers.
Hey, I definitely understand. I ain't got no problem. That's why I said it earlier, try to give you a heads up. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand, brother. It's all good.
I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? I'm a little Nipsey, and I said, send me a link. Like, you know what I mean? But, man, I salute to y'all brothers, man. You know what I mean? I'm an OG, and, you know what I'm saying? I start feeling a little way about certain, you know what I'm saying? I don't got no malice about y'all brothers. And I was thinking about this guy, this guy could beat that guy.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing
Right.
wrong with that at all.
Yeah.
We respect that, brother.
So yo, don't block me, man. Yeah, brother, don't block me.
No, we don't get down over
Nah,
here
you
like that.
good,
Man.
bro.
If we had a problem, we would have said it, brother. Trust me.
Okay.
We
You
try
know,
to keep
me nice beat, man. You know what I mean? Salute, man. Thank you very much. Feeling a little nice, you know what I'm saying? A little bit. And I don't mean no malice, man.
Yeah, it's all good.
This man done told us he don't mean no malice 20 times, bro. We get it. Ain't no malice, my nigga. It's all good.
Yeah, we get you, bro.
All right, then. Yeah, thank you, man.
No problem.
What we got going on, man? Shit.
I'm gonna say this because I ain't get a chance to say this in my opening. Chris Colbert came out and requested for the video to be taken down.
What him and Shakir sparring?
Yeah.
The video, his interview. He the one requested it, not Wilder. ESPBC. He went up to Fox had released a little statement like earlier this morning. And Fight Hype went to Mike on Sports, the dude that used to be on that shit, got his own little channel. Went over there and said, basically Chris Cobra that's us to take it down. We don't ask why. A lot of people we do interviews with come. So yeah, it was Chris Colbert.
I can see that because he got a lot of backlash from that video. He did not
he
get no positive press.
He shouldn't have, because it's his opinion. He ain't say like this man a bum, no shit like that. He said he favored Fury because of the skill. Ain't like he just went in there and just said, oh, this man like this. He said he sounds like a clown with all the excuses. Because then he brought up, this is the reason niggas really hating. He brought up that point about if you feel like you were cheated, J. Diaz was back there with the gloves. He brought that point up. So like, why you still got J. Diaz? That's what niggas really mad about.
Yeah,
I'm over looking at the sparring. It looked like Shakir is piecing them up a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't trying to cut y'all. Like, man, I just seen that shit. I said, ain't no way Shakir, man, putting them hands on this man.
That whole video is an opinion, bro, and a lot of people have them, and it just don't match with theirs, and the motherfucker get upset. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. What if he right? You know what I'm saying? But he been wrong a lot of the times. He been wrong a lot. He picked against Spence a lot. He picked against Wilder a lot, and he been wrong. He even admitted it. You know what I'm saying? But at least he keep it real, and he ain't ducking and hiding from his wrong picks. You know what I'm saying? He's standing on the shit. I ain't see nothing wrong with it. I just thought the niggas gonna eat crow. I was like, this nigga gonna be eating some crow. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I looked at his opinion. But he broke it down. He didn't just say, no fucking hater say, man, he just gonna lose, man. He ain't good. You know what I'm saying? He said the man was a good fighter. He flat-footed. And I see Pacquiao just being too fast. Like he actually has.
He also said Earl was special. You know what I mean?
He did say Earl was special too. You know, he also said, he said some comments that made some sense. It wasn't just no hater comments. It was from a boxing perspective where he made it seem like at least, you know what I'm saying? And the comments about Wilder, I thought he made some good valid points in those too. Ain't nothing wrong with a motherfucker, man. Not having the same motherfucking way you saw it. There's nothing wrong with that, man. You know what I'm saying? But he made sense. He made sense. He said if a motherfucker was tampered, the gloves was tampered with, that was Diaz's job. Why he ain't fired? You feel me? That's all, man. It wasn't like, I hate this guy or I hate that guy. The guy ain't it. It, you know what I'm saying? It was just in a broke down how he saw it. This how I seen it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just.
You never tell people what you truly feel because they're gonna do two things: they're gonna accept it or they're gonna try to destroy you. We are being indoctrinated into a cancel culture. Like if you don't stay or see something my way, we getting you out of there. We gonna give you labels, man. How is this man a clone? He come out there with the jail suit talking about prison reform. And niggas want to be fun talking about he just want to do this. He do this shit before all the fights. That's what the thing with his hair. The color of his hair is supposed to represent like breast cancer, so all type of different struggles and stuff like that. So I'm just saying, people want to sit there and be, oh, he's this. This is why we protect him, and then tear down a dude that's exactly like him. That's just crazy to me.
Yeah, like you don't have, man. We can. I don't know. I think that go up under accountability though, bro. Like that's why I like how we handle it. Motherfuckers sit here, our pictures on video. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna be here. A lot of people talk crap, big crap, talk shit. You ain't shit. Shut the fuck up. Woo, woo, and don't never come back. They be wrong as two left shoes and call the nigga all kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Don't even give you a chance to say, now who ain't shit, huh? Stand over him like, who ain't shit, huh? You feel what I'm saying? Like that's what it's supposed to be about, man. It's a wrong and a right. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to be wrong. You know what I mean? It's a goddamn. It's competition. It's an event. It's a fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't all gonna have the same, agree with each other. We ain't fucking yes men. Everybody ain't no fucking yes man, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't like no yes man. I want your opinion. I don't want my own. You feel me?
Uh,
I don't want my own. I want to have some dialogue. You know what I mean? Let's go back and forth. Let's see how it work. Maybe yours will work better. You know what I'm talking about?
I just wish people would be open minded when they'll just listen to the other side, regardless. Of, like, okay, what happened to teaching? You know what I'm saying? You can't teach nobody when you ridicule them or try to ostracize them because they got a difference in view. You know what I'm saying? That's how Malcolm X got killed. With messy shit like that. Nigga change the message, but the message don't fit their motherfucking narrative. So they spin the narrative. Man, come on, man. So,
Yo,
man, the
Mike.
exact same thing. Is it? Hold on, let me try to fix it.
Yeah, your mic was like cutting in and out.
No,
But yeah, man, that'd be crazy, man. We do this all the time. Like we have discussions. You can get voices can go high. You know what I'm saying? That'd be passion. That don't have to necessarily be, you know what I'm saying, a motherfucker trying to punk you or something. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be on some other shit. If a motherfucker didn't fuck with you, you can tell motherfucker didn't fuck with you. You can tell, you can feel the energy of a motherfucker don't fuck with you. But you know what I mean? I don't know. All of us
can
ain't
you hear
got the
me
same.
now?
All of us ain't. Oh yeah, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
But what you
Hey,
were saying?
I agree with everything you were saying, but I just feel like it's just us as people, not even a race. It's just us as people. The majority run the minority. It's a lot of popularity shit. So if you go against status quo, it don't matter what you do, bro. The spin an image of what you trying to say. Why it is this? What this little dude is? The spin image, and you gonna let's sit here and say, cause like the man's situation, his trainer's like his father. He calls him daddy and all that shit.
Yeah.
I can't expect
I
him to
don't.
look at race like I look at race. I come from Mississippi, we ain't no motherfucking Mexicans. It's most niggas. And then when we see white folks, they throwing us in jail, like straight up. So I look at life different than somebody that grew up on the West Coast, somebody that grew up in Chicago, somebody that grew up in. I can't look at that you.
Snacks B, salute fam.
And
Yeah, we good.
young,
I just looked
and
over here at the
young.
comment.
Yeah,
Huh?
and the young brothers young. They telling us give Charlo a couple chances. He's a young brother and all this stuff. When Earl no might say something that's politically incorrect, you gonna sit there and say they young and stuff like that when it fits your narrative. But it's time to just man, he's young and he ain't say nothing wrong. And we criticize him. You know we teaching the young motherfuckers of the world. Nigga,
Yeah.
just say what the next motherfucker saying. You might get along. That ain't man. We ain't trendsetters no more. Motherfuckers becoming followers, bro. Status
Right.
quo. Straight up.
Remember, I was saying that shit. I was saying that his eyes ain't the same as mine or yours or any other person because that motherfucker was raised different, man. You know what I'm saying? And some people say, "Oh man, he calling that man daddy." I don't see nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? If the man took care of him and put him in a place in the comfort where he can call him daddy, I don't know that man's situation. You know what I'm saying? I can't hate on that man. You know what I mean? For calling another man, giving another man that respect. You know what I'm saying? of a father, like really telling you his story. If you go watch that video, he'll tell you about that man and his relationship and how he took care of him. You know what I'm saying? How he guided him and shit through life, not just in boxing. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't know, just on the outside looking in, making a judgment, you know what I'm saying, there's something wrong. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody just going around calling no man daddy. You gotta earn that respect. You know what I mean?
Hey, let me speak to that for a minute, Marlo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, I got this headset on now. I sound all right. Y'all hear me
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah,
yeah.
you're good.
Okay. But yeah, man, you know, I don't now I might be speaking it in ignorance because I didn't watch the whole story that you're talking about, you know, how he came to his trainer and all that. But what I will say about that situation, if any young man is close enough to another man to call him daddy and he's not his daddy, or call him his uncle and he's not his uncle, or anything of that nature, that says a lot about that other guy that he's you know, that he's speaking that highly of, or he's putting that label on. And also, if anyone wants to have an issue or take exception with that, I feel like if and if that's the case, if this fits in this situation, but in some cases I know it does. If there's another person who should have been there that wasn't there, that's who you should take exception with, not with the young man who sought out and found someone to fill that void that wasn't there in his life. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like people sometimes get misguided on where they want to point blame and where they want to get upset and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, I feel like his relationship with his trainer is admirable, and that a lot of people should aspire to have such a relationship with another strong man, whether they're of the same race or not. If somebody willing to step in and fill that void, and they're looking beyond the fact that y'all are of different races, then I feel like that's something to be commended.
Man, me too, bro. Like, I seen fans' perspective say he never met his pops before, and I ain't never met mine until I was grown, and I had a conversation with him, tried to at least, and all he wanted to do was talk about him and my mama relationship, and we ended up almost fighting and shit, man. I ain't never talked to him again in my life. You know what I'm saying? Cause I told the man I don't want to hear none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here for that. I'm just here to get to know you. You know what I'm saying? My mom's wanted me to get to know you, and that's what I'm here for. And all he wanted to do was talk about her. You know what I'm saying? And like it was her fault. And I was like, man, I told him like 3 times I wasn't trying to hear it. You know what I'm saying? And from there, I ain't had no more patience. You feel what I'm saying? Like I couldn't respect him as a man. Like, you know what I mean? Motherfucker couldn't have a dialogue. All he wanted to do was sit there and tell me and put the blame somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, come
Right.
on, man. I'm grown. I ain't
Yeah.
no kid, no teenager, no nothing. I'm grown. I know what's going on. I know as a man that I'm a man now. I can imagine I could give you the lightest of excuse, and I wouldn't blame it on her. You know what I'm saying? Nigga,
Right.
you
I mean,
want to run the streets. You want to
that
run the
was
streets. You probably had somebody that was sucking your toes or something. You had something better somewhere. Somebody that was paying you. All those different things I would have thought. Then you try to blame it on the motherfucker that took care of me and did her best. You know what I'm talking about? So
yeah.
I
I
respected
see
that
it.
man for that, bro. Like I was like, damn, man. Then I watched this video, before he turned pro and they relationship, and he said, you know what I mean, the man, and he ain't want for nothing. He guided him on the right path. You know what I'm saying? He inspired him to keep him out of trouble. Gave him a sanctuary to stay, you know what I'm saying, where he don't need to go nowhere else. Gave him
Hey,
everything he need. You know what I'm saying? You can't ask for no more, bro. You
and let me
can't.
piggyback off that a little bit too, bro. It's really pretty commonplace in boxing for a trainer to be looked at as like a father figure. Cause shit, my coach that I had, I definitely see him as a father figure. Cause I ain't have mine all the time when I was growing up either. And then like if you look at the Peterson brothers with Barry Hunter, they look at him as a father figure. Look at Thomas Hearns and Emmanuel Stewart. He saw him as a father figure. Look at
Mike
James
Tyson
Tony
and Gus.
I was gonna say him too. Mike Tyson, Custom Motto, and also James Tony and Bill Miller. He said that he was like a father figure. So it's pretty common in boxing for that relationship to happen like that.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Snacks B, I just turned 42 on Wednesday, bro. But yeah, I ain't see nothing wrong with that, man. I also like I don't just because I don't you don't have to I don't agree with a lot of shit Wilder say or do. You know what I'm saying? And that don't make me say I ain't picking him no more. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker got in the ring and actually lost and want to get his get back. You know what I mean? It ain't those kind. I'm all in about what you do in the ring. I believe in those skills. You know what I'm saying? If you can sharpen these motherfuckers, I'm watching your growth type of thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on the extras, bro. Like, I don't agree with everything he's saying and do. You know what I mean? And a lot of people might not agree with everything I say and do. You know what I'm saying? But those are things that we have each other face to face as men and women. You know what I'm saying? We can tighten each other up, right? We can help each other grow. You know what I'm saying? Do better. If you knew better, you do better, right? If you when you got a bunch of yes men around you and everything you do is right, yeah, that was cool. Yeah, and then when they get around their other friends, they be saying, "Oh man, you seen that stupid shit that nigga did?" You know what I'm saying? Like that's how the world is now, bro. Like, why you just didn't tell that man? You know what I'm saying? It was cool. You think he gonna fire you? He gonna take whatever he be giving you away, things of that nature. Like, come on, man. That's why we is like we is. Like, just because a motherfucker bless a motherfucker don't mean you can't be wrong. But I gotta agree with you all the time. You know what I'm saying? That just as men, bro. We men. You know what I mean? We sharpen each other tools, bro. We supposed to. We got away from that shit though.
And that's why I like our group, man, because I ain't nobody that I fuck with on YouTube but yes, man. Not nobody. And I think that's good for the community, man, so we can all give our perspective and be authentic with the shit instead of just going along to get along like Kwame Brown say. Fuck that, nigga. Speak your piece. That's one reason I like King Louis. King Louis don't give a fuck. He gonna argue you down if he feel different. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? He gonna,
and he'll come back, Trey, and say, "Hey, man, you was right."
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
wrong
saying,
about
shit, we strong. Nigga, alpha males, nigga, you
that.
know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
Square business.
How
There you
you
go.
gonna grow if you gonna keep like I learned this a long time ago. I learned this as a teenager. Keep doing the same shit over and over again, expecting different results. It's called insanity. So, nigga, I don't know, and it just something inside me just won't allow it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta look myself in the mirror. I'm like, who the fuck am I to be fake for some niggas I don't know? So if I say I'm speaking because I want to reach somebody, for they, you don't have to agree with me, but we can travel. And that's how we, you know what I'm saying, move on in life. But you know, you get in this motherfucking thing and you start seeing this sector of people. If you don't think like this, you label this, and that ain't right.
Hey, bro, motherfucker might just be misinformed. You know what I'm saying? I'll hear him out. You know what I'm saying? You can explain, hey man, this is where you right about this, but this is where you a little bit confused at. You know what I'm saying? You
Exactly.
you know that maybe that you may be a motherfucker misinformed. You know what I'm saying? But even though a motherfucker can agree to disagree, man, you know what I mean? And build, you know what I mean? And a lot of people ain't got that in them, bro. Like, accountability is a motherfucker. A motherfucker, it's hard to tell a motherfucker, I was wrong, my bad. Well, not to me, but, to the average motherfucker, it is. Accountability is a motherfucker, man. We lost that, bro. You
And
know what
that's why eating crow is a big part of our channel. Eating crow is basically meaning, nigga, you accountable for this pick that you made,
I mean? Come
nigga.
on back. Come on back and eat this crow. You know what I'm saying? Hey, appreciate you. Let me find somewhere to jump in. I seen everybody was talking to everybody. Hyphy say, Cobra Cobra was fortunate to have a a father figure. Probably another reason why the hate is real. Damn, maybe, huh? 'Cause I don't even I applaud that kind of shit, man. Motherfucker need look where he at in life right now. Um, I already answered that question. Hypey say, the Colbert Wilder situation exposed all the spence called pro black all the space called pro black boxing fans. They wasn't pro black when they said what they said about Cobra. Fans Perfector said I was close to my middle school football coach. Dude bought me shoes and clothes and shit and all that, man. Man, we need that, man. We don't got that shit. That shit lost. You know what I'm saying, nowadays. Motherfucker want to tell you how much money they got more than you, how richer they are than you, and how broke you is. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker ain't gonna help you at all though. But anyway, fans, Voice TV said happy belated birthday, fam. Appreciate you, bro. Gil Cole said facts, Marlo. Snacks B said, love y'all brothers, man. Love. Always, fam. Ain't no hate over here. How Mike say, man, I take my hat off to y'all though. Y'all boys real though. He said, yeah, definitely get an award tonight. Marlo, Trey X, cause your damn show earned it. Y'all handled that like some real gentlemen and gangsters. Most definitely, man.
Appreciate that. Salute.
Appreciate you, bro. Fans Perspective said, going along to get along is some sucker beta male shit. Salute to Kwame Brown for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? I don't always agree with everything Kwame. I called it that Kwame and Sotomayor was gonna bump heads, and that motherfucker wouldn't even take a week.
Hey, I hate to cut you off, bro, but I'm mad at Kwame Brown about that shit. Nigga,
About
you
something.
need to have. Yeah, I'm mad because you need to have discernment. I can listen to Tommy Sotomayor for 30 seconds and tell that this is a bitch ass nigga. Kwame Brown needs to be able to do the same thing. See, because
Oh
one thing
man.
about me, man, I consider myself a good judge of character. So, like a lot of people, like if they hear the things I say, they might think I'm negative. Because, like on YouTube, I would be like, nah, I don't like that nigga. Nah, I don't like that nigga. Nah, that's a bitch ass nigga. And I was right every time. You gotta have discernment, man. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Everybody don't deserve a chance. Sometimes you can just see a bitch nigga from a mile away. Nigga,
yeah,
trust your instincts.
yeah. You can, bro. You ain't got to, and you ain't always got to tell a motherfucker it's a time for everything, right? when a nigga get out of line, you gonna know. You know what I'm saying? You let that nigga know. Bitch, niggas know who they really are. The internet really be having motherfuckers fronting somebody that ain't. Reese Mack say he say thin skin and a big ego don't make for a good match. Wait, yeah. Gil Cole said eating crow is part of a complete breakfast. That's El Fenici breakfast. Ivy say, put a man on a pedestal, you can never hold him accountable or have his respect. You see what I'm saying? That's real. Well, especially a fake motherfucker. All right. D-Lo said, real recognize real is not just a figure of speech around here. Real talk. Gil Cole said, I knew Snacks B was gonna tell some say I love you to somebody tonight. He's feeling good though. Salute
Good
to
government check over there, boy.
him. Eugene Dunn said, looking forward to the male fight next week. On my
Oh
birthday.
man, I forgot. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
Now go ahead. Happy birthday, man. Cancer's in the building.
Yeah,
Stand up.
this was Marlo birthday week, but I did want to get y'all opinion on the Charlo versus Castano fight because I have been going back and studying Castano a little bit. I was seeing that he had a real deep amateur background. 181 5-5 as an amateur background. He beat Earl Spence Jr. twice in the amateurs. He got a win over Sergey Derevyanchenko in the World Series of Boxing, and he fought a draw with Laura. So it looked like he a pretty solid opponent. Of course, he got the win over that guy that Argentinian fighter, that Southpaw. What's his name? Teixeira. He beat Teixeira. So
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be a real fight. What y'all think about that shit?
Shit, I think it's gonna be a real fight too. I don't think Castano gonna come in there playing at all. I think he's gonna be trying to walk them all down, man. Either he gonna get knocked out, or he definitely finna come and convince the judges to take over the fight. When you see how he took down Teixeira, I think he gonna come to play. He didn't even come to the press conference and shit. You know what I mean? I think Mar gonna have to come. You know what I'm saying, with his best game to get that undisputed.
Yeah, I think the guy gonna fight back. I'm taking Charlo, but I think the guy gonna come fight back. Have you checked the dude out, King Louis?
I caught him about like a year and a half ago when I was checking on some shit on that title before Chisora had got it, because I think that around the time Jaime had vacated it. And I was looking at like on him on the bottom of a fight card, and he was on like one of the things with back to that now. So I looked him up. He going through it tough, like you said, to draw with Laura and stuff like that. And even after that, you can sit there and say it's one side, but they put him in position to get that title. So I don't know, just style wise, like you say, he gonna step forward, but I don't think. I mean, I think he gonna be hesitant. Like straight up, I don't think he hitting up like he ain't felt nothing like this. Not at
Well,
154. Go ahead.
no, I thought you were done. I was gonna ask D-Lo what he thought, but go ahead.
No, I was just saying at 154. I was just adding on to it. I don't think he felt nothing like. I think Charlo gonna mow him down by 5 or 6, like straight up. If he come to
I took
fight.
Charlo.
If
Yeah, I
he
took
come to fight.
Charlo. Yeah, I think Charlo. I think the guy is gonna offer a little bit of resistance, but I did take Charlo in the fight. Voice of Reason, you over there, man?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Have you been able to look at it, or do you want to save it for your prediction video?
No, I mean, I'll speak on it, man. I really, I mean, to me, I don't think it's a matter of him fighting back. I actually expect him to come out and press the action. You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna come out and try to see if he can surprise Charlo because you know what I'm saying, just on what I've seen from him in other fights, but also I mean he has the, you know what I'm saying, he has the temperament of a fighter, and I feel like if a guy who has studied a guy like Charlo, most people aren't walking to him. Most people are tentative. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like in this situation where him being an underdog and everybody kind of making it a foregone conclusion that Charlo is gonna be undisputed, I feel like the kid gonna step to him and try to impose his will early, and you know what I'm saying, try to show Charlo some looks that you know he feel like Charlo may not have ever seen. You know, and like I said, I think it was last week we talked on here about it, and I got a, and it might have been after the show, but man, I got a lot of respect for the kid for not only taking the Laura fight as early as he did in his career, but taking some things away from Laura that makes Laura a dominant fighter. And like I said, I edged Laura in that fight, but I felt like, I mean, I can't say that any of them other guys would have fared any better than him. I know Hurd went out and beat Laura, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, them other guys weren't trying to fight Laura at that time. So, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of respect for Castano, and I think that you know, so I think he gonna be in there to kill or be killed. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's gonna have Charlo fighting off the back foot, and how the fight turns out is gonna be whether or not Charlo is able to turn that around and be able to come forward, or whether how effective he's gonna be able to fight off the back foot. You know, and he may not, and then again, Charlo might meet him in the middle and not give ground. But I really honestly can't see it going the distance. I think one way or another, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be a stoppage. I just ain't ready to say who. But you know, we all know what, you know, conventional wisdom leads to a Charlo getting a stoppage if it's a stoppage. So.
I do like the guy's approach to the fight. He said his main goal is to make Charlo suffer. That's what he said he wanted to do. But one thing
Yeah,
I
I
did
heard.
notice about the guy, yeah, when he fought against Derevyanchenko in the World Series of Boxing, Derevyanchenko, when he stepped to Castano and backed Castano up, he had the most success in the fight. But whenever he let Castano come to him, that's when Castano looked a lot more comfortable. So in my opinion, I think Mel need to bring the fight to him and back his ass up and put hard shots on him and set his ass straight early and put him on that proverbial back foot or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You know, one thing that's gonna be the big factor is that jab, because Tano ain't never been in the ring with a motherfucker that got a stronger jab than this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask
Especially,
you this real quick though. Do Jamel Charlo got as good of a jab as Jamal Charlo?
I don't know.
I don't think so, but I think he can bring the fight to him. I think he can
I
step
don't,
to
I
him
don't
and
know
put some
about
pressure on him early.
I don't know about it being better, but I definitely think it's respectable. You know what I'm saying? And he changed levels with it. So
Yeah, I asked that because I actually think Jamal got a more developed jab than Jamel. I see him use the jab a lot more than Jamel does. You know what I'm saying? I see Jamel teeing off with power shots, and I see Jamal setting shit off the jab a little bit more. That's why I asked.
yeah,
That's the same thing I see, man.
but the reason my bad. Go ahead, D'Lo.
Now I was gonna say the other thing that Castano does very well that I had seen Jamel have to contend with is he hooks to the body very well. And he's one, and when he goes to the body, he kind of just commits to that. You know, I mean, at the same time, that can get him hurt with something getting dropped on him from above. But I think that, you know, a guy that hooks to the body that well and commits to the body, you know what I'm saying, it makes you change your game plan up a little bit because you got to start worrying about that. So I just don't think the guy's gonna be as easy a fight as a lot of people think for Jamil.
Okay, I'm with you. I'm looking forward to it, bro. I think you were trying to finish a point, wasn't you?
Yeah, I forgot though. I'm gonna jump in, catch up in the chat though.
No, you
Mike,
was talking. You was trying to break down the fight. You said Jamel need to put the jab on the motherfucker.
oh no. I don't remember now. I was saying, the reason why I couldn't decide who had the strongest, but what because it wasn't it Maul who knocked old boy down with the jab.
J Rock at 154, yes sir.
Yeah, that's the reason what made me say I don't know about that one because I ain't seen him. I ain't seen him do that, but he did hit Banana with one and had that nigga doing the stinky leg.
Oh, that was to the body though, right?
Yeah, to the body. So you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but that seemed to be a glitch in him though in Rosario because we just saw him have trouble with body shots against Lubin.
True.
And that punch that Charlo hit him with, it wasn't just no outstanding looking shit. It looked like he just touched and he just stabbed him to the body real quick, and the dude started convulsing. So I think that got more to do with Rosario than necessarily the power of the jab. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what made me decide. I mean, I ain't seen him not put nobody on their wallet with a jab. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, but I did see him keep a motherfucker at bay. A lot of motherfuckers at bay with that. But I was at Hot Mike. Hot Mike said it all comes down to perception. La D saying Trey X definitely knows about eating crow. Derek Bailey said facts straight. Dilo said crow ain't appealing, but it shows character most definitely. Fans perspective said Charlo about to break his foot off in that man ass, man. Everybody laughing and shit. La D said I got mail by late KO or UD. Wait, well, split decision maybe.
Hey, look at Snacks B down there. Hell nah, nigga. Fuck
When
nah.
you tipsy, bro, just call it chill. It always be another day, man.
Hey, like he done had a nap and then got back up and he good.
He's cold, man. I think he's cold.
You ain't calm down. You ain't sober down that quick, bro.
That
Chill
nigga
out.
still turd.
Ivy say Castano about majority decision. Very competitive fight. Oh, that's how you see it. Okay.
Oh yeah, let me throw this in there too. The odds makers seem to have respect for Castano. They got him as a 2-1 underdog against Charlo. So that also speaks to the level of opponents that Charlo fight because he always in these type of fights where the odds be real close. So I think the man that went through the gauntlet, and that's one reason why I'm taking Charlo because he fighting the best.
Right. He ain't none of his road. His road is well earned. Right.
Yeah.
This is respectable, undisputed. It should put him in the pound for pound too.
He probably already should be top 10 in
Yeah.
my opinion because he been going through the gauntlet, man.
Eugene M said
bro.
Maul has a better jab than Mel. Mel is a fighter. He said that is why the fight is gonna be lit. Most definitely. Lala D said Mel isn't gonna leave it to the judges. Goddamn. She said I forgot about that aspect. So Mel by stoppage, UD possibly taking like 9 to 10 rounds. So late stoppage. I definitely think it's gonna be a stoppage because I think Castano gonna come in there with that, you know what I'm saying, that Hispanic mentality, you know what I'm saying? Because he know that it's gonna it ain't gonna if it go to the judges, it most definitely ain't gonna be in his favor, you know.
And plus, Argentinian fighters are pretty tough usually too. And he
Yeah,
from Argentina, they be usually pretty tough.
and they come to represent like a motherfucker, win, lose, or draw. I'm caught up in the chat though. See anything else y'all want to chop it up about? Y'all want to pack it up?
Yeah, we probably go ahead and pack it up, man. I'm over here lightheaded as a motherfucker. But I did want to say something though to Eugene. Because I remember last time we did the live stream and me and Eugene was going back and forth on whether Maul Charlo was a technician or not. You said you felt like Jamal would do good by going with Derrick James with Jermell. And Eugene M agreed with you. My question is, Eugene, what other technician can you think of that you felt like needed to change coaches? Because you talking about how much the man is a technician, but you also feel like the man needs to change coaches. So if his technique is on point and he's a technician, why does the man need to change coaches? Answer that question before we go, please. If you're still in here.
I caught up in the chat.
You talking about
D-Lo,
little
what you
bro,
got
big
going
bro?
on, man? Promote your video. D-Lo just put out a video, a Sunny Liston video. Y'all ain't doing nothing.
I
Go
ain't
and
even
check
see
it out. Hit a like button up in here, man.
it. Put it in
Yeah,
the
I went and
chat.
checked it out.
Yeah,
I
me too.
checked it out and left a comment talking about Sonny Liston, one of the underrated heavyweight champions in history.
Yeah,
Go out there and put a serious ass whooping on you.
it's definitely a piece. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about. That's why we like dropping the history knowledge. We ain't got around to Liston yet. Liston was a bad motherfucker. I was telling D-Lo, I said, I think the only thing that threw Liston off is Ali hit him with something way different. Ali took it to the streets on his ass, was knocking on his door with the media, you know what I'm saying, talking real reckless and shit.
That
Ali was
nigga
like,
pulled up in the school bus.
yeah, Ali like Shannon Briggs before Shannon Briggs was even born.
Listen,
See, but the thing
I
is,
think Son with the fake pistol though.
It was a real pistol that
Like
had
with the
blanks.
blanks, it was shaped blanks. I mean, yeah, I think Sonny won it with that.
but Sonny Liston was past his prime when he fought Ali too, though. You got to remember that
Yeah,
Sonny Liston was really in his prime, like in the 50s, and he fought Ali. What was that, 62 or 63 or something like that? So he was actually past his prime, and the man cleaned out his division. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So you got to respect somebody like that, man. He beat them all down there. Well, at that time, I mean.
Yeah, that man
yeah.
cleaned out the heavyweight
Oh, that
division,
shit,
then waited around, you know what I'm saying, and basically cleaned it out again, waiting on a title shot. Yeah,
Hey,
you know what
look,
I'm saying? It took
and
like
look,
6 years to get.
and look how history like repeat. I think Castano playing those games, y'all, with Mel by not showing up to the press conference and shit, staying quiet, giving out little small subliminal messages, talking about he bringing it, you know what I'm saying, all kind of little shit. I think that's he trying to play in his man head, you know what I mean. And Mel ain't all there. We all know that, right?
bro. I think Mel, like when shit go to fail, he go up in there. You think he be trying to trick Mel into coming in there? Like I think if anything, you gonna try to want to get him relaxed and get him like Tony Harrison did. You don't want to piss this nigga off. This nigga come in there and go beat your ass for 2.5 minutes, nigga, every round. Like straight up.
But that's the kind of fight he want to fight, though. Is what I'm saying. You know
But
what
I
I'm saying?
don't
So
think he want to. I
if
don't
you
think.
is bringing it, you should know he gonna bring it. He want to get into a damn squabbling match. So that's why it made me think like, what he trying to do by not showing up to the press conference and trying to sell the fight? It's undisputed. You know what I'm saying? You don't want your name on this shit. I see this nigga at the weigh-in. Fuck all that extra shit. I don't want that money. He can have it all. You know what I
Maybe
mean?
he trying to make,
Huh?
maybe trying to make Mel think he afraid to, to face him at a
Yeah,
press conference. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
Mel finna bug cry for this nigga, man. Remember that nigga did that sent the what was it, the cutout post of himself?
Talking about, I thought you were talking about what's his name? What's that dude?
He a black dude, he a brother.
I know that, but I thought you were talking about Benavidez when Bud took a swing at him.
oh
Nah,
yeah. You
I'm
missed
talking
that
about the dude. I'm talking
one.
about when dude sent a cutout poster of himself to like one of the press conferences and Bowman was like, oh, that's very disrespectful. And when Bud knocked his ass out, he was like, you get what you were looking for?
Oh, Deary John, is that who that
Yeah,
was?
I think so. I don't know.
And Lala
No.
D said whatever happened to that Argentinian fighter, Aguilar. Y'all know who that is?
Who?
Aguilar.
Shit. What he
That
did?
name don't stand out to me.
No.
Derek Bailey said, that's because no one wanted to smoke with listening. Yep. Eugene M got there you go, Trey X. Eugene M said Trey X. I just feel like James can tighten up Maul's power game a little bit. He said, I like what he has brought out of Mel, and I like him as a trainer. But Maul has to go with him. Yeah, Maul has to go with he will listen. I guess to Derek James.
Yeah, I think he's saying that Maul need to go with the trainer that he respect and will listen to. So I got you. I hear you.
And
Yeah.
I think you respect Ronnie Shields and listen to him. Maybe it's one of them things where you be with a trainer so long, you know what I'm saying, that you got stagnation, you need fresh eyes and all that. I don't know. But what I will say is I remember watching a press conference where basically Jamal was him and Jamel was on stage together. He said basically that, you know what I'm saying, Jamel, that he ran Jamel from over, you know what I'm saying, that he ran him from over there. Because you know what I'm saying, they were sparring and stuff. You know what I'm saying, they were arguing about who get the best of each other, and then he was talking about his sparring over there with Derek and this, that, and the other. And then Jamal basically said, man, you just left because you got mad at Ronnie because he wouldn't train you in your gym. You know, so it almost was like the whole relationship between Mel and Ronnie was because Mel wanted to do things his way, and Ronnie's the boss, so he wouldn't do what Mel wanted him to do. So I don't think Ronnie Shields is the type of trainer that if you don't listen to him, he gonna gonna stick with you. It's kind of how with every Ajagba, you know what I'm saying. Ronnie got rid of him because he felt like if he wasn't doing the things he asked him to do, even outside of the gym, you know what I'm saying, even like his relationship with other people. It might not have been Ronnie's business, but he kind of didn't like the way Effie did Shelly Finkel and some stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So he got rid of it.
Hey, but when I was speaking on it though, I was speaking like more the aspect of like Eugene. I just saw the difference, bro. I saw Mel, even though he tight, his defense guards is tight, his foot placement is tight. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's just a lot of different things that I saw his development different, just as quick. Maybe Ronnie just focused on certain things. You know what I'm saying? And those things work for him. That James work on everything, footwork. You know what I'm saying? Glove placement, all that type of thing, especially being an aggressive fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It,
and
it,
I wasn't disagreeing with none of that, Marlo. I was just saying that I just don't think it's a matter of him not respecting or listening to Ronnie Shields. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Because I think if that was the case, I think Ronnie Shields would get rid of him. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? But yeah,
yeah,
I agree with all the points you make, and I mean, and it's one of those things where if you really look at some of the stuff they talk about, man, I think they kind of work together still because they talked about their camps that they worked out together in this camp for the first time in a long time, with both of them having fights coming up. So I mean, I know that don't mean they work with each other's trainers, but I think the fact that those guys work together, it pushed them. But you know what I'm saying, it just don't seem like in Jamal's fight the results were there, and then the fact that he struggled on the scale a little bit, that kind of played a part in it too. So you know what I'm saying, maybe it's time for several changes for Jamal, and it might just not be the trainer. It may be time for him to go up to another weight class.
yeah. Like same with Wilder, I didn't think he needed to fire nobody. I thought it was the obvious. I thought he just needed somebody to come in there that was gonna work on his athleticism. You know what I'm saying? Work on hooking off the jab. Different kind of looks, man. Work on his foot movement instead of just being a straight up and down 1-2 fighter. You know what I'm saying? Don't just stand there. Learn how to set that right hand up without just the jab. You feel what I'm saying? Don't just count on the standing there just trying to throw the jab, disguise the jab with, and then land the right hand for every fight, man. Because some fighters breaking your ass down. You know what I'm saying? You got some really good coaches, some really good listeners that's paying attention, and Fury just so happened to be one. You know what I mean?
Don't be so predictable.
Yeah, like
And,
one
and,
dimension.
and honestly, that Jamal has he's kind of predictable. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's I hate to use the term like it's insulting because it really ain't, because basics are important in boxing.
Yeah,
But sometimes Jamal is a little too basic. But he's fundamentally sound, so you know what I'm saying, it works for him. It's just that in this fight, it just didn't all seem to come together like it should have. And I think part of that might be that he was thinking the same thing we were thinking, that he had a guy that was gonna be in there to get stopped.
I just didn't see no improvement. Like he ain't lose no rounds, and then I just didn't see no improvement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you ain't seen him get hit like that in a long time. Yeah, I ain't gonna say long. I ain't never seen him get hit like that. I
Yeah.
ain't never seen him get touched up that much. He's always, to me, more defensively responsible, and just everything's tight defensively to where I just don't see him get caught that much. And I felt like he took a lot of heat
Could,
last weekend, whatever weekend it was, unnecessarily.
couldn't that be credited to the film that they broke down? Because he the same. There's no improvements with it.
Right, because he's basic.
And
Yeah.
you see the punishment that he took to get that one good hit. You know what I'm saying? It could be the film. That punch was there. The corner kept telling him it's there, and he had to take a chance to get it. He got it. It didn't do really too much, nothing. But like I said, just some shit that I see he could tighten up. That he need to tighten up. That his brother, you know what I'm saying, look way more comfortable and fluid than he do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no knock to him. I ain't knocking him. I still think he'll beat. Man, I ain't changing my picks. You know what I mean? Because that shit'll work towards them fighters. A lot of fighters, he got the strongest jab in boxing right now, D-Lo. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. The fighters that I felt like Jamal beat before that fight, I still feel like he beat him. The fighters that I feel like would give him a hard time or he would lose to, I still feel the same way.
Look how he did. Who was that? That wasn't that him that fought Derenchenko?
Yeah. I felt Dervinchenko.
And Korobov, right?
Yeah. No,
Remember,
yeah.
Korobov's shoulder went out. I
Yeah,
think
he fought him. Yeah, he fought him, but it was on a week or two notice.
those
Yeah,
was
because he was supposed to fight the guy that got knocked
William
out by
William Monroe. William
Yep.
Monroe Pop Dirty. And he was a
yeah.
2 week replacement, and it was a good scrap than Devinchenko. So
But I was
yeah.
just saying like how he handled those guys, and those some guys with some experience, and then how he handled this guy that nobody really knew about. You know what I'm saying? It just It's just the same, bro. Like no improvement, man. He need to just tighten up his defense. That's all. I ain't saying like, oh man, I'm gonna change my stance on where I go with him because he got the fundamentals down pat. He got those down pat. I just think he need to tighten up on defense and be more comfortable on throwing shots from different angles than the same. You know what I mean? Then sometimes he be squared up a lot trying to throw shots. But you read what's the name chat? Lala D said Aguilar was an up and coming prospect type fighter who wanted Fortuna when everyone was scared of Fortuna. Never saw him since. And Lala D
I don't
said,
even know who that is. Who is
yeah,
Aguilar?
I don't know. He probably if I seen him I recognize. Lala
I
D
think
said,
she mentioned him earlier.
you what?
I was just saying, I think she mentioned him earlier. I don't know who the fuck it is though.
Yeah. Lala D said she said was Aaron Pryor versus Aguayu a good fight? Hell yeah, that was a bomb ass fight. That's the give me
All
the
time.
bottle. Give me the bottle. The one I mixed.
Yeah.
That was that fight. Eugene them
Yeah.
said I still think Fury was cheating. His gloves look weird, and he has been caught in one fight doing funny stuff with his gloves before. Yeah, that's what I be saying. Like motherfuckers say, like it ain't out of the realm of possibility. That's the only thing. If that you got a good case with me about it, you gonna say something was wrong up with his glove and the way he was
Hey,
punching. Kind of funny.
and then like when I went back and I watched the fight and I was looking for evidence of cheating. And when I first watched it, I didn't see no evidence of cheating because it looked like he was opening and closing his glove. But when Wilder posted that video and I saw that trainer pulling on that man's glove, trying to pull it down, it did open up the possibility in my mind that motherfucker was cheating. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's impossible.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
some old slick shit though. It wasn't nothing like really out the realm. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucker had egg I think the nigga was bare fisting them kind of.
What I say the other night when I played this shit and I played it in a super slow mode. While it didn't look right, I'm talking about but I ain't saying no poison. I'm saying he look off from everything he's doing in the first round. Wilder didn't. I mean, a lot of niggas ain't even really looked at the fight. Fury didn't start that flickering into the second round, and that's when he really started fucking Wilder up. So it might have been. I don't
I
know.
think
It might
Wilder,
have been.
until he made that mistake by getting hit, turning his head and sticking his hands out like that, like
No,
Ryan Garcia did versus Campbell. I just
I was
think
just. I'm talking
once
about
he got
super slow mo. Super slow mo first round. Wilder wasn't even looking that good, but he was okay. Fury hit him with two flaps of that jab. When the camera recentered on this man's face, his eyes bucking. Like, what the fuck? And then he smacked him with like one more when the camera centered on him and shit like that. And you see Wilder trying to get the fuck out the way. And Fury just coming over with an open hand right. I'm telling you, he start fucking him up in the second. Then when he started, cause like when he was throwing the jab in the first round, it was solid. In the second, he started flicking that bitch.
yeah, that's what I say. You got a point when you say that, because he got a history of cheating first of all, and he being caught tampering with blood. But all that other stuff, I don't know about that. Bill Cosby stuff. You know what I mean? Eugene
Man.
M said Fury has never been a heavy puncher. No, he hasn't. Snacks B say peace, man. I like D talking to Snacks B. Yeah, I'm done. I'm caught up. Yeah, let's wrap it up, man. I'm hungry. I'm
Yeah, I'm
starving
about
like.
to say it's over 1 o'clock where I'm at, man. You want to go first, Louis?
Yeah, I just holler at y'all boys, man. I got a little strike, so most of y'all know where to find me anywhere. I'll be back live next week with some bullshit, cause y'all niggas
Say
bring
you
me
got a
out of me.
strike.
Yeah, you know why. You know what I'm saying?
I really
Chester
don't
the
know why. Tell me behind
Chester
the scenes. I ain't even
Chester
know.
Chester the molester. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Motherfucker nigga wanna play. Alright. I'll be back next week with the bullshit.
voice of reason. What about you?
Hey, no, man. Hey, I just want to say, man, been good chopping it up with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And hell of a call tonight, Trey. Marlo did your thing too. You know what I'm saying? And much respect to everybody in the chat. Snacks B came on and chopped it up with us for the first time. I believe it's first time I've been on the panel with him. So that was a treat. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all, I'm right here on YouTube. Y'all come on there and check me out. Below 404 Boxing. And y'all that's on Facebook, go over and check out my boxing group. You can't play boxing on Facebook.
You ain't even invite me to the boxing group. You go smell the motherfucker.
I don't know your name on Facebook, man. I ain't ever seen you on Facebook.
All right, I'm gonna send you.
It's your same name that's on Hangout.
No, I'm gonna send you a request. Your name D-Lo on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look in Marlo friend list and find you or something.
Yeah, man. All right, man.
All right.
I'll let y'all next time, man. Peace.
Definitely appreciate y'all coming on the panel and shit, man. I appreciate everybody came out fucking with us. I know it ain't hard that nobody left. You know what I'm saying? But we had fun with it tonight. A little bit more energy than I was anticipating. I don't know what we got coming up next week. I think it's gonna be a slow week, but the week after that, we got Charlo and that Castano, and then the week after that, we got the trilogy fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's about to heat up again. We're gonna have some fun with it. I ain't gonna talk y'all to death, man. Much love and peace to everybody.
Yeah, 100, man. Y'all know it's always fun. Shout out to Snacks B, man. King Louis, D-Lo 404, man. All y'all, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Y'all already know. You know what I'm saying? The energy be lit, be fun, man. We enjoy this coming through. Looking forward to hanging out with y'all, getting y'all opinions. But shit, Thursday we be back on the live stream. You know what I'm saying? To chop it up, come through. You know what I'm saying? Get on the panel. But until then, man, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night, and don't forget to tell them haters and trolls, the fuck out my gym.
You heard it.